And we'll be 1.5 minutes ahead of time with a half-hour delay. Yes. So there's like a 15-second delay to go with. But the event is starting. Looks like an 18-second-ish delay.
I see it. I'm going to send the link to the people in the original.
All right.
I can't send them the link, probably because I'm not a moderator. It doesn't let me link things in the chat. Or I might just not be able to send links in chat at all.
I'm not even sure where you guys are.
Right, I'll just tell them to go to the homepage.
I put a link in one of the chats, but I don't.
It just popped up.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Okay. Okay, looks like they want it at a smaller resolution, maybe? What's that?
It does look a little bit grainy.
So let me knock the resolution down. Let's just get it right. If we're gonna fuck up at the beginning. I mean, screw up. So let's see. Well, the health is good now. Maybe it's snapped into... Quality... 720, can I force that? Oh, I set my quality to 720p and it did it. And it looks non-grainy to me. Can you do that? So there's like gears down at the bottom of the video window.
Yep, I can set it to
the high 720p.
720.
Yay.
Yep.
So if people complain, tell them to do that. I know, but we want it to be good. As good as possible. Okay, time to jump in. We are 31-minute delay on our first live stream. I am gonna turn off my feed. Oh, I'll leave it on just in case. Okay. So let's kick this off. Welcome anyone and everyone. I'm Phwop. Levy is your friendly moderator. Let me see if I can make him a moderator. I could have sworn.
I used to be.
Add moderator channel username. Oh, set user as moderator.
Yeah.
Did that work? You might have to refresh.
Let me see.
Already a moderator.
Doesn't look like I am.
I'll refresh my stream.
Ah, yeah, there it is. I got the wrench.
Boom, like a moderator. Such moderation. Like I said, my friend Levy is going to be your moderator today. Our technological setup, this is the first time we've tried anything like this. So he'll actually be speaking through my mic. He might be a little quiet when he chimes in. He'll also be typing since I can't keep an eye on the live stream and play Darkest Dungeon at the same time. Although I can pop out of it without the music cutting out, it seems. which is one of the more annoying features of Darkest Dungeon to me is when I shrink it, it doesn't stop playing the music. But in this case, it happens to be awesome. So we're going to be looking at all the new stuff that's happened in Darkest Dungeon since, geez, when did I stop? The end of February? Whatever month comes after that, March. I only played for a month immediately after Darkest Dungeon Early Access was opened up. Before I crushed pretty much everything. And we're going to see how far I can go in, well, I'm playing at least 5 hours. And if the mood strikes me, as Leely well knows, I can go all night. Phrasing. I hope you guys watch Archer. But yeah, I'd like to open it up to people in different time zones. I know there have been complaints about people not being able to make it to live streams. I should post a link. Please feel free to share links to this stream on any social media you feel like. Also, I am Phwop at ArcPhwop on Twitter, and Leethy can post his own Twitter in the comment section. If you could tweet and retweet all of our shares, then we'll feel like total pros when it comes to this social media business. That is the worst. No time. This is the worst little preview thing here ever. Oh good, it's blank. Blank is an improvement. Sorry, just posting to Facebook. Yeah, the new classes. So I've played like 2 missions with the new stuff just so I didn't look like a complete fool and I didn't tell anyone the wrong stuff.
Just a
Minor fool, indeed. If there's any audio balance problems or like suggestions, feel free to make them. We are just working this out. So let's go ahead and jump in. I'm going to watch all the cutscenes because, you know, the sexy narrator voice. So good. Yeah, see, week 3, that's as far as I got. And look, I still have my Dark Renaissance, my second series of the game, like saved right here. So once it's like 4 a.m. and I'm sick and tired of it, I'm just going to jump to all these level 5 characters and beat the game. Oh, apparently that's not allowed. Let's see. Into the darkness. I do love these cutscenes. Out of the way, mouse. Remember, they can't see that yet. Oh, they can't hear you either until it's appropriate. Ah, of course.
Serpent-like suggestion through the corrupted countryside, leading only, I fear, to ever more tenebrous places.
I love tenebrous
There is
places.
a sickness in the ancient pitted cobbles of the old road, and on its writhing path you will face viciousness, violence, and perhaps other damnably transcendent terrors.
The art is so good in this game.
So steel yourself, and remember there can be no bravery without madness.
I like how they do the
The old road will take you
intro to the affliction icon
that gaping abyss.
right there, and that's also the stress is just like the
will
daggers
find
pointing at
our
your head from the
redemption.
half halo. I love that. I love it. I just love this game. This is such a good idea. So well executed. There were whispers of... Okay. Of unbalancedness. But it'll be a while before we get to that. Alright, we are in a room. Yes, I feel it. I feel the power of the room. Okay, Renaud and Disma, friends from long back. Okay, Renaud better in the light. Pray for stress relief, steal stuff. Don't have to worry about those yet. Classic abilities. Alright. Hard noggin, stun resist, and +2 speed makes him a total boss from the get-go. Excellent stats. Okay.
Brigands have run up these lanes. Keep to the side path. The hamlet is just ahead.
We've been here before. Nope, not backwards, guys.
Dispatch this thug in brutal fashion, that all may hear of your arrival.
Prepare to be brutally and fashionably disposed of, thug. Later.
Yeah.
Shut up.
You fashionably late with that.
Well, I mean, I was just giving him a chance. I am a crusader, after all.
That was Disma who missed.
Yeah, Disma, not... Technically not a crusader, but that's not how the crusader feels about it. Oh, so he dies of DOT. I don't know if the last enemy will actually leave a corpse, but the damage over time effects do prevent corpses from generating, which can make them quite useful. Shift click to reduce torch. Shift control click to snuff. Ooh, that is a new option. I had not noticed that before. Alright. Sneaky thievy people are the ones who should interact with curios. Every little interactable here is a curios. That's what that little thingamajigger was telling me.
Still in the mansion.
Leave nothing unchecked. There is much to be found in
We didn't hear
forgotten
the combat,
places.
but that's what we see.
Weird. Stream, why? Why do you hate us, stream? Okay. Uh-huh. Why? So, let's see. So it froze at the mansion. You can hear me. You can hear combat. Well, okay. Let's see. I hesitate to start another stream. Okay, wait. Here's what we'll do. Give me a second. I'm going to adjust some settings. We're going to knock the resolution down. Okay, we'll kick the stream back out. This is so weird.
The stream has stopped. Someone suggested putting the game in windowed mode.
I think it is. I'll check though.
Stream is back on.
What's it look like?
It's in mansion screen.
That is so odd. Okay. Well, it's on full screen. Okay.
So it's actually recording our voices still.
Oh, well, okay, that's good. At least they know they're not alone.
But they are so very alone.
So very alone. All right, thank you, Devin Conway. We're kicking it down. We'll give it a shot. Okay.
Ruin has come
What does it
to
look
our
like on the
family.
stream? Huh?
You remember
Currently I
our
see
venerable house,
nothing.
Oh, look.
opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic
I see
perch above the moor.
Some red hook and some clay.
I
and some
lived all
Kickstarter.
my years.
Seriously,
in that
game?
ancient,
Now it's just
rumor-shadowed
the lag.
manor,
Well, is it tiny or big?
but
It is
decadence
box.
and
It's a little box.
luxury. And yet I began to tire of conventional extravagance. Singular
Okay, so I
unsettling
did
tales
adjust the stream
suggest that
output.
The mansion itself was a gateway to some fabulous and unnameable power.
Let's see.
With relic and ritual, I've bent every effort towards the excavation and recovery of those long-buried secrets, exhausting what remained of our family fortune
Okay.
on
Okay.
swarthy workmen and
Up full screen.
sturdy
All right.
shovels.
Okay. I had to refresh. I don't know if you guys did.
At last, in the soul
No, it did it by itself.
back to the old road with us. Yeah, give me that money. I'm just gonna wait for, well, I'm gonna take a little look at my abilities while things catch up. Let me know if it gets to the old road.
It's still stuck on the mansion screen.
Man, we can't win. Can't win. Okay, let me then start up a new source. Okay. 1 second again. Why you gotta be like this? It records just fine. I don't understand.
So you have no idea how you got this to work for worms?
No, I mean, this should be working for Darkest Dungeon, and I don't know why it's not. Like, what about Darkest Dungeon is leaving it? I mean, I can record this.
It's just not streaming correctly.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be streaming. Okay, Google search. God, guys, God. We really tried to make this a decent production, but
it's like we need like 4 hours.
Yeah, but when it prepare yourself for 4 hours of setup. It's gonna be grueling. I don't know if you can handle it, but we're hardcore, and we hope you are too. Yeah, the Darkest Dungeon is streaming setup. Dungeon stream issues. Not my problem. Okay. Well, there's some other streaming settings I can think of. For one, I need to put this back into full screen. And that means restarting it. And then this, the most inefficient kind of capture is a full screen capture. Am I still outputting that?
We're unintentionally doing one of these, like, documentary how we're starting up this stuff.
Worth recording. Okay, so the question is...
Now, no one will ever mistake us for YouTube gods.
No.
We are too fallible.
Okay.
Ruin has come to our family.
So that, yes, of course. You guys can see all my... Okay, let's see, did it go?
It's too... It's darkness.
It's just this...
Darkness.
Darkness, no!
Yep, I hear the narration.
You can't see anything?
No. Wait, now I see something. Wait, no.
I'm just gonna stay here for a second.
Oh no. Tubeception. YouTube in YouTube.
Oh, for God's sake.
Wait, it's lagging. I'm listening to our previous conversation.
Okay. Yes!
Wait. So we're about a minute behind.
Tubeception.
I just said tubeception stream.
Tubeception. Oh my God. It's happening again. Did it really freeze on that?
No. I don't think so.
I'm going into the game. I seriously clicked right through that, I think.
Okay, no, now it's frozen on the intro dialogue.
Oh, for God's sake. For God's sake. What the? For goodness sake. This is part of the difficulty of the game. Oh man. I hate Darkest Dungeon, you are killing me. How in the name? Oh.
Stop tubecepting yourself.
Tubeception.
Wait, look!
Okay.
Some like gameplay showed up a minute behind.
I don't. If it freezes on that, we'll know.
That's like an upload problem?
Yeah, it's probably an upload problem. And maybe it's like the speed is getting bottlenecked. I'm just gonna do a little dance. Boom, boom, boom. Are they moving?
Wait. I'm gonna wait for you to say that you're dancing.
Nice, good call.
Alright, you just said you're gonna do a little dance and not dancing.
Okay, so apparently it's okay. Well, what could it be? Let me stop the stream and tone down the video settings. Sorry, my faithful guinea pig. Okay, I just went through the door, so if it pops up again.
An ambush. Send these vermin a message. The rightful owner has returned, and their kind is no longer welcome.
I can hear combat.
Okay, so what was that suggestion?
So Devin Conway says sync the base resolution with the output resolution, question mark.
All right, I'm willing to give it a shot. Can I even change the resolution here?
I wonder if like there's something about Darkest Dungeon which is fundamentally non-streamable.
Poisonous to stream. I'm sure some people have streamed it. Okay, so I
can
think
check that.
I have to.
So now it's moved slowly to the combat screen. So now it's there.
Okay. What is my... Alright, turning that off. Turning off the stream. Well, I don't mind if you guys can hear me. Struggle with this stupid thing. Output. Video. Okay, well, let's change my monitor's resolution. Oh God. Yeah. Keep the change. Keep the change. Oh God. Strobeception. What about now, Darkest Dungeon?
I mean, I see gameplay, but I don't see them that say live stream.
Ruin
Okay.
has come to our family.
Oh, there's a little bit of intro cinematic. Is it hitting the live stream? I don't think I turned anything off. I did not.
I mean, I could see the strobe thing going on.
Okay. Oh, that's terrifying. Darkest Dungeon, you're really burning me up here.
Oh dear lord.
Okay. I just switched feeds. This one looks healthier. And
There's a lot of buffering.
oh, it's horrible. Oh.
So, what the actual fuck?
Restart the stream. It might not have dealt well with the change in monitor. Boom. Maybe. That looks good.
I have no idea what point in time this is.
No, that's right. Let's see.
I just talked about buffering in the stream.
Oh.
You just said, oh, it's horrible.
Oh. So it was actually not so horrible. Alright, I just clicked on Darkness. Suspicious jump. Although that scroll is going at the right speed. Man, how many patient people do we have?
11.
God. We're the worst. Yes, we're the best.
Don't count your chickens before they're hatched.
Oh, wait. Jeez. Well, if this fails, maybe we'll do Cryptarch.
Yeah, I still see the mansion screen.
I was there a little while.
I hear combat music though.
Is Darkest Dungeon unstreamable? And you can hear combat. Alright, just one more thing. Let me just... Tell me when you hear that slice. I'm just gonna fight stuff for a second. Whack things. No, it's definitely not working. It's funny how I don't think I could have figured this out before we tried to go live.
I hear the slice, but I see nothing.
God, son of a... Well then, I would love to stream this. Oh, what's a sad substitute for this? Cryptarch?
It's another roguelike.
I think it's worth. All right. Well, let's do it. Okay, excuse me 1 second, guys, while I get things back into their rightful place. We're gonna play some Cryptarch because unfortunately, Darkest Dungeon doesn't really seem to want to communicate. Maybe it's us. Maybe it's not. So, if we can't do it on anything else, I guess we're doomed. So let's see. Still streaming. That means you guys can hear me. Once again, let me apologize. I can't actually apologize enough verbally because I have only one voice, but I'm really sorry. Let's see. I don't... If it is us... yeah. I've dealt with some streaming trouble before, but that's a lot. The voice balance I'm going to leave to someone to tell me about once I started recording. Game capture, I want Cryptarch. So we were talking about doing a series on how to start a YouTube channel, or at least how we are starting our YouTube channel. And I think, yeah, I think it's looking pretty choice here right now. Alright, so the Cryptarch visual should be streaming. It looks like the volume should be relatively balanced, but Lethy will tell me if if it's not. So let me check the stream output. Oh, you guys can see that? Stuck again. Okay, Cryptarch might just be stuck because... We'll see if it goes to the continue screen or not. Yeah, Cryptarch is just stuck because I'm outside the window. So, it might be. Sorry, guys. Go with Cryptarch. I'll be out of the chat. So we'll just try and beat this. And when this runs out, maybe we'll think of another good game to play on the way. I do have Shadows of Mordor, but I feel like that's pretty graphic intensive. So, let me know if this isn't working. I'll just start a new game. We'll start over this slot 1. And we'll go ahead and go to the tutorial. Now, Cryptarch is a another early access kind of Steam pre-release game. It is very, very polished at this point. I couldn't tell you a single thing I noticed that wasn't like final release worthy. So the story is you're a private vessel who goes out and salvages ships in space. And we are setting out to find the alien ship, the derelict of the Cryptarch. It's at the center of a massive alien fleet. This Warframe kind of mobile suit you see is what we'll be piloting. And the voice acting's pretty good, really.
Attention all crew, we've made contact with the outskirts of the target flotilla. Make ready to commence pioneer operations immediately. Our contractors have hired us to locate and secure a flagship-class derelict they're calling the Cryptarch. There's some piece of premium xenotech on board they want to get their hands on, and we're the ones who landed the job. To find the Cryptarch's position within the fleet and how to open it up, we'll have to shake down a number of these subjacent vessels for intel. Unfortunately, it won't be easy. These ghost ships have some onboard security built to last, so we'll have to blast our way in.
Good with this on the stream.
This
All right.
straggler will be a good target to stretch our
It's not
legs
us,
and
it's
check the
Darkest Dungeon.
temperature of the water.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll look into it. It seems like a very specific problem to Darkest Dungeon. There might be some resource online, but we don't want to take up any more of your time not gaming. So, welcome. So, here's what we got. We are this little ship, and we get a couple choices in mission. For the tutorial, you get this one choice here. We're heading for the Cryptarch. We have, down here at the bottom, you can see like a track of circles. We need to complete 7 total missions, the 7th being the Cryptarch. And the way we do this is we pick a target by moving around with the WASD keys. Then you can use W and S as well as the other keys to kind of look through what the target has available on board. Every single one of the ships that we enter is going to have a central core, this brain type thing. It's very Metroid meets Aliens style on the inside of the ships. We'll get to that in a second, but you can see it already in the fact that the central core is a brain icon. The door lock system. So each of these systems is present as a modular destroyable entity within the ship. The central core is a brain with like, I think it's got 6, maybe at the higher level it's got 8 different like lobes that you have to destroy, making area of effect weapons fairly effective against it, but sometimes some lobes are invincible till you destroy others. The door lock system is a bunch of arrow key inputs you have to do. Now note, you move around with WASD, but some things require arrow key input. This confused me for a little while. We'll see that in the future as some really important items require this. It's kind of a mini game because you have to take your hand off your mouse and sit there while holding down E, which is like the activate button, to actually open up some of these things. So the door lock system requires a lot of that. Then it's quite easy to kill. The sentry system controls turrets within the ship, and is itself a massive turret that can only be harmed when it's firing at you. And the shield generator system makes one other system completely invulnerable. One is always targeting the central core. So since there's one shield and one central core, I know exactly how they're paired up. The shield makes that core invincible. And it has rotating reflective barriers, which make it really easy to shoot yourself with your own weapons, which are fairly potent unless you target through the gap. So we'll be taking a look at all these. So it's an envoy ship. The class gives you an idea of what systems are going to be present. Envoys are kind of the balanced one from what I see. You'll also see a goal time up here of 4 minutes and 17 seconds. If you're over that time, you get bonus cash. If you're under time, you get penalty. Yeah, you get penalized money. So it's better to take your time than to die, though, because every death is 100,000 in cash. Tech advances down here at the bottom are collectibles, just like health stations and ammo stations. The tech advances are incredibly important. Each one of these unlocks a new piece of equipment for your combat suit. They are free, and when you pick them up, you just stand next to them and push activate, whatever you have that hotkey to, for like 2 seconds, and it's yours. Collecting these is of the utmost important because better weapons are the key to actually winning this game. So tech advances also, if you lose the mission, you still get to keep your tech advances. So they are incredibly important. Health and ammo stations, you have to pay to use them, but they're much better than dying. So enough about that. Let's get into it. So Cryptarch is a kind of shoot 'em up roguelike, which means you have to be on your toes. You have to juggle a lot of different factors, and it's easy to lose. Okay, so this is me moving around with WASD, up, down, left, right. Hold down E. You'll note that the icon for the door like fills white. It takes a second to open doors. Okay, so I've got 4 different weapons. I got left click, this machine gun. And when you're inside the starting ship, you can fire off ammo as much as you want. You're invincible. You can just toy around with outfits. Alright, one of my mouse keys, I'm gonna have to, I think I changed this. Alright, so you can set new controls, totally worth it. Main controls. Everything looks attack 2 and 4. Oh, that was my grenade. There's my ram spike. Ooh, I had that backwards. Okay, we're back. So the ram spike is a melee weapon. It can be quite hard to hit with. It does do a ton of damage. Alright, grenades are awesome. You can cook grenades because they always have the same timer, so you can just kind of hold it. You can also overcook grenades. And then lastly, you have this nice shield. The shield does absorb damage. It loses power as it takes hits. And then it will recharge over time.
Okay, let's see what we're looking at here. Pull up your tactical map. Now let's figure out a plan of attack.
Alright, so tab will pull up your tactical map.
This here is our primary objective, the core. All defensive bodies appear
So here you'll see a map of the ship.
centralized AI cortex. Knock out the core and the ship will be powerless.
And all we have to do to finish the mission is knock out the core.
But first, this active shield system will have to be taken offline.
But first, this active shield system will have to be taken offline.
Energy field.
Of course, yeah, we got it.
Sweep also indicates multiple other security systems are active as well. Take a look around and plan to take out modules that might be a problem.
So the way you plan your entry into the ship is incredibly important. Not the initial entry, I would say, but your route through the ship. So let's look at this. These little neutron type things, atom type things, are the tech advances. You can also look, it'll even tell you like where specific enemies are. Like this will say, oh, there's a jackal with the AI state to wander right here. I suggest looking at the components and mostly ignoring the enemies except to know what might be around. If we take out, say, the sentry system early, then that'll save us a lot of trouble against the core. These red things are locked doors. If we took out the door lock system, they would all be openable. We want to maximize our tech advances while minimizing our time in the thing. It does look like we can take out a lot of systems if we just come in here. Killing the wall sentries will be a decent help. The door lock system is pretty easy to kill as long as nothing's bothering us. With the wall sentries dead, that means there'll only be like 2 little dudes. And of course, there's a lot of locked doors between here and here. And it looks like all the tech advances are in the bottom half of the ship anyway, so hopefully we can leave the top half alone. And that's the plan. So you can set one waypoint. The pathfinding it gives you isn't terribly impressive. And whenever you're in the map, the game is paused. Okay, so enough of that. Let's get into it. So once you open that door, the mission starts.
Equipment expenses lost. Start
Oh, taking out things. Alright. He's as bad at using the ramp spike as I am. There's a key. Alright, so there is the turret. Oh, we didn't quite make it. Alright, so now all of the wall terminals are disabled. There's another key. I don't need those. Also, space causes you to move. If you need a breather, just hit tab. Alright, so we picked up a little bit of tech. That was him telling me, awesome. Don't hit the alarms. It causes all sorts of enemies. Okay, here I have to use arrow keys. Oh shit. Ah. Alright, I ram spiked that guy. But you'll notice my hull went down. No, there we go. So you just need a little bit of peace and quiet to get here. I wonder if I can ram spike that, Alright, so that takes care of locked doors. There's probably live things here. Yeah. No. Where'd that thing go? Alright, ram spike it. Yeah, ow. Okay.
So hopefully we can implement some of those after we streaming.
Nice. All right. So we'll look at some of the solutions for running Darkest Dungeon, and we've got time. All right, there's my ram spike. So I've collected all the technologies. My timer, I've still got a minute left here. That guy didn't wake up. I saw him on the map, and we approached the brain. So this is pretty easy, brain. You do get a discount for the munitions you don't spend. And once the brain is dead, everything in the ship dies. So once that thing dies, you are like safe. You can shoot a little bit. Now, one of the things about this game is that you get to keep the tech you find in the tutorial mission. And if you don't choose to go through the tutorial, then you don't get a chance at that tech. So, as a minor note, you can get a one-up on the game by starting with the tutorial. Alright, so now we finally get to, if you don't select tutorial, if you skip that, then you'll end up right here. You'll get your choice between 2 level 1s and 2 level 2 enemies. Missions. So, there are, the level 1 missions come with fewer tech advances, fewer ammo stations, fewer health stations, fewer ship systems to worry about. And then this is a good way to see what kind of enemies you'll see inside the ship, in case that affects your loadout. If I look at this system, I'll see there's a brain. It's not shielded at all, so it's not actually invulnerable. There's an alarm. The alarm causes most of the things on the ship to rush towards you, which can be a real pain in the butt, or it can be used to lure them away from your intended target. There are 2 drone factories that produce a new enemy every 5 seconds, randomly within the ship, so it's not always so bad, but if you take forever, they really pile up, especially later when the enemies are, like, by default tougher. And then there's a sentry system, so there'll be numerous wall-mounted bad things that want to shoot us. So there are nukes you can carry little nukes, and you set them on a wall, and then you have to hold down E and input a little arrow key sequence to set them off. We could nuke the central core in one go. I could just run straight to it and blow it up if I needed to on this particular ship. But what I usually use to figure out which mission to do are these bonus objectives here. If you complete all 3 bonus objectives in the same mission, you get double the reward from them. So this mission is only worth 73k. Each of the bonuses, looks like the bonuses total 36. The bonuses actually total 73k as well. And then, so I can basically triple my reward if I complete all 3 of these. Now, some of these are a pain in the butt and limit your max loadout expense, which I find is the easiest way to die, is to try and come in with a light loadout. It's much better to find the ones that require no monetary cap on you and go for those. A lot of them put limits on your max hull. We'll check them out as we go. I'm going to go, this is an expensive one. It says keep drone factories. That's not too much of an issue because there's only a single drone factory. 6 max hull, I'm fine flying around with only 6 health. And destroy alarm system. I love destroying the alarm system because it's a total pain in the butt. Also, I'll note that this is a more expensive mission, and it comes with higher monetary bonus missions. So this is the one we're taking because it's worth the most money, and I don't see anything horrifically deadly in the mix. Some ships have a stealth system that basically obscures your map. Those are like the worst. Avoid those at all costs. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so because we're dirty tutorial cheaters, yep, it's definitely time to modify. Oh yes, so not only do we have 4 weapons, but we have 4 items, generally one shot, that are good for all sorts of stuff. So first thing you want to do, we're ticking our hull back to 6. Note that hull costs money. The more you add, the more expensive it gets, costing nothing at 3, and only a little bit up to 6. Very cost efficient. Okay, keep drone factories, destroy alarms. We don't have any money problems. It looks like the 4 things we picked up were all items. Okay, so your initial items are key codes. 1 key code will open 1 door, and then it's gone. But they can be great for making your initial entry into a ship. If you look at the map first, which is often a good idea. If I wanted to make an entry here, it would be important that I had a key code right off the bat. Generally, I find that item pretty weak and not worthwhile, but sometimes the ships have outer defenses that will shoot you, and it can be really, really hard to find a way into the ship without using a key code. Other choices of fix 5. This repairs you 5 hull points. You will get into a nice slow-mo state if you get incredibly wounded, which will give you a chance to use this and stay safe. And then nukes. Nukes are great. I suggest if you're new to the game, you carry around a bunch of nukes. I'm going to take at least 1. Okay, here's the tech we picked up. Buffer. This basically reduces knockback and is a completely passive ability for us. 25k is a little expensive, and currently it's not something I have to worry about. Here's a 3-use item that blows nearby enemies away, as well as projectiles. However, not something I really need. A speed lower increases the rate of fire all my weapons by 10%. Nice. And NOS, nitrous oxide fuel, gives 40% speed boost for a while, 3 times.
It lets you drift too.
Oh, interesting.
No, I'm being like Tokyo Drift.
Oh, I can already drift. This is 0G style.
Non-Newtonian drift.
Non-Newtonian drift. All right, so you do start off with a couple weapons. There's burst machine gun, basically the same thing, except it fires multiple. The benefit here is it can be, if your initial aiming is more accurate, then the burst is more accurate. But if you're the kind who just like holds down the trigger and then figures out if you tracer fire basically towards your enemy, then the other machine gun is better for you. They're the same cost, so don't worry about it. And the zip gun basically just fires a bunch. It's actually pretty good when you're aiming at this game. Sucks. But I'll stick to medium machine guns. The shotgun I find is fantastic, and I like to bring two primary weapons, like a machine gun and a shotgun. I almost always keep the shield, and then I try for an explosive. There's also these energy weapons. They don't actually have a set amount of ammo, so they'll recharge. It can be really useful for longer missions, and some of them are quite potent on their own. I'm going to go with these regular grenades, and I'm going to knock it down to 5, because I don't think I need that many. That'll save me a little cash. Well, actually, what did I just say about not going in under? And we have 2 fixes, and we can even use the ammo pods or whatever in here. All right, so I'm set up. I'm going to get faster at this. I won't leave you guys hanging so often. So let's look at what we have to do. We must destroy the shield to win. We also want to destroy the alarm to win. We cannot destroy this thing. It's really easy to accidentally destroy something because you get all into the game and you're like, oh my god, that thing looks so easy to kill. I'm just going to blow it up. Let me just nuke it, and then whoops. Oh, look, it says what the drone builds when you hover over it. So every 5 seconds, we'll get a bomber, a jackal, or a spike dog. I think we've seen all these in action already. The spike dog's the little thing that kind of rams you. The jackal is the one that shoots 3 little things, and the bomber shoots a big purple, very pushy explosive. So we want, the next thing we want, stupid repair stations. Now, that first ship did not have one of these. These will restore previously destroyed systems to full working order. And they'll do it fairly quickly, so they're a total pain in the butt. It's also behind at least one locked door. Here's my goal. We're going to come in here. We're not going to follow that route. We're going to go through here. We're going to grab this key because we might... I don't think we need a key to get to this locked door. I guess we don't. So we're not going to grab that key. Forget the key. We're just going to blow past it. We're going to pick up these 2 techs because we were going to grab them anyway. Oh, look, there's a key right there. We're going to blow up this door lock system. Then we're going to take out this repair system. Remember, we have to keep the sentry, so we just have to, or the drones, we just have to deal with that. Destroy the sentry. I brought a nuke, so I'm not actually as concerned about destroying the sentry system, because I can actually nuke the core from right here, behind it, once I've destroyed the shield. So, I am going to be flying all over the ship, triggering basically every wall-mounted thingamajigger. We'll just leave the sentry. So we're going to grab this and this. This door won't be locked anymore. We'll go straight up in here. Kill that. Kill that. We're basically going to kill everything because that's how this layout works. All right. So let me show you my loadout real quick. So here's the shotgun, nice and steady. Darn it, I actually had my controls right the first time. You definitely want to be able to shoot shotguns and machine guns at the same time, which is what I was doing there. Yeah, I want my grenades on the back, and right-click as my shield because you really need that right-click to work. Okay, did I set this correctly? No, it's all over here. All right, so we're committed now. Let's go. Oh, no, we're going through here. Note that you move really quickly outside the ship as well. And that the enemies are not all super geniuses. I find it really important to watch the mini-map. For enemies. Okay, we're taking a couple of hits. Ah! Whew. So that was the stupid drone system that we can't destroy. Creating a drone out of mid-air. Ah. Yeah, yeah. It actually feels pretty cool. Okay, shotgun doing work for me. Okay, let's take a second. I got kind of into the game. I forgot. Oh yeah. So here is the repair system rebuilding the door locks. We don't want that to happen. So the repair system is next. And whatever this. Ow. A little slow on the shield. All right. So we use both. Let's use our fix there. So that was our 1 key. Oh. Ah. A little slow on the shields. Okay, this. Okay, want to kill that fast because it produces a bunch of little drone things. All right, this is our next target. Let's go ahead and kill whatever's up here. Okay. Shield. Okay, we've got that thing like half down. Okay, grabbing tech advances as we go. Did we miss anything? No. All right, I want this tech advance. And then we're headed up to here. All right, I can remember that tech advance. Totally. Not a problem. Okay, your shield actually protects you from alarms. That took me forever to figure out. Ow. Stupid jackal. Okay. No. Shotgun. I love the shotgun. Okay, stupid shield. Okay. Most of the things are down. We want to destroy this alarm system for our cache. How much time? We have 1:43 left. You see how there are 3 dots here in the way? I'm actually going to go back to the door I came so as not to trigger them, and then we're going to go through this hallway because we're probably going to trigger everything down here anyway. We should note that this thing is ready for us. What does it say? Find enemy. Is looking for us. Okay. But it might not actually find us. Okay. This is the bomber enemy. Use your shields, you'll be fine. Okay, ignore. Shoot things. You can shoot the bombs around, which is kind of cool. Yeah, okay. So let's just... Okay, so this is an alarm system. Oh. Wow, that was a good shotgun shot. They can be a pain in the ass. Okay. Remember, your shield can protect you from something. Alright, so we're finally done with all that jazz. This is why we keep nukes around. We do not want to go in there. Oh. Okay, we got a couple seconds for the nuke. It will expand and be brutal. This is the last tech advance. And the core is dead.
Keep an eye on the mission clock. Our
I think
contract
you
is
Oh.
running a tight
exactly.
schedule, and they'll start
Oh,
dinging
no.
us if we take
No,
too
we're
long
about to
on
run
the
out of
ship.
time.
Just did run out of time.
We just ran out of time. And the core, it'll take a second for the nuke to kill the core, but it should do it on its own. And we are in a bad spot. That's what explosives are for. Our shield isn't. Oh, we got ourselves. Okay, didn't work. Didn't work. That's what roguelikes are all about. Hopefully it nukes some of the core's defenses. Let's lead with a rocket. It's okay, it's okay. We got this. Woo. Okay, so that's what happens when you run out of time. 43 seconds late there. But we got all the objectives.
So you lose 50K per second.
Whew. Not 50. 500.
Sorry. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, so what, every 2 seconds is 1,000, is 1K. Okay, most important things we did here, we got all the objectives, which basically gave us 76. Basically, you can tell that the primary reward amount is actually a pittance compared to what you can get for doing the bonus objectives, especially all the bonus objectives. If you just do 2, you don't get any extra. The 43 seconds extra we took was equivalent to not destroying the alarm system, except then, of course, we couldn't get the all objective bonus. And then acquiring all the tech is so worth it. 21K, this loss here, 21K is like 20% of a single loadout. It's basically nothing in comparison. Like, the best thing you can do is finish all the objectives. So take your time, unless, of course, say sentries are popping out of nowhere because it has 3 factories. All right, so we're now 122K above where we were because that doesn't tell you how much you spent on your loadout. Ghost ships, these are the ones with the stealth system, the sensor jammer system. These are incredibly painful unless you, in your loadout, as one of your 4 utility items, equip a scanner. You have to find the scanner as one of the tech advances. So just do not tackle anything with one of those on there. It's really painful. Unless, of course, you have you're overpowered for the mission, perhaps. Incredibly confident would it be what I'd say. Okay, no supply pods here. This indicates you can't use health or ammo stations, which sucks, but is a decent one. Loadout max of 100,000. I used more than that last time, and I'm glad I did. So all the loadout maxes, I consider them the most dangerous. The loadout max of 60K is practically a death sentence on any mission, except for the very level 1s and 2s. So this one doesn't have a max. It wants me to keep the door lock system, which is practically the easiest, and it wants me to destroy alarm systems, so it looks perfect to me. Also, we've got a time of over 7 minutes. Looking for long time is great because you can score a lot of extra money on time. Stealth ships with low time are really hard, even with the scanner, because the scanner is kind of like carrying a flashlight in a dark room. It helps a lot, but it does not completely overcome the jamming. So this is a perfect mission, I think. Just remember, if you can't use supply pods, you can't refill your ammo, and you can't refill your health on the fly without bringing utility items somehow. Now, obviously, if you're going to die without more ammo, just give up on the bonuses, try and win, because 100,000 death penalty is brutal. But if you've grabbed a lot of tech, dying isn't the worst thing in the world, because you'll carry that tech with you. So we have no health limit, but more health is kind of expensive. I generally, if you can have a moderate, if you're trying to not spend too much money, stop at 9. I feel like 3, 6, and 9 are my limits, and then for the Cryptarch, of course, you're just going to bump it up to 15 if you should be able to handle that. So I'm going up to 9. It's a minor investment. We did get the smart machine gun. These are sick. They're a little bit more expensive. Not more expensive than the regular. What else did we get? Okay, I got my shotgun here. Got the tractor beam. This grabs an enemy and then launches them into other enemies, doing lots of damage to both. It also has infinite usability, basically a melee weapon, or not really a melee weapon. It does have decent range, but it's not. It's a one targeter, I would say. Canister cannon. That is a really potent weapon. Note that you get 12 shots for 20,000 cash, which is, compared to my shotgun, which I get 200 shots for 24,000 cash. So, quite an expensive weapon to field. The expensive weapons are often worth it. We'll take a look at the slime and the pulsar. I don't know if I've seen that before. Okay, let's assign the pulsar here. Let's just get everything equipped so I can show you this stuff. Because knowing what the weapons does is like most of the battle. And we got a barrel upgrade. Increase our weapon's accuracy and projectile velocity by 20%. I don't think we're gonna need that. Okay, so first, here's the smart machine gun. You'll note that it's much more accurate because the bullets seek on their own. There are even seekier guns that like will go around corners and missiles and stuff. This is the pulsar. Oh, it fires slower as you run out of power. Note in the top right of my screen, it shows like red 0 power, but it refills quite quickly. I'd say it's kind of a holdout weapon for killing one unit at a time. Not bad, not bad. Let's see. Oh, this is the slime cannon. So it fires this goo that does continuous amounts of damage. I haven't found it to be the greatest weapon in the world, but, you know, it's there. It works. It will slowly eat away at things, and aiming isn't often a problem. Lastly, this is the canister cannon. Now, if I recall correctly, it actually smart explodes, yeah, when it gets close to enemies for maximum impact. So if I shoot it away from enemies, you'll note it blows up later. Right here, we get good scatter. This thing is awesome. Great for opening shots on hard-to-kill components or components that only have a low window of opportunity. Let's see. I'm going to take the canister shot as my explosive. Always take my shield. And I'm going to stick with a shotgun, I think. Well, you know what? I'll take the tractor for you guys. Does the loader still make sense? Rate of fire for all weapons increased by 10%. Well, there's one way to find out. Let's check out the map of this ship. So what he's talking about is this armoring system. Provides all drones aboard the ship with an additional 25% health until it dies. It is a pain in the butt. Especially bad when combined with, say, the 2 drone factories here. It looks like you get a 105-second delay before they initially start producing stuff. That might give you a chance to strike them. Okay, oh look, and there's a repair. So whatever we destroy So let's come up with a plan of attack. I'm thinking I want some nukes up in here. I have to keep the door lock system. That's not a problem. We just have to pick up one key to get at the repair. And we have to destroy the alarm, so we need 2 keys. We need to pick up 2 keys. I am really tempted to go straight here and nuke both of these components. I think I can catch them both with a nuke. Maybe not. Let's see. I'm definitely going to bring 2 nukes. One, the repair system is a great thing to nuke. Its defenses don't help against nukes. Some of them are invincible if you're not nearby, like the sentry wall turrets. I'll probably... Here's what we'll do. We will come in here. Seriously? Okay. Okay, I don't know what it's thinking. We're gonna come in here. We're gonna grab these 2 keys and we're gonna be set for the rest of it. We're gonna grab these. We'll probably have to kill most of the stuff in the way. I'm gonna destroy this. And you usually have time to destroy one component before the repair system can finish it, if the repair system is your next target. We'll go up here, we'll drop a nuke on this, which should really seal the deal that this won't have time to regenerate. We'll go over here, blow these 2 up. At that point, maybe I'll nuke this shield, and that'll give me more time to grab this, run outside, jet up here, take out the alarm system, use that 2nd key, and I'll have cleared out a lot of this jazz in time to take out the core. Okay, that's the plan. So simple, and it should pass near every tech advance. Okay, question, is 12 gonna be enough? We don't have a spending limit, and I find it's better to spend, significantly better to spend. So let's just go for it. My loadout is significantly higher than the base reward, but if you get that triple bonus, it's so worth it. Okay. Once again, we're destroying basically everything. Oh yeah, tractor beam. I forgot how finicky the tractor beam aim is. So we got him, we blow him up. Screw you. Thank you, smart machine gun. Alright, we caught one of each. Once we kill this thing, it can be really good to catch enemies in narrow corridors. Use your shields. Okay, this drone sentry thing is pissed. Note how much damage that canister shot did. Don't want to use up. Oh, it's turning into it. No, it's gonna suck me in. Oh, that didn't hurt. Okay, the tractor beam doing work. You do have to, not hit yourself with it apparently. Okay. Ow. That was awesome. He acted like a shield for me. Okay. No. Oh, I forgot. You can hold down shift, and then you can see much further. Gonna use one of my fixes. How repaired is that? Okay, 58. Ooh, I only brought one nuke. Don't have time for you. Okay, so the nuke took care of that. Reassess. Where are we going? Should have brought 2 nukes. We're going here. We got 1 key left. 4 minutes and 55 seconds. That should be all we need. We have to destroy the alarm, not use supply pods, and not destroy the locks. Okay, so let's skim past this. Keep your eye. Huh. Okay. Oh. We have to find another lock mechanism. Hey, that was awesome. Oh, I got a storm hammer. Oh, no, 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 no. No, it wants to suck you in and teleport you to different places. You don't want that. I want you.
Did that say trunk rocket?
Yeah, probably did. No, wrong thing. So obviously the tractor beam is awesome. Okay, so drunk rockets, they're cheap, you get a lot of them, but they can't really steer for shit. How much ammo do I have on my primary weapon? No, it's not going to tell me right here. The tractor beam, we want to use as much as possible. We're going to need the key over by the shield anyway. I want to pick up that tech advance on the way. Yep. So use boost as much as possible, but if you can use it in any of the... Oh, those things are annoying. They basically blow you in weird directions. I got 925 ammo. Nice. Okay, we just want to get this and get out. Nope, nope. Nope, nope, go away. Nope. Ah. There, we got frustrated and we switched to higher powered weapons. Ooh, we missed. Totally. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Nice. Oh. Ooh, yeah, that was worth it. Wow, that canister shot totally annihilated that with... if it rebounded, though. Anyway, gotta be careful about that. Okay, so it's much faster moving around outside the ship, so we're going to take one of these external doors up to here. 2.5 minutes left. We're looking pretty good. There are a lot of enemies in here, so we're going to spend some time being careful clearing this out. You can see over on the right, system scan, that I only have 3 things left, and we're going to take out the alarm system quite quickly. We want these 2 tech advances if we can get them. That one's behind a closed door. We've got 1 key, so I guess we're going to... Oh, no, okay. Here's what we do. Come through, shoot our way to the alarm system, use key here. Go over here, grab this key, grab this. Go over here, destroy the brain mostly. Break in here, grab that tech. Yeah, okay. So alarm, tech, brain. And it should be pretty clear of defenses once we get through there. Okay, much faster. You also have no defenses or ability to attack out here. So when there are weapons outside the ship, you have to be careful. Oh. Okay. Thank you, smart gun. Go away. Nice. Oh, too close. Don't want to screw with you. I think we got their attention. Thank you, canister shot, for being awesome. Yeah. Any of your friends want to talk? Tell them I sent you. Okay. Nice try. Yes! Dude, we are on fire with this thing. Aw, damn it. Okay, this canister shot seems to be the most efficient way of dealing with this. Alarms are a real pain in the butt, and they are impossible almost when you run into a bunch of stuff. You just chill out. Okay, we'll come up under against those guys.
One of your weapons is out of ammo.
That was our last canister shot. We're not going to use the supply pods. Let's hope it counts. I don't think anyone was terribly impressed. Now, we are not going to be able to kill the core with... We're going to want to... No, I want you. I think I have enough smart ammo. Oh, I was gonna eat. That was my ammo brain, cursed brain. Okay, yeah, we definitely have enough ammo to chew through here without the canister shot. One of the problems with using some weapons is they're not so good against the brain. The melee ones in particular. And with all of its defenses down, the level 1 brain is not hard to kill. Now, there are higher level components in other ships. Let's just... So, yeah, everything dies when the brain dies. 41 seconds over again, but this haul of technology is awesome. Plus, this bonus will more than make up for it. Sometimes you just want to finish a mission to advance closer to the Cryptarch. Say you have like all your favorite technology, you've learned the technology in the game, you got lucky, you got all the tech you want. Then you might consider just going for like the straight up nuke instantaneously. Probably have to kill a shield, probably a repair system. Alright, so we rocked that mission, gaining us 277k. Note that from our beginning 50k or 500k bank, we are now up to 730,000. The things we picked up, we did get sensors, which will let us hit ghost ships if we feel like it. Eventually, other ships also have cloaking technology or jamming technology. We got grenade remote something. We got the storm hammer. I'll show you all this. Why spend time talking about it? Alright, we rock that now. Looks like level 3 is the least we can go for. Note that there are starting to be more systems. There's some brutal systems in these. Let's take a quick look at the bonuses. That's generally how I pick them. 100k. Like I'm telling you, the loadout maxes are the worst. Keep failsafes. That's Brutal loadout max. Okay, so this is the one I would normally start off with. Let's take a look at the bonuses though. 3 max hull. Note that we would have died in either of the previous missions if that had been our max hull. Now, I could repair sooner, sure, but I think I took more than 6 damage in both of those. Keep fail safes. So let me introduce you to a couple new systems. The failsafe assumes the functions of the last destroyed system. This is a total pain in your butt. Say you destroy a repair system. Guess what the failsafe becomes? A repair system. Starts repairing the repair system you initially destroyed. And I believe it switches as it's always the very last system you destroyed. It's not like once it switches once, it stays. So that's both a benefit and a curse. For us, say we destroyed a sentry, of which there are 3 level 2 sentries. That means there's going to be a lot of wall turrets. It would become one of those. Then we destroy this flak controller system. The flak controller system controls turrets outside the ship, like the ones that shoot at you when you're defenseless and trying to find a way in, and often restrict you into how you can move around. So, say if we're inside the ship, we could destroy the flak controller right before we go for something. Note that if you destroy shield, the failsafe will of course become the shield for the brain, meaning you have to go kill it. So, keeping the failsafe is obnoxious. What we'll probably do is get inside the ship, destroy the shield, then destroy the flak controller if we don't have to leave the ship, because it's kind of non-essential, lightweight system. Hopefully the failsafe will become a copy of that if everything I've just told you is true. Still, the game is under development and my memory is totally fallible. So then this will become the flak cannon, then we can destroy it. 3 hull, no supply. This is doable. Not even considering everything else, but there are a couple systems I like to point out. This one doesn't have anything new, this one does. Observe the Juggernaut factory. Every 100 seconds, this produces a Juggernaut. These things are really, really tough. They shoot this ball of plasma that has its own amount of health and follows you around and eats away at your hull really fast, and is really obnoxious. In general, Juggernauts are super tough, and they will hunt you throughout the ship. They constantly seek you out no matter where you go. So, Juggernaut factories are a high priority and a pain in the butt, and you will fairly often find yourself facing 2 in a row. When dealing with Juggernauts, you want some high-powered stuff. Not sure. Ghosts, of course, a pain in the butt. And over here, nope, that's pretty much it. Juggernaut factories, bad news. Factory types are also quite easy to destroy. They have this like eyeball and it opens up. You saw a couple in the last mission, and it closes and it shoots a couple rounds and it opens up again. One of the easier systems to destroy, often one of the systems they request you don't destroy as well. Liquid refreshment. Okay, so we have to be really careful because we only have 3 max hull. Let's see what our utility is. Okay, we got the cloaking weave. This will make you invisible for like 5 seconds. It's great for, say, setting a nuke right next to the brain in the middle of a bunch of enemies and getting away. Now, all those enemies are probably going to catch sight of you early or later, like pre-cloak, post-cloak, one or the other, probably maybe both. And of course, when you set the nuke, remember that you have to arm it too. So that takes up most of your cloak time. You better be really fast if that's what you're into. And then Sensor Suite helps us tackle those ghost ships. It basically, so when you're working against a jammer, you can't see anything except for a place where you've already been, and it's kind of a small circle around you on the tactical map. With the Sensor Suite, it's quite a large circle around you, which makes those ships actually navigable. I'm Definitely going to put that nuke there before I forget. We're going to bring both of these heals. They're going to be a little bit of overheal. When you only have 3 health, you definitely want to wait till you are at 0 before you heal. Do not waste your heals, because I basically only have 9 health for this mission because I can't use supply pods either. Now, please tell me we got a decent weapon. Okay. Here's the advanced smart gun. You know how I said there were smarter guns than this? Let's go ahead and compare the two. Note that it is much, much more expensive. I'm getting about 1/4 the ammo for about twice the cost. Okay, so that is your standard smart. And this is your extra smart. More damage per shot, so you don't need as much ammo, and it is much, much twistier. There you go. Okay, what else we got? Our trusty canister shot is a solid addition, so we're going to take this smart gun, seeing as it's one of our better choices. Really, really expensive. But we've been constantly making money. Remote cluster grenades. Oh, these are pretty sick. And remote is always nice. That means that it doesn't have a timer. You just push the trigger again for, as it says, perfect timing. I really like the cluster munitions, as they pretty much guarantee you're going to hit what you're aiming at. They also, remember, it's a remote. They also can really, really murder you. So be really careful where you use those, and before you push that remote detonation, make sure you see where it goes, because if an enemy is coming towards you, like one of the spike dogs, they will knock it back towards you, which could cause problems. All right, we also got the stinger pod and the remote drunk rocket. Nice. Okay, so let's just equip both of those for a second. Which one? We got the drunk, we got the stinger. Stingers are like smart rockets. They will even bounce off walls and then home. So they are super useful. However, remember that they seek not what you target them at, but whatever is closest. And then the drunk rockets, that's 1. So 1 drunk rocket direct hit. Now, drunk rockets are fun, but as you can tell, they are a little problematic with the firing, and you can run out quite quickly. However, they are kind of a blast. Ooh, I apologize.
Puns.
I apologize. Yet another service we offer here. Alright, let's take a look at the Stormhammer lastly. This is the most deadly. It's got a kind of... So that was it charging up and attacking. It takes quite a while to recharge. We're waiting. And when you hit the button, there's about a 3-second delay, maybe 2. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, about a 3-second delay. And then it kills pretty much everything in front of you. It's also incredibly expensive to equip. I am going to be taking it pretty slow, so I want a lot of ammo here. The Stormhammer might actually be a great choice because of its basically infinite ammo. And then in the back here, Stingers are nice and cheap, so are drunk rockets. Remote cluster grenades, really can't say yes to the remote cluster grenades with the canister shot, drunk rockets, and stingers. I am gonna go with 100 drunk rockets. All right, so we're looking at 185k. That's about 50% more than the reward. That would be my upper limit for you guys. I am packed to the gills because I only have 3 health and I prefer to just spray rockets. Ooh, with only 3 health, the drunk rockets. Drunk rockets aren't such a great choice, actually. Let's take lots of canister shot. Alright. Oh, that is brutal. Okay, so these cannons on the outside of the ship are the flat cannons. You can run past them from far away and they won't hit you. They fire quickly and they fire a lot of stuff, but they're not horrifically accurate. But trying to get to this door past that is a bad idea. Matter of fact, this looks like the door I'm going for. Here's a sentry system we can destroy. Where is the failsafe? Oh, look, the failsafe is conveniently the last place we're going to go. So we have to figure out what the last thing we want to destroy is. Keep the failsafe as the only thing. I would like for the failsafe to be a door lock system when I go for it. Inconveniently, the door in is locked. At least we'll be able to kill this flat controller. Do I even care about the sentry systems? Well, if I enter here, okay, if I enter there, I can grab that tech, kill this sentry, kill that sentry. Of course, the failsafe will be imitating these sentries as I do so. Grab all these techs, kill that sentry, why not? How much time do we have? 7 minutes? Ooh. Maybe I don't have time to kill all these sentries. We can just run past them. Grab these things. We're going to piss off everything in the center here. Fortunately, this one doesn't have a lot of mobile troops. The stockade, I believe, does focus mostly on kind of wall-mounted shooting majiggers. So if we just run past, a lot of the enemies won't be able to follow us because they're attached to the walls. Alright, we kill the flat controller. We leave the door. Leave the door. We move to the shield. Come back. Kill the locks. The failsafe becomes the locks. Come out through here. In through here. Attack the brain. So we're just going to run all the way around the ship like this. And then back up, back down to the core. This should net us pretty much everything of worth in the ship. We will try and be fast by not killing the sentry systems. We won't even see the benefit of that because the failsafe will be basically standing in for them as we go. Okay. I like to remind myself what my buttons all do before I start a mission. And we have 2 nukes. I don't feel like I need even one. One against the brain would be nice. I don't think I need them anywhere else. I'm actually going to bring the loader because the smart gun fires quite slowly. That's better. And you can stack loaders and other items like that as they stack. Okay. Almost 200k. Worth it. This is why missions where you have a limited amount. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, no, it was 2 shots. Alright, there was our plasma hammer. Ow. Damn it. Skip. Skip. Just keeping my shield up. Okay, grabbing all these. Always keep your shield facing towards whatever might kill you most. Remember to let go of it when you can. Alright, storm hammer that. Just because I was getting angry. Okay, this is 0 health. It's not a fun place to be. us. Those things have shields. Note how obnoxious they are. Okay. Note how that shift, that's the left shift, is good for us. We'll grab a key because we're going to need one. This tech. Oh, come on. I can't get that tech? Ah. Ah. Cruel, cruel world. Okay, thank you, Smart Gun. That's why we brought lots of ammo to play it safe. Two shots to kill the small things. This does do notably more damage than mini. Stormhammer. Okay, we're destroying the flak. Failsafe becomes the flak. More keys. Stormhammer. Wow, not enough, huh? Okay. How am I doing? Did I do all the things I planned to do? For some reason we couldn't pick up that tech advance. We're doing pretty good on time. There's another tech here, and the shield I want to kill. Note that this is the flat cannon, though that was only the first thing we destroyed. If it turns into the shield, then everything I told you will have been true. We are killing things that might pester us. Stormhammer. I feel the need to say Stormhammer. Ah! Ow! Started by my own hoist. Ah! Not cool, bro. Ow. Shot myself twice. Shield, 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 shield. Whew. Whew. Okay. We're out. Yes, so it becomes a shield. It always becomes the last thing you did, so we're going to kill this door lock. It can live as that. I think I have plenty of keys. I don't think I've even used one. I picked up like 3. Okay, door lock. If you... Ah! Okay, if you fuck one up, it will close all the doors and you have to start over. Observe. The code remains the same. Okay. And sometimes you drift away, which is a pain in the butt. One strong shot. That was a canister shot. Should be enough to end it. You do get a refund on any of your munitions you don't use. It is not much. Okay, let me make sure I turned off the flak. There's no flak. That thing's the door. All of our objectives are true. The keeping the failsafe is the only thing. Can't destroy that. Destroy the core. Let's fly around to here. And we have all the tech advances. You can see down the bottom right, it lists how many tech advances, health stations, ammo stations are left in the ship. So it can be a nice check in case you're like, did I get all the tech? Yes. Okay. So let's do it. There are those cannons. Remember, they are indestructible to you. Okay. storm hammered that. Okay. Little wild in here. Oh, can't get out. Okay. Just want to make some space. Stop that smart gun. Okay. I'm fine with this status quo. Thank you, canister shots. Whew. All right, 56 seconds over. Looks like it's the same amount over as under. Keep failsafes. So we got a little screwed. Oh, I bet that's a bug. I bet because the failsafe was turned into a door lock, it didn't count. And yet, of course, the failsafe's whole shtick is to actually turn into something else. So that may be a kind of impossible thing to manage. We should mention that to them. We should send the developer a note.
So we have some folks asking if we're going to try and fix some Darkest Dungeon now, because we've got some solutions. Maybe try them out.
You want to try them?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Got
can.
a couple things open in Steam tab. Tons of people are having this problem.
Okay. Yeah, I'm totally into it. What time is it?
It is 4:22.
Okay, so we could take a break now, start up at 5 with Darkest Dungeon, or do you think it's even faster than that?
I'm not sure. It looks like they're fairly simple fixes.
Okay, so we'll start an event for 5. We'll start early if we succeed.
Sure, sounds good.
Because I feel like we should just, well, I mean, if you guys are willing to put up with it, the stream will be down for however long it takes us to fix it.
Yeah, so we can just try it.
Okay. Let me take some notes to send to the developers here, as I play a lot of early access games, and that is my actual real life technical skill is quality assurance for software. So all right, so let's end it here. We're gonna take a crack at fixing Darkest Dungeon. Let me just tell you what these texts do. The frag grenade is awesome because, like the flak cannon from Unreal Tournament, the frag or flak items actually bounce off walls and then come back through your opponents if they're close enough, so that can do a ton of damage. The railgun is just a beastly amount of damage for a really high cash cost in a huge straight line. Does not go through walls. The rocket remote guided, if you hold down shift and you get that large pulled back view, you can definitely use these to nuke or blow up components from a distance. I hesitate to say nuked because remote nukes are very similar to the regular nuke you saw me use, except once it's armed, it doesn't automatically start with a 5-second countdown. You can immediately trigger it at any time by pushing the utility key again. But you still have to arm it with a little input command wherever you place it. Heavy machine gun piercing is an excellent weapon as it goes through opponents and through shields. Some of the body shield you saw in action here. And then the mines, I found the mines to be kind of weak. I'm not sure what you'd use them for. Singular tough enemies it might be good against. All right, so let's... I'm going to take the stream offline right here, and we will see you back as soon as we've fixed some of this Darkest Dungeon streaming wackiness. So hold with us. We'll come back on at 5 o'clock with something else, maybe more Cryptarch or a different game, if we can't get Darkest Dungeon up and running before then. So, well, until then, do as I say Not as I do. Oh, that's silly. That's not the right buttons.
Remember, don't cancel the event.
Yeah, I, ooh, Cryptarch. Cryptarch doesn't like to be ignored.
Ruin has come to our family. remember our venerable house? Opulent and imperial. Ruin has come to our family. You remember our venerable house? Opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor. I lived all my years in that ancient, rumor-shadowed manor, fattened by decadence and luxury. And yet I began to tire of conventional extravagance. Singular, unsettling tales suggested the mansion itself was a gateway to some fabulous and unnameable power. With relic and ritual, I bent every effort towards the... Ruin has come to our family. You remember our venerable house? Opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor. I lived all my years in that ancient, rumor-shadowed manor, fattened by decadence and luxury. And yet I began to tire of conventional extravagance. Singular, unsettling tales suggested the mansion itself was a gateway to some fabulous and unnameable power. With relic and ritual, I bent every effort towards the excavation and recovery of those long-buried secrets, exhausting what remained of our family fortune on swarthy workmen and sturdy shovels. At last, in the salt-soaked crags beneath the lowest...
All right, we should be live on audio now. Well, can you guys see any of this? No. Yay. Devin, sorry to hear about your foot injury. I learned about that while we were in crisis mode.
From when you first started talking.
Oh, all right. So.
And now I hear audio. You keep going back to the windows.
Oh wait, I can't hear Darkest Dungeon. Oh, because this is off. So we are.
Well, I'm not gonna know unless you're in the game.
Oh, sorry.
God damn it! Stop doing that.
I just want to read everyone's chats.
That's what I'm for.
Oh, that's true. Oh, you're right. In that case, one last time. All right. So, I'm gonna wait for the thumbs up. Yes. All right. Looks like we're good to go. Some stuff happened. Well, while you guys were away. It's basically your fault that I'm half dead. But this guy isn't looking so hot himself, and it does seem like everything is streaming. So let's go for it. I'm pretty sure I can finish him off with one shot. 6 to 12 damage, plus 2 from the last round of bleed. This guy's guaranteed to die if we hit.
Their cursed champion falls.
All right, this is a new thing for me. When a monster dies, it leaves corpses. Monsters killed with bleed, blight, or crits leave no corpse at all. You can attack them to get rid of them. They also do die over time. I'm gonna guess that every corpse has the same amount of health, unless it's a big corpse in which it has more health. So I say all small corpses have the same amount, all big corpses have the same amount, would be my guess. Yeah, see, large corpse, 15 health. That way it wouldn't scale. Like, it can't have as much health as... Maybe I should have just gone defensive and let Disma handle this. You'll be fine, dude. You'll be fine. Disma, I really need you to handle this because we can't staunch the flow. Alright, note that Protect now marks the targets as well. This is interesting because some attacks do significantly extra damage, or significant amounts of extra damage to marked targets, but it does attract enemy fire.
Their formation is broken. Maintain
And we get a good bit of goodies. I'll take them all. Alright. Generally, you are most likely, I would think you'd want to continue adventuring. Because there's often a chest in this last room. Matter of fact, I think we must have done something to break the tutorial because I feel like there's always a trapped chest in this room. But since it's always trapped, I don't mind that it's gone. And that could be a potential exploit for discovering if chests are trapped, if like the trapped ones always disappear. Anyway, we wrap this up without too much death. And... streaming be willing, we get to move on to greater things. Okay, so you do get a little bit of cash back for your food. We even got back a little bit for the shovel, which we acquired on the way, which is nice. And we pick up a couple crests. How do Renaud and Disma feel about our poor streaming attempts? Well, it left Renaud with an intense craving for alcohol, apparently. So, I guess he didn't appreciate the streaming. And Disma now believes he is possessed by demons because we've been alt-tabbing back and forth so much. Fortunately, he'll do 50% extra damage in Ruins, and Ruins are where we start out. Thankfully, no one got near death. this time.
Welcome home.
And
Such as it is. This squalid hamlet, these corrupted lands.
all right.
They are
It looks like we are good to go, guys. Thank you to the Steam community for figuring out what the hell was going on, and you guys for giving us suggestions. You never know exactly what tipped it one way or the other. So you can hold H to get help at pretty much any screen. It'll give you a nice little breakdown until you let go of H. We have the Ancestors' Memoirs. That is the various cutscenes and monologues that he likes to give you when you fight bosses. We have the Graveyard, of course, where most will end up covered in poisoned earth or something. And we have the Stagecoach, which brings us hapless recruits. Okay, so let's think about this. What do I need? A number of heroes. We're obviously going to take these two heroes. Weapon upgrade cost, minus 20%. Fine. We'll never drink. Totally acceptable negative behavior. Minus 10% stress heal. That kind of sucks, but they're much worse. Not a major problem. Oh, look. Diseases are now separate from negative quirks. That means I can have more negative permanent effects on me. But it does help separate what can be cured by leeches, which has a chance to remove disease and is really super useful. And what can't. Here we have a hard-skin Vestal. That's excellent. There's no one you want dying slower than your healer. Wield Phwop, extra stress in the wield. We can avoid that. The Yips, minus 5 accuracy. That sucks. But not for our healing powers, only for our offensive ones. So that's not the worst. She'll want to go third and him last. Remember that these preferred position markers show you where you like to be and what targets you like to hit. And Mercier is... Macy is significantly stronger in third position. Mercier as well, because he could then use Incision, but that's just kind of an emergency attack for him at this point. So, I don't think I need barrack size. We have a barracks max of 9. And I don't have... So let's just make the one upgrade we really need, the Stagecoach. You need to make this one this week to get the effect next week. Every mission takes a week. So the Stagecoach we definitely want to upgrade as soon as possible so we can get more heroes in that we can then recruit. We have 4. We'll get 3 more heroes. We can easily recruit all of them if we feel like it. There aren't any really... There's no reason you would actually need to leave a hero there, but... right now. You might as well just recruit everyone until you hit your max, and then you can start ditching people. Though remember, you might get attached to them. You never know.
Mecca of madness and morbidity. Your work begins.
Welcome to the Darkness Estate. Beast Slayer's Ring. So anyone can equip this. 25% extra damage versus beasts. Minus 2 dodge. That's not terrible. 3,000 gold. 2 busts. Mercier is restless. Thankfully, stress didn't get too high. Remember, Renaud and Disma have level 1 resolve, which makes them more resistant to stress than our poor level 0 fresh meat. Okay, nothing to hand out. Let's be on our way. Left to right. We select all these people. It looks like the name of this team is Red Hook. And I wonder if these are their chosen characters, like the developers kind of picked out these guys. Because I don't know. Yeah, I'm curious. If anyone knows, are they always the same names, Macy and Mercier? I don't believe they are. But perhaps they just like this party loadout.
The cost of preparedness, measured now in gold, later
So,
in blood.
similar to Cryptarch, we want to pay in a little extra to get more out, to ensure that we actually get out. My inventory balancing skills aren't like completely what they used to be. So while 12, a 6, and 6 was what I suspected I needed, we're going to go a little overboard on all of this. I'm also a little... my respect for the darkness is returning. Plus, of course, these heroes are a bit underleveled compared to the adventures we're sending them on, with the 2 level 0s being 1 level lower, and level 1s only being equal to. Level 2s being the optimal heroes for adventuring in level 1 adventures, I believe. I take nothing for granted, so this is how we're going in. There's always at least one barricade obstacle, and you really don't want to clear that away by hand. I hope someone's... I must remember not to do that.
The fiends must be driven back. And what better place to begin than the seat of our noble line?
Alright, so level 1 adventure. Looks like we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rooms. I always like to count the rooms. Okay, we can abandon. Complete 100% of room battles. That means we might be able to finish early. We have our marching order correct, and extra scouting, extra chance of monsters surprised, or we can snuff our torch if we felt like it. I don't. Yay, hit by a trap.
Missteps are the exception and not the rule.
One of the new things to worry about since I have last played is heart attacks if you get up to 200 stress. Totally bad news. And let's see, 24. So every step you take, every little block here, there are 4 blocks between rooms, 1, 2, 3, 4, is worth 6 torchlight. Which means you will go down a whole torch level every hallway. What does this get us? Extra stress, less chance of scouting, less chance of monster surprise. I love to get extra scouting this early in the game. And surprising monsters never hurts. If we want to let it go pitch black towards the end, if we seem to be doing well, that's a much better choice than doing it early for no good reason. Alright, a confession booth. Renaud is God-fearing. I think occasionally that helps. Oh, or holy water. Yeah, I think it cures all your stress if you use holy water. But we'll see. The traps. Why Renaud?
Mechanical hazards possessed by
That's what
evil
scouting can
intent.
help us avoid. Okay, so with 7 rooms, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that leaves us with 6 hallways, which means 6 torches would be enough to keep our torch at max if nothing else lowered it. So I was correct about the 6 torches. Maggots, no. We were surprised. Killing these guys shouldn't be too much problem. Looks like the tiny enemies don't leave corpses behind. They are a pain in the butt because they cause a little bit of stress and they can stun you. Like I said, this is the last resort. Remember, the markers show you which enemies haven't acted yet. So it would be a major plus if I can kill this guy. Oh, he resisted the bleed. Otherwise it would have died. Yeah, if I could kill him before he acted, that would have been pretty optimal. Let's get some decent heal on Renaud there, who will slowly march forward. 5 to 10 causes bleed.
Confidence surges as the enemy
I felt confident. Renaud thankfully dodges. We didn't need him to get any more stressed out. Let's go ahead and use Emboldening Vapors on Renaud. Because we should be able to kill this thing with Judgment. Oh, he says, too soon. Very nice. Good job, Plague Doctor. Remember that while damage over time won't create corpses, if that is the damage that kills someone, it will you will also not get the stress relief of actually finishing an enemy by hand. Does treasure actually get better? So treasure doesn't get better. You either want the light super high or not. And if I recall correctly, yeah. As long as the torch is high, Renaud is much stronger. You can use shovels or keys to unlock these. I'm going to go with key. Yet another not room battle. Let's use holy water. Alright. He was definitely our most stressed out hero. We got 30 of that taken away. I think if you have one of the religious quirks, these things can like completely remove a negative quirk for you, which is good. Sadly, our torchlight is a little low. I wonder if I can... Okay, yep. So for no action, you can use a torch. We weren't going to get extra treasure from having lower light. It just prevented Renaud from getting his 10% extra damage bonus. Let's get a great health restore on him while we have the chance. We're going to use our AoE attacks to try and wreck these things. Emboldening Vapors, +3 speed and +25% damage combos nicely with our inability to hit. Okay, here we've been marked. That could have stunned us. That means this guy's going in for the bite, which is obnoxious. But at least we were not poisoned. Clears corpses and shovels. Really useful with the new corpse system. Let's put some speed on Renaud. I don't know if it'll affect him this turn. But if we can land both AoEs, these things should all die. He gets a... Nice. Alright, salvage ourselves a nice little torch. Now, there have to be room battles because, yeah, otherwise... Okay. Target loses 20 dodge. This increases our torchlight 50% damage. Okay, this does 80% damage. Has a higher chance to hit. A higher chance to crit, and it heals us, but doesn't debuff anyone. Let's put the dodge debuff on this Arbalist. It's got a lot of health, and it does a lot of damage, so I definitely want to wear it down. I'm thinking of Disma's Grape Shot Blast. I really want it to hit. Okay, Plague Grenade. Excellent. Alright, we put 3 damage per round for 3 rounds. That's 9 damage. AoE is great until it starts inefficiently hitting other people. Let's go ahead and double down on this. Yes, the AoE is perfect. The blight damage should be enough to take out this Arbalist, Bone Arbalist back here. She got burned a little bit. Let's actually go for the full party heal, as 4 health
Great is the weapon
is
that
extra.
comes on
This
its
guy
own.
moves up. Let's hack this corpse so he's forced even closer where he can't use his best attacks, I think. Not totally sure about that.
Masterfully executed.
Excellent. He gets a little stress heal.
This expedition at
Ooh,
least
it didn't heal
promises
everyone.
success.
We did get scouting all the way to the end. Okay, we're looking good. This armor. Armor Curio. He's most wounded. I don't seem to have anything I can throw on it. Just touch it. Oh, it made him a ruins adventurer and a ruins tactician. Wow, that's perfect because this is the ruins. So he's now 20% more stress resistant in this dungeon. It's nice to have people specialize here. I believe medicinal herbs cleanse the Iron Maiden, allowing us to snatch stuff from inside. Stun stone plus 20% stun skill chance. -2 dodge. Let's face it, Renaud, not the dodgiest person in the world already. And the one with the stun skill, which when we use it, we want it to work. Uh-oh, light's a little low. Vestal's getting a little stressed out here. Bone arbalists are brutal. They do a lot of damage. Hey, we dodged, despite our horrific dodge. That's how you know it wasn't us. Stay off my Vestal, brah. Party heal, that was 8 heal. Much more than you can get out of the other heal, so worth noting. We want our light to be high to trigger Disma's damage bonus. It's 10%. And yes, it lets us finish off both of those guys. If the Plague Doctor goes next, let's keep up the group heal. That was only 6 because our Plague Doctor was already at full health. Sadly, we take 10 and stress. Yeah, we're gonna need one of you dead. And the blight is enough to kill that one before he gets his turn. And that one. Sadly, we don't get a chance to heal. I am going to feed 4 food to our Vestal. She's now full and won't eat any more food. I'm curious if that lasts until your next meal and then you can try again. Okay, here, normally you would pour holy water on these things. I don't think there's anything else you can do. I'm going to throw a torch at it just to see. We'll just stick our hand in. Wow, that was good. Nice. Well, hold on, guys. That's worth way more. Where are we in the map? Okay, we're gonna ditch the last torches. We're gonna take that. 250 there. Let's ditch. Ditch the bandages. We are closing in on the end. We know there are only 2 fights left. I mean, pretty sure from what I remember. Yep. We might as well go ahead. Maybe I should have just fed everyone some food. Okay, she's still full. Yes, be surprised. Cultist brawlers do cause bleed, which is a pain in my butt because I just got rid of my bandages. when I could have just fed everyone food. Smarter choice there. Okay, a little bit easier to hit than that bone courtier. Let's give Reynald this damage boost because with his other 10% bonus from the quirk, this will make his AoE pretty brutal. And they will miss a turn. Alright. For being stunned? Or did they just go last? I really thought they missed a turn. And we enjoy the fruits of their vile labors. Oh, come on, dude. No. Thankfully, no more bleed. Here, have some stress. No, he resists a decent amount of that. Okay, put some DOT on him. Could raise my torchlight. Or let's heal instead, since we've got this bleed coming up. Need to combat the bleed. Thanks. Stress, what I always wanted. So she took 19 stress. I think she... Yeah, she suffered 19 stress damage. Jisma suffered 12. That's the difference between being a Ruins adventurer and not. Okay, we just need one of these gone. How many hit points do small corpses have? 7? Okay. Just gonna keep restoring people. And we go with the knife.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Okay, we're gonna bleed out a little on the way over. Okay, we get a torch back. That'll be enough to carry us to the last dungeon. Reynald is stressed out. I'll try. Pretty sure none of this does anything, but since we're near the end of the adventure, I'll just throw stuff at it. We'll save the key, I think. Yeah, because there's a treasure chest. Can we bury these books? Huh. Reading a few phages. Beast hater. Something we learned from reading a book. Huh. Hate them beasts. 15% damage versus beast and 15% stress resist versus beast. That's quite useful. Can we feed him again? Interesting. Maybe it's between combats, as we never actually ate a meal. So I guess every combat you can only use 4 food per person. We surprise these guys because we adventure in the light. And they don't have much health, so the damage over time would be perfect. Let's increase his accuracy with this nice tracking shot. I like how they changed it to a kind of minor attack that gives you the buff instead of just a buff where you spend your whole turn doing something boring like just a buff. No one can hit. Our spider's really this wily. Okay, we're going to use our Crusader's Protect and Mark ability because I know spiders are the kind of enemies that can mark. And I know they like to attack marked targets, so who better than Reynald? Ow. I'm going to assume that Spit does tons of extra damage to marked targets because it seems to be doing tons of extra damage to me. Now, this is where I rue losing my medicinal herbs, which would have cured this poison. Okay, making headway against this last boss fight. killing or healing? Let's go with the kill. And also the heal, I forgot. Okay, we really need him not to die. Come on, come on, Disma. He's at death's door. He's stressed out. Okay, he lives. He's marked. The poison may also take him out. Note that he has a 67% resistance to instant death when he's out of health. These guys should die if we hit. We have a 1 in 3 chance of missing. That could be okay. Thankful. Okay, this guy has 3 health. Our stunning blow has higher accuracy than our other attacks. It does have lower damage, but it does 3 to 5 damage according to this tooltip, and it's only got 3 health, so let's go with our most accurate attack. Whew. Whew.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Okay, we want this chest, so of course we're going to continue adventuring. We're going to throw a key at it so we know it's not trapped, because if you don't use a key, it's random. And then we're done. Okay, so
Haul my haul. We reclaim what is ours.
I'm not going to say it feels much tougher so far. Stress... Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's wait until I get to a significantly well-equipped party. We did get a decent haul here for our investment. And only our Vestal is too stressed out to go on another adventure. Unyielding, Renal becomes more resistant to death. Resilient, alright. Dismon, it recovers from stress faster. Macy is afraid that people are robots, and so stresses out whenever fighting people, but she's become more accurate and deadly against unholy enemies, which is pretty much all the skeletons and stuff. There are a lot of unholy enemies. And Disma has convinced Mercier that demons are real and possess people. Well, Mercier learned something about the Warrens. Mercier's stress level is a little high as well.
Know the tragic extent of my failings.
Look. Over time, some negative quirks will lock into place and become severe. Severe negative quirks cost much more to remove in the sanitarium. That seems like a little typo there. Lack of a space in the severe negative quirks. Here, I'm taking.
They didn't type severe negative quarks.
Quarks. Severe negative quarks. Those actually destroy the universe if left unattended. Need space. Line 2. Deviant tastes. I'm pretty sure that's the one that outlaws you from the brothel. Okay, so if we don't get rid of these negative things, it's telling us they become harder to get rid of. So we want to focus on mental health. Oh, I see the Abbey.
The cobwebs have been dusted, the pews set straight. The
Yes.
Abbey calls to the faithful.
Yeah, sorry. Everything got all wacky when we were trying to fix Darkest Dungeon. Uh-huh. Okay, wield phobe, the yips, afraid of humans. Oh. Oh, look, they've already got severe God-fearing, huh? Locked in. Wow, that was fast. Oh, no, the yips. Our Vestal has uncurable, difficult to cure, -5 accuracy. It probably means we have to go twice. That sucks. Oh, they really locked in the crappy ones very well. Hard-skinned, unholy slayer. Sounds like someone needs to be flagellated. It's also one of the more effective techniques.
However desperate, is never without worth. Fresh
Tavern.
kegs, cards, and curtained rooms promise solace to the weary and broken alike.
Okay. Looking at what takes what. That just takes deeds. What else uses busts? Nothing right now. Very well. Let us reduce the cost of the penance hall since I use that a
Gilded
lot
icons and
because it
dogmatic
reduces stress a
rituals.
lot.
For some,
Might as well make it
a
cheaper
tonic
now.
against the bloodshed.
We also made it a little more effective. So that was all of our busts.
Do you want to hear some comments from the people?
Oh yeah. So Lethe is gonna tell me what you're saying.
So we got two people. I asked them what they thought about the changes. Have the devs made the game overall any better? So we have Devin saying that the items you don't use, you get money back for. And it's great for not wasting all your money on things. Plus, you don't have to resort to trying to bury books. Maybe it means burn books. And then Richard Poole says it's definitely more challenging than before. I think they certainly added more risk to the reward than Phwop used to have with his easy, breezy darkness jaunts.
Those were indeed a little too easy to go pure dark. It does seem slightly more difficult, although I've yet to see. I mean, I'll get a good feel once I have readily a nice stock of items. Fully equipped party at optimal level for their adventuring, but the corpses alone is a massive game change and significant. So I'm just going to upgrade the brothel because it's the other
Strong drink, a game of
superior
chance
choice,
and companionship.
and Mercier's going to
The rush of
take
life.
part in that. As for quirks, I never have that good of an idea which quirks affect who where. I'm going to assume that automatonophobia won't do so well in the brothel. I mean, could be wrong. Could have no effect. But if you think other people are robots, going to the brothel could be a bad idea. So, let's see what's new. Oh, none of the new classes? Deadly and hard-skinned? Okay. Oh, minus 5% damage range skills. Will only visit the brothel. Well, I did upgrade the brothel. He does have a lot of the solid skills. Alright, so Q and E. Oh, I love the color variations they have now. Very nice. I do like Abyssal Artillery, but this guy's got some pretty sick. Warrior of Light, Dacnomania. I will take this Deadly Hard-Skinned guy. That is quite a combination of
To
perks.
fight the abyss, one must know it.
Manslayer, perfect for a bounty hunter, right? Slow draw, minus 4 speed. That sucks, but
The thrill of the hunt.
it's what we've got.
Promise of payment.
Vanderbilt, okay. We've got 6. Let's have another. The faster people cycle through here, the better
Fortune and glory
choices we'll have
in this
to run
domain
with.
of the damned.
And the barracks we can upgrade next time if we feel like it. Does anyone have equipped items? Oh yeah, he's got the stun. I'm pretty sure he's the only one with a stun. Oh no, the new stun bomb. Although it already has a high enough chance that it doesn't need the item boost. Okay, so let's look at what we got here. These guys are level 0, so I'm not particularly looking to go on a mission that has camping, although actually camping, if I recall, was really good. That's probably worth it. 20% damage for a little bit of stress. Spread the stress, okay. Oh yeah, we want to go camping. Let's look at the items. For dodge, move resist, +2 crit. Nice. 10% virtue chance, 10% stress resist, -2 speed. Oh, that's awesome. 10% stress resist, +4 accuracy, -4 dodge. That item seems much better. Stress resist and accuracy. There's nothing more stressful than missing. It's an exploration. The room battles can be over significantly quicker, but this looks perfect. So let's see. You want to be in back? You want to be in third? Perfect. Debuff resistance. Beast damage. Okay, I believe he's got the stun. He's tougher, so let's bring the beast damage, although I haven't seen any beasts. Sorry, the sound ran out and I was like, is it me? 20% debuff resist. Let's just, since he's the one who, with marked, can call targets down on himself, maybe he should be resistant to debuffs. Does that? This extra stun bonus should mean we can stun whatever we want. If I put on Renault, there's a good chance. Actually, that might give us 2 effective stuns. Let's leave the beast damage off. And, well, no. 2% chance to hit, not too bad. Not too bad a penalty. All right, so this is explore 90% of the rooms. It's a medium, so we have a camp. That means we need extra food. And if the game is a little bit harder than it was, let's take 3 stacks of food just to be safe. I want 2 shovels. We're in the ruins. I'm going to take 3 because an extra shovel could be used on a cabinet, and you don't lose quite as much on these. Anti-venom bandage. Take 1 of each of those. 2 medicinal herbs, 2 holy waters because it's a longer trip. Let's just take 2 of each of these. And we get our 1 firewood with which to make camp. I would like to try and keep everyone's stress kind of low. Journeys are expensive, but failing is more expensive.
Devin points out that maybe in the future corpses could be resurrected by bad guys to sort of, make an extra nasty fight possible.
Yeah. There's a lot more to do with corpses. I think the devs know. I would love it if the carrion eaters from the, what is it, the Warren, where the pig things are, actually ate the corpses for like health restore or a buff of some sort. That would be awesome. And yeah, there's plenty to do there. All right, so we've got 1, 2, 10, 14 rooms. That's 7 more than our short dungeon that had no camping. And we have a nice efficient route after we go to this one room down here. Reading books is a great way to get stressed out, and I'm going to skip it. By skip it, I mean die. Die party.
In this place.
Okay, my scouting chance is... Oh, it went down. Alright, well, so when you're backtracking, your stress only goes down by 1 per square. I mean, your light only goes down by 1 per square, so it's much less damaging to your torch. I wish I could right-click to up. They just want me to use a torch. Okay, the way we're going to tackle this is we're going to go 1 room to the left, and we're going to up and around, and then down. Alright, we're hungry. Guess we all restore a little bit. It only costs us 4 food to feed everyone, which is nice. Thank you. And we get a torch back. Lily just brought me a glass of straight vodka, which is going to help everyone out. Everyone will live. I did bring 3 shovels, and the longer we backtrack, the more stress we'll get. The longer we walk around, period. Look at me clicking on the shovel. For any of you who watched the first couple painful episodes of me playing Darkest Dungeon, you realize that I thought you clicked on the hand to use the shovel. And that ended with my heroes, despite having shovels, digging their way through by hand. Alright, we surprised everyone. Maybe if we're lucky, when the battle ends, we'll get a nice scout up in here. Okay, I'm going to increase our stats. We're going to go for a stun. This guy looks like he really needs to be stunned. Or we can pull him forward too. We could pull her forward too. That would actually displace the skeleton where it might not even be able to attack. Yes, I think that was a good move. Alright, we are lined up for our abyssal artillery. We could mark someone. And then this attack would do 90% extra damage. We could lower this arbalist's accuracy. Let's lower this arbalist's accuracy. He will be around for a while. And what's his speed? 6 and 1. Mandeville should be able to go before past Fourier in one of the coming turns. Also, feel free to correct me if I get a pronunciation wrong. Because he's got speed 6, and once this guy recovers from slow draw, he'll still only have a speed 5. And if that happens, then we can mark a target for him, and then he can crush it with his collect bounty attack. It's much more efficient to have someone else mark for the bounty hunter, which is why we got a really nice combo here. Plus, Manslayer is going to help against these cultists. Oh, look, it does show you the attacks you've already learned from these people. Interesting. What do we want here? Let's go with the defend. As I was pretty sure that guy couldn't attack anyone else, and the cultist brawler is quite likely to attack here. Alright, so she causes her stressful incantation even from the front, which is a pain in my butt. That guy missed. That was the attack I was prepared for. Okay, now that we have Grapefruit Blast is ready. Uh-huh. Doesn't even hurt. Ah, but it feels bad. Okay, the enemy's much quicker on the draw. We're going to return our torchlight to normal here. Did not get to go first. Let's stun this dude. Nice. Luckily, it shifts her up to the front. Just gonna tentacle whip these guys like a bad hentai. We have a bandage, but it's only 2 damage. The bandage is worth more than that to me. Let's go ahead and use our Zealous Accusation. 4 to 8 damage should be enough to finish off this Acolyte and wound this guy.
Continue the onslaught.
If it hits.
Destroy them all.
Ouch. Thankfully we had our protection up because that would have caused a lot more damage. Now in this case the corpse is actually helping us out.
As the fiend falls,
Oh, would you look at that?
blossoms.
So we critted against him, so he didn't leave a corpse. And it looks like AoEs don't universally crit. It looks like there's an individual chance for crit, which is not something I'd noticed before. That guy's stunned. If we pull this archer to the front, that should make his turn less awesome too. You know what else will make his turn less awesome? Crushing him with our holy sword.
Their formation is broken.
The other guy is stunned.
Offensive.
Should not be hard to finish off. What is our most accurate attack? Mark for Death is actually the most accurate, and I believe it does 1 damage. Indeed, it does not. How about you? What's your most accurate attack? Vulnerability Hex. Weakening Curse does more damage.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Alright. That was passable. Use a key to unlock treasures deep within. And we did trigger a scout. Excellent. Okay, what are we looking at here? Looks like a trap, a couple goodies. We can snag that goodie without ever going down that corridor. Exactly what I want. And no serious fights outside this room. Who is best at traps? You can use Q and E to cycle quickly through people. I'm finding this really useful. Looks like Disma is 10% better than Phwop. But if stress were equal, then I might switch off. Okay, we're about to have a fight. Stress looks like it could be a problem with Phwop already closing in on 50, yep, 60 stress even. So let's just keep the light high when dealing with these jerks. I hate these quarrels. Stunning blow. We do have the stun thing. We could stun this guy most likely. That should give us a 120% chance to stun. Him with 25% resistance gives us a 95% chance to stun. We could also stun this guy, but I would prefer to pull the Arbalisteer to the front, where he Can't use his nasty arrow attack. Weird construction. Heal 0 to 10 target bleed. 59% of base. 1 point per round for 3 rounds. Do you think it reduces how much you bleed?
Read that again.
It says target bleed 59% of base.
59% of their base health.
Unlikely since you use it on your friends.
Oh.
I'm gonna
Of
guess.
the base heal.
My thought would be it reduces the bleed you currently have by 60% ish. Like if you're bleeding 3 points, it reduces it to 2. But I don't know. Let's find out. We can camp. Camp is the cure-all, and we have some bandages lying around, so right? Although we could be reducing people's damage and stuff. Well, let's go for the heal. Alright, 9 points of heal is good. And we only got 1 damage per round. And whatever it wasn't a debuff. So I'm going to guess it's somehow a good effect. Probably it prevents... My thought would be it keeps the bleed from stacking too hard if you use that multiple times on the same person. Alright, we use the AoEs to inflict some damage. This guy's reduced to bayoneting us. Let's go ahead. Our bounty hunter hasn't gone yet, so let's mark this big dude. He resisted the debuff, which makes him easier to hit, but he is stunned. Alright, Arbalist down, collect bounty. It's going to do way more damage than this guy deserved. But he does miss his turn. And all that's left of this bone daddy here. Gets 2 turns in a row, whiffs one of them, and pistol finishes him off. I like how the corpses disappear in a poof. Okay, we have an emerald and a crest. Emeralds are worth 500 golds. Citrine, Let's go ahead and pop this last torch. Bring the emeralds. I don't feel like burning my bandages already, but 4 crests. I would trade 250 gold for 4 crests. Oh, what a great scout. The deeper you are into the center of the map, the better the scout will be. Now, here's a little trick. We're going to pop in here. We're going to see that pile of books. And Disma is an insatiable reader. He's totally into books. Now, if you burn books, as I recall, I've only seen it cause insane amounts of stress. Oh, okay. Don't read books, children. They cause rabies, just like your parents told you. Now let's see. Oh yes, down here in disease, minus 10 accuracy, plus 15% damage. Could be worse. Except that he's kind of accuracy driven, although he does have a buff. Okay. We might have to use his buff more often than... I can use that right from inventory, huh? Alright, Disma, we've already checked. He's got the highest trap resist, so I assume that means he's the best trap disarmor. Oh, he gets plus 10% from his resolve level. Oh. Looks like all of your resistances except disease and deathblow go up with resolve. Stress resist too, I assume. Okay, we know that's an empty room. Uh-oh. Kleptomania kicks in. That's what you get. We can attempt this trap to get to that empty room. We do have to explore. I think we can only skip like 1 or 2 rooms here. So let's go ahead, get the exploration out of the way. Yep.
Cruel machinations spring to life.
The stress from the trap is actually scarier than the damage to me.
As the light
Oops.
gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
I just imagined
purpose
there
is
was.
made clear.
Alright, Isma, insatiable reader that you are. At least there wasn't rabies between the covers. Between the sheets, if you will. Okay, what's our chance to hit now? 63%, down 10% due to rabies. It's a pain in the butt, but damage is up 30%. Thanks to, what's our quirk? Our Ruins quirk plus rabies.
I guess the book must be Old Yeller.
Old Yeller. Okay, I see the damage increase. Yeah, we're gonna have to put Dismon down when he comes back to town. Take him out behind the shed, I suppose. Uh-oh, we're getting tentacled. I don't want to take these guys down. Oh, not quite. Okay, he's got... That was sadly not worth it. Okay, we finished one off. Thank you, AoE. Yay, bleeding. Try this again. Yeah. He should have gotten 3 bleed from that. Which means that I do believe the weird reconstructions bleed 59% of base on target. Means that it reduces the target's base by 59%. Or maybe to 59% of what it was. As a nice... so that's 4 bleed. Do I want to try and cure it? I think I'll wait till after combat. Let's just stun her. Yes, and pull her to the front. I'll go for another stun. And the chance at an extra heal, not gonna happen. I'm still curious if this can actually deal damage or if 100% totally negates it. And I have the leeway to check a couple times. Whoa, critical heal. And that restores, wow. And he resisted the bleed. I forgot you could even do that. But I don't think he actually resisted it. Last time he had weird construction cast on him. And in elegant fashion.
This expedition at least promises success.
Alright, portrait versus deed, crest, bust.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
Let's throw some food around and take the portrait. Okay, so if you have at least 33, I believe healing gets 1 health from food. Okay, 25 health is not enough to get to the next level of food intake healing. But he's the one who's the lowest. Okay, could be worse. He's going to take 2 damage, fine. Everyone needs to be a little wounded or the campfire isn't worth it. Oh, Convenient. It sounds like I'll get that chance. Okay, these guys are bad news. Let's get the buff on him so we can actually be accurate. Let us mark this guy since we're going before our bounty hunter. And if he's marked, we'll do tons of damage. Also make him easier to hit. Ouch. Don't knife me, bro. Good thing we're all bleed resists, right? 40% is... that's about average for my party, I suppose.
What's with that big dude's shirt? Is he wearing a shirt or is that dirt?
Yeah. What's... Fabio Flintstone? Is that
someone cut up his dirt a little bit.
Yeah, he's looking a little rough.
Take a bath, dude.
Take a bath. Speed stick. It ain't expensive. Alright. Stun 50%. Stun chance 100% plus 20. This guy I think can cause bleed on a lot of us. He's also really easy to hit right now. Let's go for the stun. Alright. We won't be able to do it next time because as soon as someone recovers from stun, they then become more resistant for a couple turns. 18 damage. Oh, it's so good. If we're... Okay. That's not so bad. Let's get some damage on these guys, unless we really need a heal somewhere. He's missing 8. He's missing 10. 8. 11. He's already bleeding too. Let's go with... This guy's pretty stressed out. And he resisted the bleed. That was nice.
So Devin suggests that the 59% is the accuracy of the bleed, whether or not they will bleed. It's not an amount of bleed. The amount of bleed is a function of the level of the ability. So 59% is the likelihood, 59% of the base accuracy for the attack, or the likelihood that the heal will hit.
Okay, okay. Yeah, that seems plausible. That might mean that you... Okay, that would put the chance of actually bleeding at around 20 or 30%, which is really quite good. It has been a hard to use ability in the past. We're going to go with... Oh, look. You can see their protection. This guy is much more resistant to damage. Yes, we get to go first. And we do a great job against that big guy. Now we have to decide whether we're going to hack through him. I think we should just hole up. That corpse has 15 health, which is quite a bit.
That corpse is super gross.
Isn't it? Look at that. We definitely chopped off an arm here and a leg. Is that a boot with bone sticking out of it?
Looks like you ripped all his bones out except for that one.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was obviously Mandeville because he's a bone collector.
A bloodbender.
Bloodbender. Ooh. We could down this guy's damage, or we could restore health to someone. Sold. And we did resist. I'm not above stun locking for a little bit of health, maybe. Oh, wow, that was effective. This also increases our torchlight, so hey. Okay, he was stunned. Oh. Okay, well, we know where he's going. Okay, the heal was definitely the way to go. Heal yourself. And resist the bleed. It does look like... Alright, so he will die in his next turn no matter what we do. Our light is tapped out. We can get rid of a little stress for someone by letting them land the finishing blow. And the most stressed out person I know is right here. This is his most accurate attack, and we don't need much damage. Oh, but we can't use it there. That one it is. And you want to fish for crits whenever you can.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
So I think you can eat food after every fight. Okay, we don't have enough room for all our goodies.
So Devin wants to check that AoE affects corpses.
It does. And DOT effects can actually be applied to corpses that didn't have them when they went down. And if a living creature dies, has a DOT in effect, and then creates a corpse, that DOT will remain on the corpse, draining the life from it. So AoEs are probably the best way to deal with corpses over time efficiently, especially AoEs that cause bleed, like say the Houndmaster. I think one of his attacks hits everyone on the enemy team for like 1 point of bleed. That can be a great way to mix with a couple other attacks to make like corpse clearing quite quick. What to ditch? Crests? I feel like you get a lot of crests. $500. I think I need crests for all my upgrading. All right, let's ditch the portrait. Take cash. 500. Actually, let's leave it. Okay. 75% protection. Oh yeah, he just stacked all that. Ooh, we got a scout. Okay, there's a barrier in our way. We have 2 shovels left. I see 2 more barriers. Let's hope there's not a 4th barrier in this level. That would suck. We could go around it by backtracking. As a matter of fact, I think we should, just to save our shovel, just in case. So I'm going to reroute north, east, south to skip this barrier. But I'm going to step outside the room. Okay. Eldritch Altar. An altar dedicated to unholy abomination. Perhaps a great power lies within. Ah, well. Lick it with holy water. Who should lick it? If there's stress relief to be had by profaning a profane altar, then obviously this is the man to do it. If there's horrific doom or some kind of buff, Disma might be the best. Oh, it removes a negative quirk. Sweet. There's no demons in there, Disma. Nice. Slow draw. That would have been a good one to lose. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Looks like dumping holy water on the profane altar is a good way to lose negative quirks. Let's dump some holy water in this. Valuables inside? No, you're not the most valuablest. That definitely is. Focusing on trying to collect deeds and stuff like that, as those can upgrade our whole shindig. A little bit of stress from walking backwards. Remember, the stress you receive from going backwards is like twice as much as the stress you get from going forwards. So don't backtrack unless you absolutely have to. Or don't walk backwards. Not the same as backtracking. Okay, circumnavigation complete. I've also noticed that I assume the stress you accumulate while walking is also multiplied by light adjustments. Okay, so camping will also reduce our stress. Let's, renew our light. So let's save our torches from now on. And next time things start to look a little rough for us, we'll camp. We do have some awesome camping skills that could be helping us out right now, but we do want to save our, we want to save the renewing power for an optimal moment. Okay, we should be able to take this out with just our primary attackers, so our support classes can focus on healing us. Heal yourself. Easy peasy. Solid stuns, always good. Alright. We do stack the buff. Remember, the buff actually lasts
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task.
for a number of walking segments. I'm pretty sure it loses 1 duration every time. Ooh, we have 3 onyx. That's excellent. Alright, the torch level is starting to get into loot bonuses, and player crits become more likely. Stress, monster accuracy and damage, and the chance of us being surprised also going up. Those are mostly bad. Alright, we secure some cash. We're gonna have to leave the rest, but we should be making... Do I wanna go 1 more before I heal? Sure. Alright, we have a shovel. Because we backtracked, we still have a shovel in case there's yet more obstacle in the way. Torchlight's getting low. Guys, please stop eating. It's not camp time.
Your dudes are hangry.
They kind of are. You know what? Let's just camp here. I don't have room for more treasure. This will make some.
Kindling is a goal without hope.
Alright, meal phase first. Choose how much to eat. The more the merrier. We'll have 8 food left over if I go all out. And the 10 stress heal across the board is going to be totally worth it. That's 40 stress gone. So worth it. And it looks like, what, he's got stress recovery bonus? Yeah, very nice. Use camping skills. So we have 12 points to bolster our camping skills. Bandit sense is fantastic. Also, clean guns help negate that rabies while actually building on top of the damage it adds. These are both fantastic. Less likely to be surprised, more likely to surprise. That's what lets you adventure in the dark. Planned takedown, 25% damage versus size 2. Very expensive. Great when you're going after a boss. Otherwise, meh. It can be nice on the longer ones where you're probably going to run into more of the large enemies, but you'd have to have a feel for it to spend a third of your time on it. This is how we do it, however. Plus 10 accuracy and plus 5 crit chance on one person. Absolutely great. Probably perfect on Disma with his own self buff. And here we can add 20% damage to another person. So we could really just make Disma's grape shot into, we can add what, 60% damage to it or something ridiculous. Might totally be worth it. That's 2, 4, 7, 9. That leaves 3. We could de-stress everyone by 10. If we cut some of that out, stress resistance. That does increase his stress. These don't. Okay, so in order of importance. Oh wait, if I do both of these, I can actually negate the stress gain here a little bit by using Zealous Speech after. 20% damage, accuracy, crit chance, surprise. I don't think it's worth it. So 2, 7, 12. Perfect. Until camp. Oh, it's nice that it tells you how long it lasts. Our party will be surprised less. We've got some ridiculous buffs. And a little bit of heal. A little bit less stress for all. It's perfect. And we cleared up 2 spots. We still have enough food for 2 meals. Oh, delicious vodka. Oh look, there's even bandit scents up here under the...
blazing star is born.
Oh, this is perfect. Now, shall we snuff our torch and go dark? Let's actually finish off nice and easy. These guys are still level 0, right? Yeah, this is not the time to go dark. Plus, our chance of surprising them when our light is high is probably pretty fantastic. Since we're going early, let's mark one of these guys to expire.
Precision and power.
Is that a crit? Oh, 26 damage crit on the marked target. And with the AoE, we finish that guy off. Someone gets shanked in turn. Disma lands a fell swoop on him. Let's fish for a little stress relief. Ooh, rubies.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Man, narrator's such a jerk. I was feeling all good about that. Okay, we've explored as much as we need to, but since we're here and we seem to be on top of it, let's try and collect a little more treasure. I said treasure. I don't want to fondle your empty sack ruins. But hey, who am I to judge? Ruins kink is not my kink, but it's okay. Last room. Boss fight. Disma. Bookshelf. Guys, I'm not feeling it.
Don't burn the bookshelf.
Yeah, not burning books. Let's spray some anti-venom on it. No? Perhaps bandages can protect us from the rabies-laden sheets?
How many copies of Old Yeller are down?
I don't know. Too many copies of Old Yeller. Okay, I'm not putting a shovel on it. Alright, just go. Oh, dull and uninteresting, huh? Surprise. Oh! A cultist with a dodge. We should keep moving. Like it's no thing. He's like brushing his shoulder off over there. Alright, sweet. We get a nice fight. Oh, sweet. Remember some of us do more damage in the light. 3 to 6. Can wind up with a tracking shot. Let's use our long range attacks to try and make that guy in the back feel really bad. We can focus more on offense because we don't have to sustain. Stress is our major enemy, so let's kill that one. Let's go ahead and stun this guy because I think he does the damage and obnoxious stuff. Hopefully we won't get crit. Goalie hit. We did get the stun. Note that his shuffle does not remove corpses. Damage did not actually go up. Ooh.
Executed.
Okay, so you saw that, right?
Yep.
One part of it crit. The others did not. And it looks like none of them have crit resistance, so that means that crits are determined individually every time. I wonder if you get points for critting a corpse. Huh. Very nice. Phwop reduced to 0 stress. Has just rocked at this mission.
Victory, but a victory
And forget those things. We'll take that. And we're done, right? Quite successful. Quite successful. No scares there that time. Camping is amazing.
Walls of our ancestry are beginning to feel familiar.
I do wish it would tell you how much you spent on provisions, but I suppose that's part of the game. Find out yourself. Pay attention. Read a book. The Book of Relaxation.
Old Yeller.
Old Yeller. Don't read Old Yeller. Rabies from a book. We can send him out with our plague doctor to try and cure that on the cheap. Cove Tactician. Oh, yeah. A little bit of foreshadowing, maybe. +3 Resolve XP. You do get more Resolve XP for going on longer missions. We're now obsessed with material things. And it looks like we have... Oh, it tells you... So we gained Hard-Skinned in place of Quick Reflexes. Alright, Hard-Skinned is solid. I'm glad it tells me. I wish it gave me a little more control. Like it let me choose from, say, like 2 options or something.
We don't get to choose our madnesses, Philip.
But these are our other things. Yes, our boons as well. So let's think about this. When your Resolve XP reaches 8, you hit level 2. It looks like if you go on a level... So these guys each have 1 Resolve XP, which means they still have 2 level 1s in them. Okay. Can't really draw anything from that. Renaud and Disma about to level up.
You answered the letter. Now, like me, you are a part of this place.
Oh wow, they go a little heavy on the ancestor being totally a resident spirit of some sort. Alright, well, it looks like Mercier is addicted to the brothel. Someone's got some skills up in there because so is Mandeville. They're gonna have to fight it out for tavern space. Or maybe watch some Lonely Island. And our Vestal is feeling strong and powerful after challenging her flesh with a whip. And they are fully stress recovered. It looks like we get 81 stress recovery from the highest tier relaxation techniques. Mandeville's love interest has been deeply ingrained in him. Yay. Now, Mercier is full of bad habits. None of them that bad, I suppose. The yips is really annoying, and I would love to get rid of it. Disma looking fine. Ouch. Renaud is deep in his cups, among other things. Looks like we unlocked the blacksmith in the guild.
The bellows blast once again. The forge stands ready to make weapons of war.
Unfortunately, we need more deeds before we can do anything but upgrade our discount. Discount won't help us if we can't actually buy things.
Make no mistake, we will face ever greater threats. Our soldiers must be ready.
Reduce the cost of skill training by 10%. That might be worth it right now. As we could spend a good deal of money unlocking some preferable level 1 traits on people right off the get-go. And what does it cost? 2 portraits? Portraits versus the tavern. Yeah, I think we can skip. Although having 2 slots in the brothel would be nice since we have 2 people addicted to the flesh. Bleak House. So yeah, I'll pay for that.
Some may fall, but their
Let's see
knowledge
who we've got
lives
over
on.
here. Alright, we've got a Hellion. Seeker, I assume is, yes, level 0. We got a Plague Doctor, Vestal, and a Jester. Jester did end up being one of my favorites. Pretty solid set of skills. Inspiring tune, great for keeping your stress down. Excellent camping skills, and an interesting variety of stuff. They can make for highly mobile additions to your team. Battle Ballad is pretty sick. +3 speed is nothing to laugh at. Cove Explorer, Eagle Eye, +3% crit range skills. Their melee skills are a little better, but solo is ranged. And since there is an individual chance to crit when you hit the whole enemy team, that makes it kind of likely, wouldn't it? Wow, and solo increases your own speed by 5 now.
Still not hide nor hair of the Houndmaster or Arbalest.
I know. I'm kind of sad. I got one of each when I played a little test game just to make sure Darkest Dungeon was working. Tiger's Eye. Love that one for the 10% accuracy plus 25% stress heal is pretty serious. Great combo with the, which one? Unshakable Leader, which gives everyone else stress resistance. So then you can cover your whole team with stress resistance and accuracy on your Crusader with that particular combo. Okay, I'm definitely interested in this Jester. Excellent positive traits. Wield Phobe can be avoided. Klepto. Like we don't already have one of those on the team. Remember, I can only pick 3 of these.
At the end.
Self only, if religious. That was something. It still poorly indicates who is religious and who isn't. It's not terribly hard to guess, but you are forced to guess.
So it has nothing to do with any quirks they have.
I think it only has to do with quirks.
So just quirks. So is it going to be that it doesn't work unless it says religious in their quirks?
I think God-fearing is a quirk that indicates it.
That would make sense.
It could be a mix of class and quirk. It could be like the Crusader and the Vestal are always religious. But think about it. Sanctuary only targets you. And it says if religious. Therefore, I assume there's a chance that she's not religious. So I think it might be like kind of worthless unless you have God-fearing. I'm going to guess God-fearing makes you religious.
It seems... Oh, that's a camping skill, right? I was about to say, it would seem very poor design if one of your active skills only worked sometimes on the character type.
yeah. Doesn't always work depending on the quirks you got.
Yeah.
And they have to be negative. Or maybe they... I don't think any of the positive quirks are religious. Yeah. I don't know. You can develop religious quirks by going to the Abbey. So...
I went down in the dungeon and I developed religion.
I grew religion. The plague doctors are looking pretty good these days. Oh wait, did the jester had something that bleed 100% base. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think it's chance to inflict. Chance to inflict the debuff. So, I'm going to take this Hellion and this Plague Doctor, I think. Healer's Gift, nice. And Eagle Eye, and Plague Doctors have the... I think they have the superior healing in camp. They got pretty good healing. So these are the two I choose.
Barbaric rage and unrelenting savagery make for a powerful ally.
Warrior of Light, the Yips. Ah, the Yips. Why's it always got to be the Yips? I don't need a Hellion with poor accuracy when there's a bleed resistant Cove Tactician who is a healer and does a little less damage on the second round. Alright. I hate to nix diversity. Oh. Cool. Get out of here before you die.
To journey elsewhere, for we have need of sterner stock.
Oh, I don't think I ever did that, but that was an awesome verbal quip there. Okay, so we are making a little bit of a fortune, and we're gathering sweet XP. We could adventure in the Weald. We don't have any grave robbers, but +2 speed and +20% move resist is probably good for them. However, we could make the long trip and stack up XP a little bit faster, plus we get to use our awesome camping skills here in the ruins. Also, the Weald, not appropriate for our Jester. We run in 3 noobs. Stress is quite under control, but I wouldn't say anyone was a runaway champion of justice just yet. Okay, let us look through all the skills. Battle Heal. Holy Lance. I find Holy Lance is exceptionally good. Let's get... Renaud and Disma to level 2. Let's just rush them there because that's appropriate level 1 boss slaying levels. And perhaps... Which one removes disease? Do either of you guys have disease removing camping skill? No, not yet. Because Disma could really probably do without the rabies. Mercier You know what? His vast array of negative quirks and relatively poor positive quirks aren't really impressing me. He's only been on one mission. He's got like 2 XP. I might consider dropping him. So let's actually train Marisco in... Oh, I don't have that camping skill, do I? He's got that back row covered. Okay, I just need to decide who to send. So let's look at the mission type. This is the only long one, so we're going to go on it. It's an exploration. +10 melee accuracy, 30% bleed, 20% damage melee skills. Interesting. Not terribly strong. Any other awesome items that I might be skipping? Nope. Okay, we're gonna explore 30%. I want... Let's take Renaud Disma. And let's take 2 of the babies. Let's get the Jester in there. And if we're taking the Jester... We're going to take him in the back row. So let's get her heals. Okay. I know I can only have 4 active. Remember, we got that 10% discount already. Their Dirk Stab, I believe, was actually one of the things I used a lot. So let's just go with it. I want Divine Comfort for the whole room. Judgment is fine. That self-heal can be critical. Hand of Light is pretty sick, but you have to be near the front to use it. I think we're good. Nothing. Okay, better save up some deeds. What do we get back from here? Not deeds. Oh, the deeds are over here. 4 deeds, is that worth it? That's only going to give us 9. Not quite enough for anything. Let's stick to the long missions, try and build up XP as fast as possible.
So Devin tells us, I guess that I went and looked at the wiki, that it does look like what determines whether or not someone religious is just their quirks. There is the God-fearing quirk and the faithless quirk. No one else seems to know anything outside of that, in the wiki at least.
You said faithless?
Faithless.
That,
so,
well...
that would mean they're not religious.
Yeah.
God-fearing means they are religious.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like they're probably just 2 quirks. Oh, yes. Now this is something I wish they'd fixed a little more. Like, items. If there were like some way to remove items from people who weren't going on quests. Okay, Renaud seems to be pretty good up here. Disma. Let's put the accuracy book on him. I know it nerfs his dodge. No one seems to need Beast. Okay, remember to equip the skills properly. I usually turn them all off because they show up in the order you click them here. Solo can be performed from anywhere. And it range, it moves you forward 3. And then you can finish it off with the finale, except it causes this horrific self-debuff, except it's an awesome attack. Forward 3 means you move all the way to the front. So he's going to start in the back, and he's going to move to the front.
Seems his power solo.
Power.
Sliding on his knees.
Yep, and it finishes with some sort of gross stabby motion from kneeling, I assume. Alright, we look ready. So 14 rooms. It seemed like 36 food was plenty. We used a good bit for healing. We ate like 3 meals, and we had a feast. 3 shovels was the right call last time. 2 skeleton keys was enough. I know medicinal herbs. They also remove debuffs in combat. Herbs was good. We have heals, so let's think bandages and anti-venom aren't all that necessary. Medicinal herbs I know you can use on the alchemy tables or the Iron Maidens and holy water. So we'll focus more. We'll take more focused supplementary items because we know we're in the ruins. And so this cost us it doesn't say. Well, let's see, 75 each times 900, so this is 2,700 right here. Whew.
What are they eating?
Yeah, seriously.
It's expensive. It's caviar,
Caviar.
foie gras,
Lobster tail.
truffles.
Truffle sauce.
Man, that stuff's gonna spoil really fast.
I know. Filet mignon.
Filet mignon. Bullets.
Oh, sorry. 75 for the shovels. That brings up to 34.50. 38.50. 46.50. And another 5. This is just over 5,000. So fairly expensive. I think I figured 3,000 was a cheap trip. Once holy idols and shrines have been corrupted to favor pagan gods, holy water can help restore them to their rightful condition.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar, now foreign.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Same number of rooms as last time. So we should be right about on the mark. Explore 90% of rooms. We wouldn't have to go backwards, but where's the fun in that? Oh.
Mechanical hazards.
Yeah, where's the fun, Jester? Laugh it off. No. No. Oh. You... Renaud, you... Okay, I'm not particularly concerned about our scouting skills in here. Oh, that was exciting. Glad I backtracked. Well, it might let us skip an important or a dangerous room later. Okay, I would love to scout. Oh, I forgot to buy torches. Okay, guys, it looked like it's going to be a crash course in survival and when to camp. And let me tell you when to camp. As soon as we hit 0, we're camping. And I have to explore all the rooms, so there's no easy out here. Oh, well, this looks promising. Things are about to get really dark really fast. Thankfully, we have stress resistance by our jester here. Looks like we're getting plus 1% crit chance from the darkness. Darkness.
Seems that you were unfortunately prevented from being saved by the viewers by the delay. Dennis Boissonneau has in the chat torch.
Torch. Torches are, I'm just trying it out. Torches are for wusses.
Totally on purpose, right?
Totally on purpose. So let's go with the Firefly theme song.
No.
I swear it is.
No, it is not.
We've got the heals. We've got a good party for adventuring in the dark. Luckily. We also can raise our torchlight if we focus on using this illumination ability. Which does reduce people's dodge. And I would love it if, say, some of these things didn't dodge. How much damage does it do? 2 to 4. Maybe we can finish off this bone courtier before he can stress us out. Or not, even with the buff. Those things haven't taken their turn yet. Oh look, that one's harder to kill than others. Oh, bone rabble, bone soldier. Oh, I went for the kill. No dice. Good dodge. Bad dodge. Okay, AoE helps us finish that guy off. Let's go for the heal. Nice little critical heal. Let's remove stress. We're gonna need this. Oh, it looks. Oh, it only works on one person. Oh, guys. Oh, God. The stress on the noob. Since we're gonna kill him if we hit, let's work on this corpse here. Nice.
Give them no quarter.
This should get the bone arbalest, yes, where it has to bayonet jab us. Which is preferable to the other things it does. Get your goblet off of my wall, man. Mother. That's what you get. That's what he says. Our narrator really got into that. Okay. Play yourself a little song here. I think I like it better as a focus stress heal than a group might miss kind of thing. Okay, a little bit of healing. Let's go for the stun. Is it round 5 when things start to get really bad? Can't remember. Inspiring tune. I think as long as you can heal 3 people, the group heal is probably what I would go for. I'm going to delay a little bit. Yep, we managed the second stun. It's only a 20% bonus, and we have an item that helps reduce that. Plus, stress is going to be a huge concern in the future, since we don't have torches on purpose. Ooh, okay, there's that crit heal. Oh, and it works for him. Okay. Now it's time to end this. And sapphires, that fat loot that I was totally aiming for. Let's explore these 3 rooms. And then pick up this chest when the light is 0. Oh, so much combat. Yay, surprise. Okay, we just need her to steadily get the heals back. Okay, there aren't too many of them, so I don't think there's much point in investing in the buff. This is no damage, reduces their accuracy, has a good chance to, and increases speed by 5. Fine, let's do it. Solo slide to the front. We hit them all with the debuff, which is perfect. 4 to 8. The AoE gives us a good chance to kill that. Yep. Bone Rabble. There's the dodge, presumably. Alright, now that we're in front, we're ready for the finale. Let's use it on this bone thing. Oh, that was awesome.
That was a really good animation.
That was a really, really sick animation. And it looks like our AoE is going to give us a 2 in 3 chance. Yep, finishing that guy off before he gets a turn. Now, we do have the self-heal ranged attack. And it should be enough to finish this guy off. No point in not using it. Oh, not quite. Oh, yay. Remember that stunning blow is your most accurate attack. I didn't go bad at all. I love the corpse disappearing poof.
So too will resistance.
Hey, torch. Okay, so my plan is to get down this little walkway area, get back to this chest, and then I'm going to open it, then I'm going to camp. I don't want to open it before I camp because I want all the goodies, all the treasure. Wow, we actually scouted in the dark. Oh, interesting. What if your light level, you know, it says plus scout. What if that actually means distance, not likelihood? And so when you have full light, you actually scout further. Maybe it's more likely 2 and or. But here in the dark, I seem to have only scouted 1 room away. Previously, it would have gone 2. So there's something. You may have not only less likely scout, but shorter distance in the dark. It's jesters. How do you do with traps? Not a fan, huh? Dismal loves traps. They keep him not stressed out. Okay, the game is throwing some pity torches our way. Calming Crystal, 15% stress resist, plus 4 dodge. We know who gets freaked out here. Plus, this is the guy who unfreaks out everyone else, and it's a pretty dodgy class. That actually gives him 19 dodge, which is quite good. That was an excellent find. I feel like these trinkets are significantly better than I recall them being. No. I was going to say, is debuff resistance like everything that debuffs you? You used to be able to skip some of the stress reduction by entering a room really fast. Like, no, sorry. You used to be able to skip some of the light reduction because you lose 6 per space you traveled. And you could skip the last space in a hallway, but it looks like when you hit that door, it instantly counts that space for you. We have 6 light left. No point in opening this until it's pitch black because that's when all the goodies come out. So we'll get it on our way back.
Trickery.
Lucky us, not a fight. Medicinal herbs. Yes, cleanse the maiden. Allowing us 2 antivenom and 500 gold. Sure, I didn't bring any antivenom of my own.
Filthy maiden.
Filthy maiden. How dare you. Oh, look, a trap popped up. Or they're really like relaxation puzzles for Disma.
It's just a Rubik's Cube.
Just it's on the floor. I mean, they've been known to cause insanity. I don't know if that happened because that was an already... Now, I think they used to appear. I mean, hey, we haven't lost any torchlight yet. Okay. Open. Chest with your family sigil. Pretty sure keys do stuff to that. Yep. Crest, deeds, portraits, and gold. So, we're doing all right. We're not terribly damaged. I'm going to push my luck a little and see how far I can get before I need to camp.
Seems bent on preventing passage.
I assume like about 1 fight is all it's going to take. Or if I run out of room for goodies. That was pleasant. Leave 25 gold behind or ditch something. Small price to pay. Fight. Nope. Okay. Oh yeah, the pleasant part about fighting in the dark. This may be that fight that seals the deal for me. On the camping. Nice. Well, so pleasantly, because Finale moves you back 3, we can solo to the front, and then we can actually push Renaud forward when we use Finale. And since we'll get to go fast, we'll probably push him in the 2nd rank before his turn, because our speed just got buffed from solo. Oh wow, thanks guys. And I mean thanks in the most mixed of ways. No, stop it.
Thank you, not thank you.
Thank you, yeah. I feel like I should make a joke about steps forward and steps back. The damage isn't that impressive. These things are resistant to damage. This one isn't. Well, I certainly don't want him in front. That is just the best. Ooh, that's like the worst. Ow. Okay.
Terrible vistas of emptiness reveal
They
themselves.
didn't like that performance.
No, okay. That's great, guys. They did, yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, let's get him off death's door. Oh, it would have been great if you could have finished someone off there. They've all taken their turns. Let's kill that guy so we don't have to worry about his turn. Thankfully, the quarrel went to you. Nope, nope. Ow!
And now the true test.
Stress piling up.
Fast or expire.
I think the jester is the most sort of representative of our outlook as a gaming outfit.
That's true.
At last, Death, the greatest joke of all.
Greatest joke of all.
The killing joke.
Yeah, I believe that our new venture, Bleak House, most appreciates the Jester. Okay.
Take that, corpse.
Looks like it does not net us. Okay, okay. Things could be worse.
On the brink.
Such stress.
The abyss.
S.
Singular strike.
Ronald appreciates the beauty. Occultist nonsense.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
Driven into the mud. This Jade isn't gonna. It's only 500 cash we tossed away in exchange for 1350. Victory! Occultist plus 8 dodge, minus 1 speed. That's not bad. But I'm not gonna trade anything I might actually use for it right now. So we're gonna ditch it. Okay, it's definitely time to camp, guys. Let's look at our camp skills. Oh yeah, I didn't unlock any different ones.
In the dark.
I could have opened that sarcophagus to better loot, but I didn't have room for it, and I'm about to make 2 spaces worth of room, so good, good. Sanctuary. She is not God-fearing, so that probably isn't worth anything. Okay. The group heal plus 10 stress reduction seems like a decent idea, but it's expensive. Eye of the Tiger. Every rose has its thorns. Okay. Let's focus on what's important. Not being surprised because we're going to be in the dark. Thank goodness we brought Desma. Clean guns. Utterly fantastic buff. Use it almost every time I have it. That leaves us with 7. Stand Tall is pretty excellent stress resist. It only works on himself. We could put plus 10 accuracy on, maybe it actually should go on the Jester himself, along with the stress resist, because he does seem to be the one who really flips out. He's already got 15% stress resist. She might actually need it. 3, 3. How about 2? So we can do 2, 2, and 3. We could do a heal. Let's go with stress resist and accuracy on himself. 1 companion, huh? Let's do it on the Vestal in that case. Let's select stress resist here, adventuring in the dark. Really wish I had the Crusader's leadership ability that provides a lot of stress resist. And then what's left for 2? 1 companion. Our Crusader could actually benefit quite a bit from that. What other? She has this target heal. Because he is God-fearing. Or we could reduce stress by 10 on our guy here. No, you know what? I think the heal and stress resist. Yep. Yep. Alright. God-fearing definitely is religiousness. Alright. We're out of stuff. Should have adjusted my party order in case I got attacked in the night.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
And our torch is returned to normal. Ornate sarcophagus. Do those have keys? Do keys affect those? Let's give it a shot. Nope. Do herbs. Nope. Do holy water. Nope.
Why did you try and feed it?
Anti-venom. Hero contemplates mortality and comes away with a fear of it. Minus 20% stress. Resist if hit points below 50%. That is a thing that happens. Okay. This quest is exploration. I think we can leave 2 rooms untouched if we feel like it. We're going to sweep to the left, around, and to the bottom. And that should be the fastest. See, unless we pick up a torch, I'm not going to do any backtracking, so we're going to skip this room off to the left unless somehow we scout it full of goodies or whatever. Why don't you work on someone's stress? Your own, perhaps. Okay, while the light is high, we're going to try and get this jester back in shape. Yes. 2 kills. Why waste such an excellent... we're going to ditch the citrine for the busts. I came from nothing, but I'll not end with nothing, says Disma, poisoning himself. We do have anti-venom, so I don't think it serves much other purpose, and we found it here. We might actually make every room. We've still got 22 food. Disma, get in there. No, I meant Renal. No, Renal. Ah. He was scared. It was probably that... God. What were those books back in the high school library that had the super creepy pictures? They were like... It was like severed hands and stuff. Like, they were the scariest books I've ever seen. They were in our, like, middle school and high school library.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
No? There was a story of the girl who had, like, a spider lay eggs in her face, and then, like, spider babies came out of her face, like,
That
one.
just sounds like a cracked article.
No, it was horrible. It's horrible. I was scarred by those. Hashtag darkest library. Okay. Stress heal. Under control. Look, this whole thing is working out, guys. You can adventure in the dark. It's not so bad. You'll just get rabies. Okay. Much rather reduce their combat potential by 50% than attempt to stun one. I should really think at this point about who... Yes, see, we're on top of this. We're on top of it. Should think about taking stress off of the character I'm most likely to send out again. Disma and Renald are done. They're going to be level 2, which is going to put them in a prime position to crush level 1 bosses. I'm going to need other characters to catch up, which means that the people I'd like de-stress the most are these last 2.
Richard suggests that maybe the book was called Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark.
Maybe. Could you Google it?
Yeah.
Because maybe you could... I could give you the mic and you could creepily read one while I play through, because they were legitimately scary, if I recall. You know what? We're exploring this whole dungeon. I knew Richard would know. Richard is the best. Ah, Renald, you're not the best.
He's dead on.
Ah, that's it. Do you remember those?
No.
Those were
I've never...
There were like 2 of them in our library, and they're the most horrific books imaginable. Like everyone was a tale of pointless horror.
Well, that's life for you, Philip.
That's
Pointless horror.
Bleak House. Bleak House is the name of our YouTube brand. We're gonna have multiple channels. There will be a cooperative channel called Bleak House, but we'll each have our own individual channels as well.
Secrets and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous
Oh, the secrets and wonders could be found if you guys didn't open everything with your face. Whatever. So if you hear us say Bleak House a bit much, oh look, your whole party doesn't have to be surprised. Oh, I think that happened in the past. Yeah, resist that stun. Oh, yeah, solo. Solo, you can't hear me. Oh, oh no.
You have to stop giving you vodka.
Damn. I went for this thing because it had 1 less hit point than the spider, and it survived by 1 hit point. Well, at least we can A. Oh, and it was a waste. Oh. Yes, finale. Wait. We're about to enter a room. And that debuff will last till we're in the room. And last time I had that debuff, I got wrecked. So let's just skip. She can use this. Nice. To self-heal, to counteract the blight, and gain a little stress.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Okay, everyone back to your former positions. I do like how finale moves you to the end, and that, I swear, that is one of the best animations. He's like, there's like a spear coming down through them, and he's like taking a bow, and you're like, where do spears come from? This dude doesn't even have spears. He's got
That's the muse.
the
The
muse.
muse is saying, "You've done enough, my child."
You are worthy. I am here. Oops, back in your position. Okay, nothing here. Let's just peek out. I don't see anything. If there'd been a curio 1 step away, we would have seen it. Since I haven't traveled that hallway, it was worth a peek. You can do that without losing any torchlight or risking anything at all. So it's totally worth it. It eats away at my flesh. God, stop being such a wuss, Vestal. Corky? Gorky? Gorky. No, Disma. Why did the traps love you? Oh, that's right, because you love the traps. Look, we're done. Okay. Note to you, you can skip 2 rooms on a 90% of 14. Yeah, apparently gives you leeway to skip 2 rooms if you're trying to explore 90% of the castle. But we're so at home in the dark. We've got stuff to burn. Let's just see if we can get a little more value out of this. Okay. He's kind of hurt. I think you can use... I know you can use medicinal herbs here, right? Yeah. Disinfecting the station. Booning us with great boonery. That was pretty good, though, really. 500 gold and 4 busts. That was worth it. I seem to remember those tables giving you absolute crap last time. Alright, fight in the dark. Yes, we weren't surprised. No, we're getting stressed out. Let's see. Let's start laying down the pain. skip the buff. Is it solo time or stress heal? Let's see. I think solo. Let's do the battle ballad first. We want to save that debuff. We don't want to trigger the debuff on ourselves too soon. And it's always too soon. Okay. I think Disma is going to be safe-ish. This dude's stress is obnoxious. Ow. Bad guys hurt. Okay. Okay, it hurts. No. No. Tisma needs that health and sanity. Sure. The Jester totally doesn't. Take him instead. Okay. Just gonna start recouping. I think it's time for that solo we've all been waiting for. Yes! That is what I needed. Thou art judged. If we hit, it's going to kill that one at least. And, oh, is it finale time? Oh, it so is. And it's going to be the killing blow. Plus, this has a 26.5% chance to crit. Take a...
says that he can't hear the narrator and says maybe you can turn the game volume up a bit.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is
Yes, I can definitely turn the narrator up. What's his debuff? Oh, you can cure the debuff with medicinal herbs. Let's go ahead and do that. Make room for 750 gold worth of stuff. And then let's go ahead. I don't mind turning the narrator up. How about the music? Can you hear that at all?
terrible.
Okay, we'll try that. Doesn't seem too loud. Locked sarcophagi. Oh, okay. That's the one you have to pour medicine on or whatever. Alright, we still got room for all of this. Let's go ahead and pour some food on you. A little on you. I got kind of stressed out in that last fight. But we did get it a couple of goodies, including 1,000 worth gem, that is. 2 sapphires. Yeah. And
what's the relative value of different loot stack gem things?
The big ones are worth 1,000 each, the sapphires and rubies. Then there's 500s, I think that's jet, and what are those? There's onyx, I mean, and
like citrines.
Citrines are the cheap ones for 250,
Right.
but they're the lowest. I wonder if they eat soup. I wonder if there's any soup in these rations.
Yeah, with their caviar.
Their caviar. Yeah, what's a fancy soup?
Borscht. I don't know if that's fancy.
Borscht? Are we gonna go with no, but okay.
Swap.
Oh, yeah, that. They probably have that.
That makes more sense because it's cold.
Yeah, the jade and the citrine are the cheap ones. I think the onyx and the... Sure, we can eat. I like eating. Is there anything I can do for my stress or whatever before I go in here? No, we're good, I guess. Thank goodness the doors aren't trapped. Oh, look, and it is a serious fight. Oh, and we surprised them. But we don't have a key, sadly. Okay. Battle Ballad. This rift is called Steel Rain. Alright, AoE should let us wipe out these bone rabble in the front. Let us... That'll raise our... let's just heal. Hope for heal crits. No, it didn't die. No. Leave Disma alone. Ouch! Never mind, leave him alone. Disma looks fine. Okay, well our crit got wildly out of control when we went past the limits of our quest. Disma here is about to break. But I think this is about to be over. Remember which characters we actually want to send out. Disma's going to be taking a break anyway. Alright, we got rid of a corpse. That brings Bayonet Dude up into the place he doesn't want to be. Let's just heal everyone a little bit to make sure. No. Oh yeah, AoE attacks are significantly more beneficial. Okay, if he breaks, everyone breaks. So let's do get Disma's stress down a bit. Come on, dude, you got this. 23% chance to crit, and the damage range is 6 to 12. That means there's a great chance we can finish this guy off in one shot. Yes! It's like I talked the game into it, and it was a crit. I think crits restore significantly less health than they did. Oh, look, a key and a jade. We needed that jade. You know what? Screw that torch. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. That could be a problem if I didn't have useless food lying around. Right, Disma? Eat. Eat. Feast. Take all that money. Heirloom chest with my sigil. Good thing I brought this key. Oh, there's a ruby. Yep, rubies are also worth 1,000. Let me confirm that. And then, I'm gonna guess the holy water is completely worthless. And we made bank. We made bank. So, what did we learn here? That I'm a boss, and I don't need torches ever.
Shifted corridors and sloped
no. So
beginning to feel familiar.
we had a really good support crew. Thankfully, our party was particularly well built to travel in the dark. We did just complete a mission without torches, having only 2 level 1 characters and 2 level 0 characters. So let's say the dark is not a death sentence. We did take $5,000 worth of prep, which was more than the quest reward itself, and yet we walked away with 14,000 takeaway, which is incredible. And you know, a little bit of portrait and a little bit of the goodies. Yeah. That leper's name was Baldwin. Okay, so Renaud and Disma hit level 2. Renaud is now obsessed with the acquisition of knowledge, and he's an unholy hater. Hate. I hope everything bad in the world happens to you and only you and nobody else. Oh man, Dave Chappelle, tell me you guys got that. We'll never drink in town. Yeah, I'll take it. 15% extra damage in the wield. The wield is where I want to go because I need to upgrade my weaponsmith. And our Jester comes away with plus 1% crit chance. He's already got plus 3% crit chance on ranged attacks. Wow. So that really turned out quite well. Yeah, but because...
I cannot tell how much time has passed since I sent that letter.
Not going to talk over the narrator now that he's louder. So we unlocked the Survivalist, we unlocked the Sanitarium, and the Nomad Wagon. I believe that's the whole town is now unlocked. And our fellows can pillage and steal from it as they see fit. So let's talk about why that worked out so well. One is we had some decent stress relief. Partly because we got to camp. So I would say the keys to this were we had a Vestal for the party heal. We had stress recovery from the Jester. And we had a lessening of the chance to be surprised and an increase of the chances to surprise from Disma. That type of ability you can also find on the Bounty Hunter, of course, in the form of tracking. And I wouldn't be surprised if the Houndmaster also had something similar. But basically, you got to deal with surprise. You have to be able to recover your resources and mitigate damage. Stress resistance, also very important. We focused on that with our camping skills. And that pulled us through. Plus, taking a lot of extra food really helped out. Now, I don't plan to do that again.
Charms gathered from all the forgotten corners of the earth.
Berserk Mask, plus 3% crit, plus 3 speed, minus 10% virtue chance, minus 33% heal received. Shimmering Cloak, plus 8 dodge, minus 33% heal received. Okay, I like that. So you can increase wagon size, you can increase the merchant network just for crests. I found this to be much useful later on. Obviously, you can't spare that much cash early. You should definitely be working towards having enough money so that you can go on 2 adventures or 2 missions fully provisioned and have the first one fail. Well, the Sanitarium can still treat diseases. You can use it to reinforce a positive quirk, which will lock it into place and prevent new positive quirks from displacing it. That is awesome. Thank you, devs. I really appreciate that. You can lock 3 positive quirks per hero. I was just asking for that earlier in the stream. Really appreciative. Okay. Reduce the cost of Sanitarium quirk treatments. Reduces positive quirk treatment cost by 10 and negative. Reduce disease treatment cost by 13. How much does that cost? Increase number of medical ward slots to 2. Okay. So, since these guys hit level 2, and they're going to be my team for crushing level 1 bosses for as long as I can keep them in there, they should be able to do 2 level 2, level 1 missions before they level up, and then they'll refuse to go on those missions if what I remember of the game is true. Renaud has the lowest stress. Oh, but Jesus, it costs so much money. So, cool thing, while you stepped out, I learned that you can reinforce positive quirks to lock them in place. It's also expensive. Oh, you can do one of each while they're in there. Very efficient and incredibly expensive.
You know what they say about therapy? If it doesn't cost a lot, it's not going to work.
I mean, it certainly seems to motivate. I would be like, okay, Oh, there are so many good ones here. Okay, so my general theory, there's also the medical ward. Let's see, who had Disma? How's your rabies? Cheap. Okay. So the general theory here is if you're going to fight bosses, you want less of these awful behaviors and more of these good ones. None of these are actual combat problems. This only praying for stress relief is annoying. Stealing my stuff is annoying. Craving for alcohol. I don't really know what that does. Obsessed. You know what? Fine. I think Renault can keep those.
Does the craving for alcohol make them more likely to go out on those benders where you can't use them?
Oh, it probably does. It probably does. But, like, that's only if I send him there. He'll only pray for relief. Oh, what if I can't... What if he can't restore stress except by drinking? Oh, that sucks. Renaud can't actually regain... He can't actually be relieved of stress because he both wants alcohol and God. And the two are mutually incompatible.
Naturally, you know, there's nothing about wine anywhere in anything relating to God.
Oh, wait. Well, maybe not. This guy's taking up the prayer thing, so I can't actually tell. So let's go ahead and, well, Disma, known cheat, obsessed with material things. Thanatophobia is not something I want locked in anytime soon. And Disma's gonna have to sit one out anyway because I need to go to, he also needs stress relief. Let's get rid of this quick. And I really want to lock in one while I'm at it. I think hard skinned is probably the best. All this ruins tactician stuff is good. Stress heal, actually a little weak. It's pretty easy to get rid of stress. I mean, 10% isn't enough. Hard noggin is excellent, but hard skin, please. People are always getting beat up, and they're kind of a weak class to begin with. Patient cells. Do you think this one will increase the treatment ward number of cells? Right now it only increases medical ward for the first one.
I mean, there are locked treatment wards.
Well, I mean, something will.
I mean, look at the treatment library. What does it say? Reduces the cost.
Yeah. Well, so...
I mean, I would guess that
the level 2 was probably this one.
Yeah.
It's this one, and
then maybe the
this
third
one, this one.
Yeah.
Because they're expensive and there are 4, so. Okay, so let's go ahead and make this cheaper on ourselves because you know we're going to do that eventually.
This war is not in the dungeon, but
And
rather
we're going to do this a whole hell of a
inside
lot,
the
and it's kind of
mind.
expensive.
Devin wants to make sure that you check the wagon. I think he wants to see the new classes as much as we do.
Okay, true. Let's not spend too many of our resources all at once. We'll come back to that. No luck. Grave robber. Bounty hunter. My roster is full, but it's cheap to improve that. Where do I spend my busts? Here? I don't need that immediately. What do you want? Deeds? Still not enough deeds. What about you? Portraits? Should probably save up for instruction mastery. Gonna need that. Survivalist,
wild
looking
places.
awesome.
She is a stalwart survivor.
I forgot how
and a
expensive that
strict
stuff is.
instructor.
Okay, let's go ahead and increase our barrack size once, even though this, well, let's look at what missions are available. Oh, look, the Cove is ready to go. 4 dodge, 1 speed, minus 20 debuff resist.
Don't taunt us with your Hound Master trinkets.
Alright. I wouldn't laugh last a minute. Huh. I do wonder if I can take a level 2. Okay. Kill the Necromancer Apprentice. Blasphemous Vial. Plus 15 accuracy range skills. 40% stun. 20% blight skill. Minus 15%. That is awesome. Compared to the crap they used to peddle with us. 30% debuff skill chance. 30% debuff resist. Minus 2 dodge. Whoa, these trinkets are way better. These trinkets are so much better. What? 10% damage for 20 stun resist? That's generally quite good.
Does that mean that it's like explosive and sometimes it's like extra explosive and it blows up?
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, the heavy boots. This was one of my favorites. 10% protection. These are like some Diablo style boots that do like, I don't know, grow into the ground or do some ridiculous stuff. But I'm not going on a level 3 mission for that just yet.
At least they're not exile style boots that make you dance.
Oh, yeah. Okay, this is the mission we're going on. It looks like... Well, no. You know what? Let's actually go get some deeds. Let's... Scouting. Sure, minus 10 speed on the first round. Rough. That's not so bad. We can put that on someone who has, like, 0 speed. Okay, first things first, then. Disma. We're going to... Was it Disma? We're definitely getting rid of that. Locking in hard skin. I'm going to upgrade this so I pay less because I'm going to be doing this every time I come to town. You always continuously want the treatment ward stuffed full of your people. Shackles? Really? It's going to be 2 weeks before Disma's ready to go out because he's also going to need some stress resistance. Renaud could go out, but I need to save him. A little bit of stress resistance would be good for these guys, but I think I can send them in again without worrying about it too much. All right, and we managed not to spend all our money. Okay. Let's... If I spin this, there's a chance... Yeah, you know what? This guy is not blowing my mind. Oh, look. He's just got a straight-up cure a disease. Oh, so does he. Damn it. I totally missed that. Okay, Mercier, I think, is going down. These pain-in-the-butt ones are not worth his, like, 2 measly XP.
Devin wanted to remind us earlier that plague doctors are women.
Oh.
Apparently.
Okay. I've often wondered.
I think that was something we might have known before that's in, like, the wiki or a description somewhere.
Yeah, it might be like these valiant ladies. Farewell, Mercier.
Another soul battered and broken, cast aside like a spent torch.
Oh man, dismissing heroes is like my new favorite thing. So let's look at what we got here.
All right, Donald Trump.
Oh god. Our grave robber, who is quite the tactician in both the Weald and the Ruins, and sucks at ranged. Unfortunate. Has a decent set of attacks. Our Eagle Eye Plague Doctor available. That's pretty good. Not terribly bleed resistant. Or terribly not bleed resistant, but comes with the ability to cure Blight Bleed on themselves. That's a optimal set of quirks because they also come with absolutely no melee abilities, all ranged. And the crit chance bonus is great because what a pain in the butt. This Hellion, sorry, the crit chance is great for all the reasons that crits are great, which is sanity restoration and damage, of course. The Hellion comes with no particularly good abilities, plus 10% damage on ranged skills, of which she has absolutely none. Even her Barbaric Yop is a melee. She also comes with some of the worst possible negative quirks. Weak Grip on Life. And minus 5% Virtue Chance. For her class, I think specifically the Hellions are one of the classes that can focus very strongly on actually having Virtue happen instead of Affliction, when they hit max panic. I think some of their abilities later on. Really, these aren't too bad. The Death Blow resist isn't so bad on a class with this much health, but they're not particularly good either. Bounty Hunter with plus 5 ranged and plus 10% damage if the torch is high. Slow reflexes. Stress resist versus Unholy. None of these guys are blowing my mind except the Grave Robber. Oh, the Plague Doctor. We did just dismiss a Plague Doctor. Alright, so we'll take you. And we have 2 level 0 Plague Doctors. I promise we're going to try and diversify. We'll have to explain to Title 13 what went wrong.
Hey, no Houndmasters or Arbalists are applying. It's not our fault that they're not represented.
It's true. It's true. It's not our fault. If I were willing to send Disma out, we could cure that disease up in here. The yips. Okay, we are somewhat lacking in heavy front runners, forwarders. I think it's time. Okay, so I think that calls for Vestal, Occultist, Bounty Hunter, Plague Doctor. Vestals can be made decent frontline fighters. The Mace Bash, it really does suck, doesn't it?
Mad St. Jack is talking about the synergy between slowing and marking a target for taking them out. So trying to build rosters towards that kind of thing.
Interesting. Who slows? Or is it speed yourself up, actually? Or
slow is good to hit a marked target.
Oh, I see. You can make your bounty hunter slower so that you can mark initially and then attack, would be my guess as to that. So, who is best equipped to be in the front? This Hand of Light is pretty sick. It might actually combo well with the Mace Bash because everything else she does has serious damage reduction. Oh, I see. Okay, let's send out Crucci in the front. Past Fourier. Although it's a shame to slow down one of your faster dudes. Oh, look, he has slow draw on the first round. Kind of convenient. If only this guy were fast in the first round. And then who is coming along? Do any of you guys have diseases? Excellent, all disease free. Let's bring Simule, as he's pretty cool. Okay, so it's gonna look something like this. Although we are not terribly, our order is particularly important. We're not very robust outside of our ordering here. However, we do have lots of heals. Okay, we're gonna want Hand of Light if she's in front. This is awesome. It does half damage, 80 accuracy. It reduces your target's damage by 20%, or it's got 2 debuffs, minus 20% damage, minus 7% accuracy, both with a 100% base chance of activating, which is great. And then you get a plus 15% damage versus Unholy buff yourself, which will combo nicely with your Mace. Mace, having no damage reduction, is a kind of poor looking attack on its own, but all your other attacks are either hard to use near the front, where you can use Hand of Light, or have serious damage reduction. So now that we've trained her, let's equip this. I like to use, so Hand of Light, I like to put them in order of least to most accurate. We'll go with Divine Comfort in case we end up in this. Okay. Bless is pretty awesome. Might consider unlocking Bless, though it's really expensive and I don't have that much to go around right now. Okay. Simule, with his Eagle Eye crit chance, we want to focus on ranged attacks. He does, however, have pretty much zero ability to fight from the front. Corpse clearing blasts. All the abilities he doesn't have are awesome. All this stuff only functions from the back. We should give him one of these. The damage and speed are great. Disorienting blast, I think, is actually what we need here. Utility attacks at the end. Okay, at least he can use Disorienting Blast from anywhere. Clears corpses, super useful. Okay, those two. Mandeville. Deadly, hard-skinned, scattering. His range attacks do less damage. He's got a little bit he can do from anywhere. The curses. Marking the damage reduction. Thank you. I think. Oh, look. Demon's Pull clears all corpses. That's pretty cool. It's usable for most places. Better than the Abyssal Artillery? No, alright, he's fine. I don't want to spend money if I don't have to. Uppercut, knock back. Oh, it has stun now as well. Nice. Finish him. 25% damage versus stunned for self. Hook and slice, some nice bleed there. But thankfully they upgraded that attack, because that attack totally blew. His ability to mark a target himself actually is really inefficient, I find. So let's go with something else. Finish him can reach all the way to the third person, and this guy can stun the back two targets, so let's go with finish him. Finish him. Yeah. Okay, 80, 80, 90. These are a little similar. So I'm actually going to put come hither between the two. Finish him is kind of a only use it if they're stunned. Okay, I want tracking. Oh, not even close. Okay, pretty sure you can equip 4 of these. Yep. So the first one you buy, I want Bless from her. Let's go ahead and equip that. Select them in order of most likely to use to least. Ugh, she got both religious ones right off the bat. Self-medicate. Reduce stress by 10, heal 20%, remove target poison, remove target bleeding, 50% chance remove target disease. That's pretty cool, but not necessary yet. And you. I love some of the abilities these guys get. He got 2 of the good ones already. Self plus 35 speed, heal 30% is awesome. That's what I want. All right, and we're ready. Let's take these off. Anyone who's not going. And it's on the road again. Okay, this guy has some pretty sick stun. He's got a double stun in the back. Let's give him dodge and stress resist because he is the only level 0, so he doesn't have as much resistance to stress as the others. Mandeville. Well, she has like no dodge. Let's increase her accuracy and stress resistance. Debuff resist is fine. Beast bonus damage, not feeling it. Okay, and we're ready. Let's bring some torches. Oh, it's one of these. Right. Purifying the altars. Activate 3 corrupted altars. Our inventory will clear up. So first off, 36 health was enough even when we brought no torches. Don't feel like adventuring in the dark with this party. I don't need bandages because my plague doctor has battlefield medicine. Probably don't need anti-venom for that either. Let's bring 3 of those. Let's bring 3 of those. 3 of those. Food, torches, 3 shovels. Haha, you thought I might forget shovels, didn't you? I'd rather forget torches. Okay. I'm pretty sure I set everything up, so let's do it.
Can the defiled be consecrated? Can the fallen find rest?
Tough. Looks like the way we're gonna need to tackle this one is, let's just do a round robin over here where the 6 are. That's 5, 8, 12, 13 rooms. Okay, so the rooms can vary. Yeah, so I'm gonna head this way. No traps. Let me check my positioning just in case I really screwed anything up. I think we're good.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Traps. Bounty Hunter, by far the best trap. Excellent. Surprise is good. Okay, let's stun him. One of the higher damage dealers. Let's reduce these guys' damage. Let us buff us up. Try and debuff this guy, but he resists. Let's go after this one with our heavy hitting anti-stun attack. That was pitiful. She's barely moving. Okay, a crit, and we manage a debuff. Those things are fairly fast, so. Well, that should take care of it. Did we not get our plus 15% holy, or is that just... Oh, it's not a buff? Dude, this thing is so resistant to debuffs.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Good, good.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Alright, they're broken and bleeding. Uh-oh, we found a dark crystal in the background. Oh, the stress. Glad I gave her some stress resists. Perfect. How resistant are these things really to debuffs? Ah, just one over the minimum. Could have killed him if we'd done decent. At least he's still stunned. Whipping out the minimum damage.
Confidence surges as
That's
the
how
enemy
it's done.
crumbles.
Okay.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Sadly missed that one.
Press the
Yes, we
start.
managed to kill.
Give them no quarter.
No, you fiend. He's got a DOT on him. Let's go ahead and stun him. Mace beat down.
Slowly. Gently. This is how a life is taken.
Look at that thing glowing kind of purple. That's what we were looking for. Rebase that blasphemous defaced off altar. Okay. That sounds better. Oh, come on. Okay, they've all had their turn. Finish him. Should actually be enough to finish him without the stun. It's nice because it's a very versatile attack. Yes. Stun, you Arbalisteer. Arbal. Vestal smash. Good, good. We're taking them down. I do miss my AoE attacks. Okay, this one's more accurate. Oh, I can't use it on him. At least illumination can reach all the way to the back. Does raise my torchlight. Get a teeny bit of heal on him. Toy around with this guy while we try and heal up. Yeah, the bleed does not trigger all that often, so. Alright, it's turn 5. Time to end it. I believe after this you start accumulating a lot of stress.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Okay, a sword statue. I believe this is bonus damage for quite a while. Question is, who do I want this damage on? Probably, I think it's actually the Vestal. Okay, we curried favor in the form of 30% damage till we camp, which is quite nice. I think if you don't use a holy water potion, you still get a bonus, it's just not as good, like 15%. Okay, lots of fighting. Thankfully we surprised them. Use a torch so we don't accumulate unnecessary additional stress. Let's hit this guy with some debuffs if we can. Stun these things in the backs. Yes. Let's then whip them. Where are my tentacles? Well, at least we can kill one. It was a graveyard slash. And a graveyard bash. That was the monster bash. So here's a good chance to mark a target. This one's quite damage resistant. It's a pain in the butt, and it can disrupt my turn order, which I dislike immensely. Okay, we still have plus 20 stun. This thing has 40 stun resistance. Disorienting blast. Let's go for a stun again. Yeah, definitely resisted. What you gonna do? Not enough damage. I was afraid of that. That stupid armor. Okay, our Vestal is getting a beat down. Okay, let's put the debuff on you. Critical heal, yes, to full health. That was epic. marked and more likely to hit. Hey, crits are good. Once again for the stun. The less that thing acts, the better. And the more poisoned it is when it acts, also better. Okay, that's fine. The blight should take care of that. Let's get yourself healed up. One of the nice things about using the heal on yourself is that if you start to bleed, oh look, the corpses disappear after a time, is that if you happen to bleed, uh-oh, then someone else could cure that for you. Let's up our torchlight. Alright, and we crawl through that without getting too beat up. Compartment filled with gold. 4 busts is quite a bit. Forget you, citrine. Or let's just heal. There we go. That extra food. That extra food though. Oh wait, let's actually peek in this center hallway. There's no reason for us to actually pass through this center hallway unless we're looking for trouble or loot. And we can take a peek. Oh my god, so much fighting. At least we're surprising them. And remember, we can still camp sometime. Oh, it's definitely time to mark a target. Like bounty only works on the first 2 in a Maybe it's just time to heal. Let's try and wreck this Bone Rebel first since it has so little health. Yeah, stun those bad boys. Let's take advantage of the stunnedness to go for a one-shot. Ah, it just doesn't work. Food. We all need food, don't we? Not just in the darkest dungeon. Okay, they got 40% stun resistance. Maybe it counts, so let's just... That's true. That's enough. That's all I really needed. Oh, look. If they die, they won't have blight applied to them. If the attack... Oh, well, it might have resisted. I actually wasn't paying enough attention. Okay, let's stun and shuffle this guy since he's blighted. Oh, perfect. Nice, nice. The heals are solid. Excellent. Painful. Delicious food. Okay, that guy's gonna die of blight on his turn. This one's not. Let's up our torchlight, make him less dodgy. Oh man, we are rocking this mission. You need health, not 0 health. That other amount. 8. Yes, that was the amount I was talking about. This thing, the blight is gonna kill it, so we might as well heal somebody like 1 point. Vestal, I choose you. And then she really wants to... None of these have a crit bonus. You would want to go for the highest crit. Let's max out our torch with this attack.
The match is struck.
Steady
A
bracer,
blazing
plus
star
10
is born.
accuracy ranged skills. Uh-huh. Well, let's put on our Vestal. Alright, guys. Speaking of food, I just acquired some of my own. And I'm going to take a second to partake of delicious Chinese takeout fried dumplings. Oh my god, it's going to get... The sounds are going to get horrific. Yeah, I'm just going to turn the mic off for a second while I eat this before some sort of abyssal horror sound escapes into the internet. And welcome back to me. I just ate like so many dumplings. That's for the benefit of those watching this after the fact. It was a lot of dumplings.
6.
6?
Dumplings.
It felt like 8. Medicinal herbs, huh? That's the kind of crappy reward I expected from these damn tables. Szechuan chicken. Not to be confused with bourbon chicken.
Learn to write.
Learn to write. Hey, we still have... Oh, yeah. Of course we do. Having low light is not going to help us. It'll only help them. No. No, not her. She does not need stress. Okay, let's try and mark and one-shot these guys with our bounty hunter.
Those guys kind of remind me of Protoss Zealots.
Yeah. Yeah, they do remind me of Zealots. They got the double claw thing going on.
And the, crazed battle bait.
True, true. Let me double check. Yeah, okay. Just making sure everything's picking up correctly. Alright, so this guy is marked for death. Plus, aren't we like a human hater? Manslayer. So, pretty sure, yep, he's going down. Should yell timber. Mark this guy. Does seem like our Vestal is gonna face the test. Let's try and kill her, actually. Excellent with a crit. That's the way I like it. De-stress and prevent stress. Okay, let's do a little bit of healing here. Stun him. Let's make him easy to hit. Let's heal her. Since she got bleeded, I'll risk more bleeding. And then I'll cure it like this thus. And then we'll smash evil together. Like with that.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Okay. Certainly want these deeds more than I want the citrine. And we just ditched something equivalent to the cost of jade. So forget you two. Okay, doing so far so good. Successful research. Worth 350 cash. 350.
You ain't no plague doctor.
You ain't no plague doctor. You ain't no female plague doctor. Maybe. Who am I to judge?
Confirmed in her bio.
Oh.
It says she, according to 2 of our viewers.
Oh, okay. Well, who am I to judge someone based on their gender preference? Anemic. That's what I get. I deserve that. Alright, thankfully we scouted this trap. Too bad he has no stress to lose. Alright, so I'm gonna let the light start dying down. I'm not so invested in going over to that curio. Ooh, I would have stepped on a trap if I tried to go through there. Forget that. Okay, so yeah, let's let the light die down. A little bit of eating. And I might just... Do I want to party here? She's looking... Our Vestal's looking pretty stressed out. I'm not sure I want her to have to... Yeah, we're just gonna camp out.
Huddled together.
Reduce stress, get that health up.
Rats in a maze.
I don't think anyone has diseases. Nope. Well, this guy's got the best. So, surprise is so good. 10 accuracy, 5 crit chance on one companion. I'm gonna put that on her. Self only, +3 speed. That's so good. Okay, how about Bless? On 10 accuracy, 10 dodge. Let's put that on the Plague Doctor. So he can land those back row stuns and less likely to get hit. He's also fairly dodgy now. Increase stress by 15. We're gonna up his speed. One companion, 20% extra damage. Let's put that on. Let's actually put that over there. And then we've got 1 point left for Abandon Hope. Reduce stress by 25 by bitching to everyone else. Such a whiner.
Darkness closes in. Haunting.
Ambush! Ooh, that was particularly bad. Let's mark that thing so we can kill it in one shot. So much stress. Uh-oh. This is bad. Our squishy people are up front. Our squishy people don't belong. Okay, one down. We need that one dead. Sure to crit, no. Ouch. 35 stress.
The end approaches.
Whip it. Okay, good. We've got them out of position so he can knife me. No, Plague Doctor, why? Okay, we're crawling back into position. No, it's not time to be missing. Okay, we need to start this finish. This needs to finish fast because we're now in turn 5. I think this is where everyone just starts getting stressed out. Turn 6, okay, not yet. Our health at least is recovering. Okay, that seals his doom. Whew.
The light, the promise of safety.
Yay, the light. Oh, I bet I can't eat with this mic on.
You can, it'll just sound terrible.
It just sounds awful. Okay, let's restore our marching order. Okay. Okay, we need to activate 3 corrupted altars, which means we probably can't skip any rooms until the quest is over. At least we have surprise and light on our side for the most part. Alright, between Manslayer and Mark Targets, we should be rocking these dudes. We'll try and debuff that one while we mark the other one and stun the one in the back. Excellent. Ooh, it's more like... some funny thing that I failed to think of. Slash and...
Devastating blow.
Slice, whiff. Whiff and... Oh! Maybe there's just a chance they'll become resistant to stun afterwards. Excellent. Alright,
A trifling
so far so good.
victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Hey, it's one of those altar things. Glad we came this way. Maybe the last one's in here and we're done. Not true. Oh, I don't know. Oh, it's getting darker. Okay. healing up. Is that a curio I have not touched? Aha! Show me what's in those ashes. Whoa! Emeralds. Emeralds and onyx are the expensive ones. I wish the lesser gems were a little more worthwhile. Oh, this is the end of the quest. Let's try and debuff this one. Sad. But we can at least mark it. No, a crit.
Assault cannot be left unanswered.
Blind them. Come now. Whew. The stress. Okay, we got this. No. I don't like this. Okay, these guys are both going to die of poison. All that's going to be left is, yes, the bone rabble or whatnot that just whiffed it. Bone soldier. 4-point crit. Let's just restore 1 health here. Let's debuff this guy again. Stun. Buy us a little time for a heal or something. A little something, something.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Okay. I think you should pretty much always at least take a look. Consider going forward. Our Vestal could flip out at any moment, but that could be cured. And, I mean, 3 more rooms. We got a little bit of room. We've got the torches. Let's bravely go to that trap.
Cruel machinations spring to life with a singular purpose.
Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. Yes, that was worth going forward. Oh. Oh. Okay. This +5 speed is really letting us set up some beautiful combos. Can't resist my stun. Yes.
Philip is the #1 stunner.
Number one. What's that? It's what's his name? Past Fourier.
Man, whoever named that kid past Fourier guaranteed that he would have a suicidal profession.
Worst parents ever, and it's all their fault.
I mean, what kind of nickname do you have with past Fourier? Pasty.
Pasty. No way. No wonder he became a vicious brute. Keep your tempting juices away from me, skeleton beasts. I hate it.
It's demon rum.
Demon rum.
Literally.
Drink and be delicious. You can totes staunch the flow. Okay, this one doesn't have the health left. Alright, we just have to heal. It's good that they kept the health low here. I like how low health really accentuates this game style. 3 health, 3 more damage. Okay, those guys are both dead. That's the only one who's gonna live. Let's go ahead and save us 2 points of damage by curing this guy's bleed and heal him 1. And if we can kill the skeleton before it acts, that would be optimal. Remember, this collect bounty attack has a higher chance to crit. Let's go ahead and kick our torch up a little bit when we smite this dude.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Let's stuff some people full of food. And grab this portrait. Oh, we got a scout. Okay, empty room. Well, I'll just grab these trinkets. Worth. Okay. I can't remember if there can be fights in empty rooms. There's at least one easy way to test the theory. Scary stories to tell in the dark, huh?
Even the cold
That is
stone
indeed.
seems bent on preventing passage.
Yeah, terrifying book. Terrifying. All right, we make it to the end. And what is our reward? Bleakness.
That's the only reward there is.
The only true.
Emptiness.
Emptiness. Okay. So that was another 5,000 down the drain. And we didn't come back with 14,000, that's for sure. Like last time. However, we didn't do too bad. Good bit of crests. Some cash. Resolve XP. Oh, Ruins Adventure. You would be after that. Weak grip on life. I don't know what to say.
Pasty Fourier wants to die.
Pasty, no. Live. Night Owl. +2 speed. A torch below 26. Nice. Adventuring in the dark. It calls to me.
If you want to eat, I can talk to them.
All my life, I could feel an insistent gnawing in the back of my mind.
Yes,
It was
reinforcement
yearning for
therapy.
a discovery that could be neither numbed nor sated.
I wonder how many enemas are involved in that.
No.
I was born for this, Reynold says after I mention enemas.
Renaud, no. The only way to cure possession. All right, so I am gonna eat and play while Lethe takes over communications and narrates alongside the narrator.
Yeah.
Which means you'll need the. So give us a second to rearrange the audio, and we will be ready in just a second. Hold up.
All right. So I am Lethe. You've been hearing me in the background a little bit. And I'm going to do some talking for a while so that Phwop doesn't make horrible slurp beast noises into the microphone while he eats. So I'm not necessarily going to do the same type of running commentary, as Phwop is not actually doing anything right now. I am instead going to give you dramatic reading of the fortunes from my fortune cookie. First and foremost, fear is just excitement in need of an attitude adjustment. So, I would like the makers of this fortune to remember that when they find a Brazilian spider in their bananas, which is chasing them around the house. Just think, instead of, oh my god, it's going to kill me, oh, how interesting, a non-native exotic spider species. My second fortune, because we ordered enough food that they must have thought we were giant fatties and gave us 2 fortune cookies apiece and free egg rolls. So what we have here is goodness is its own reward, which in the context of this game is clearly false. These guys and ladies do good things and they go crazy for it. Although, personally, as a teacher of ethics, I would like to officially endorse this fortune. Goodness is its own reward. Don't listen to utilitarians. All right, I wasn't paying attention. Did you check the wagon and see no new folks?
Just leopards.
Just
full of leopards.
so many lepers. Well, that is unfortunate.
It's a wagon load of leopards.
You don't have any lepers yet, so that is new to this party. So this looks like something new, at least to me. The portraits can have different color shading. That's a new feature from the last time I saw it. Give them a little bit of uniqueness.
Yeah. It's very nice.
That is good.
You think hagiomania might be religious? It doesn't have to be, obviously. But
It could be. I mean, that makes sense.
No one has any.
I quite like the general design of the leper. Most of all the characters that I've seen, with probably the jester coming in close second, maybe tied. They have that aesthetic that we're going for here. Let's see, we have Papillon. Apparently the Darknest estate is in France, because we have poor Pasty Fourier, who was doomed from the beginning to dungeon dive in hope of being killed.
More arrive, foolishly
Papillon.
seeking fortune
Does that
and
mean
glory
butterfly?
Ray.
in this domain
Uh,
of the
well, I think I'm
damned.
pronouncing it wrong. I think the word you're thinking of does mean butterfly, but it's not spelled like that.
Oh, okay.
So we have Renaud, obviously a French name. Arundel, that sounds kind of German to me. So generally Western, dark, depressed Europe. What's that? Leper Pax Decor? What? So Shogun, we've been on the stream since 2:30, so we had a whole lot of trouble getting Darkest Dungeon to stream properly. So the first 30 minutes, once this VOD goes up, the first 30 minutes of us will be us sort of cursing about YouTube and Darkest Dungeon. So to get something going, while I looked up some solutions to that, he did some Cryptarch. And he played that for, I don't know, maybe an hour and a half or so, maybe two. And
4:30.
yeah, until about 4:30, and then switched over to Darkest Dungeon. So yeah, I think Devin's right. It's been about 4 hours of Darkest Dungeon itself, with a little bit of interruption for silent eating.
This is interesting. This is a new ability. Purge. Good accuracy, very low damage, clears all corpses and knocks a target back. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, so clearing all corpses, that's one of the big differences that we've been talking about, at least from the last time Phwop played through. Corpses are a durable thing that take up space in the battle ranks. And so obviously that changes your strategy a bit, because for instance with the Arbalest skeleton people, you can't just kill the front two, pull the back row Arbalest into a place where he can't do his nasty attack anymore. You have to also destroy the corpses to actually move your enemies and take them out of their ideal positions for their abilities. So clear corpses abilities are really good for making sure that you get to dictate the tactical situation. Devin, you're right. Dumplings aren't like a bad interruption, but we don't want to scare everyone away with chthonic slurping noises. We haven't yet gotten to the Darkest Dungeon, and that's where that kind of thing is to be heard. So you'll have to stay with us until the devs release it, for one, and until we delve down to it once they do.
Nice.
So hopefully everyone's enjoying this stream, and you can like this stream. That would be helpful for us, and you can, of course, if you aren't already, subscribe to Phwop's channel.
Little hope, however desperate, is never
We are
without
going to
worth.
be opening new channels.
Yes, so over the next couple months, we'll be doing sort of a soft launch of some new channels individually and a group channel. We're going to diversify the sort of game content that you see. Phwop will continue doing some Darkest Dungeon, maybe some XCOM. He's already started on his own channel a StarCraft Legacy of the Void playthrough, which he will continue to do. And all that content will, I think, migrate over. Is that a thing you can do?
Yeah, it'll take a while.
Yeah, so at some point all of your favorite old Phwop tales will be on his new channel, in addition to some new content.
And we'll close this one down.
Yeah, Phwop, this Philip Weber channel with the curled up pangolin on it will be no more at some point. And it will be replaced by the Phwop channel, a partner of the Bleak House collaborative channel. And there will be some sort of interesting drawing in place of the pangolin. And I will have my own channel, again, as part of the Bleak House collective thing, and I will be Lethe. And I'm going to play a bunch of games too. I'm going to start probably with some role-playing games, because that's my thing. So probably the first channel that I'll launch, or the first series that I launch, will be called The River Lethe, which, if you're familiar at all with Greek mythology, is the river of forgetfulness. And the games that I will play will be older RPGs, or RPGs that maybe never got much attention, that are generally forgotten in some way, shape, or form. Fallout. Yeah, so there'll be some games like Fallout, which I have for console, which once we get the recording set up for that, I will do some recording for Fallout. Probably start off with the earlier versions of the game, and then eventually play some Fallout 4 once I get around to buying it and playing it. So Phwop is low on gold. He's a spending fiend. He subscribes to a sort of Keynesian theory of economics. It's demand driven, not supply side. So you spend money to make money. Government spending in the form of the ghost of the estate, will stimulate the economy. I assume that he actually pointed to it for a reason other than me to make really bad economics jokes.
I spent a lot to reinforce my roster.
So I remember in your earlier playthroughs you had some sort of rule about a reserve of cash. What number do you think that should be now? Is it different from the number that you earlier thought of?
Three to six.
3 to 6K.
6 is the safest. If you can keep 10K in the bank, once you get up to the point where that's like not everything you own, probably worth it. However, I would always opt to spend money in the sanitarium, and you can spend a lot more money now, but controlling the quirks, I think, is like absolutely critical to playing the game efficiently. So
all right.
It's a tough one. I opted for more spending, better tactical. Now I'm going to go after deeds, because this is kind of a cool ring for one, but also because I need him to upgrade my weaponsmith, so I can actually upgrade people's weapons.
All right, so the general message there is don't let crazy people work for you. Invest in the mental health of your employees if you wish to make a profit at all. This is more economics wisdom from me here. Shogun asks, are there going to be written notifications for the new channels and streams? Yeah, we will definitely do a hard launch where we dump a bunch of content early in the new calendar year, and that will be the official launch of the Bleak House collaborative channel. Each of us on our individual channels will do some stuff in drips and drabs to make sure that all of our settings are good for the audio. See if we can do face cam stuff for some things. And we're not just going to do gameplay, we're going to try and do some reviews of games, of things other than games. It's all going to be, basically nerd stuff, sci-fi, fantasy, centered reviews of books, movies, things like that. So there'll be some video settings that we have to do as well. And we're also trying to make sure we have some good art for our page. A friend of ours, a colleague of ours, is going to be doing some brand design, a logo design for us, some avatar designs for us, and we're going to get her to also help us with a number of other parts of our YouTube page and whatnot. And eventually, we're going to hope to get this going and have a lot of content on a sort of weekly schedule with established series and whatnot that you can watch, sort of like you would, a TV show every week. So here we are outfitting a crew of a plague doctor, a jester, an occultist, and a leper. And where did you decide to go?
Into the Weald.
Into the Weald.
We'll do a short one. We're bringing 2 level 0s, so want to be careful with them. One is a leper. We don't have much front rank beef. We've got pretty much Renauld.
Where's the beef?
Leper. Yeah, there's not the beef. So, because we have a bunch of kind of squishy, the Vestals, moderate beefiness.
Yeah.
Decent sustain, but they can't do their best healing from the front. So So we want to train him up, and hopefully next week there'll be more interesting heroes.
Yeah, we are still waiting for an arbalist and or a houndmaster. That's part of the reason we wanted to do the live stream, so we could play a long time and get to some of the new features. Now, obviously, some of the mechanics changes we've seen already, and a lot of the new abilities and things like that, but we haven't seen the stuff we really want. Obviously, getting to the cove is quite a tall order and can't be done quickly, but you'd think that it'd be pretty easy for some dude with a dog to wander up to our village and be like, hey, I need some cash. Let me do some hunting for you.
We would hire him.
Yes, we will hire anyone who walks up with a dog, basically.
Basically.
If you have a chihuahua and, you're wearing something that looks like armor, please, we would like to employ you.
No, so it's cheaper because it's a short mission. I was out of money.
Corruption has soaked the soil, sapping all good life from these groves. Let us burn out this evil. Nature herself, a
Bad
victim
sign.
to the spreading corruption. Malformed, misintent.
Oh, we have the slime monsters. Slime monsters almost always in any game will divide at some point. And I believe that these are no exception. Perhaps not this particular level of slime monster, but they have a duplicate ability if I remember correctly.
I think the battle song is going to combo well with a leper. And if I mark this guy, it'll be easier for the leper to hit his highly damaging attacks.
Oh, yeah.
Destroy.
The leper is acquitting himself well in his first outing.
Move this guy back.
I think he's angry. He sees these slime beasts and he sees what he might become at the end of his leprosy, and he doesn't want to think about it, so he destroys them.
Yep. Tell me about Avernum.
What about
I feel like
Vermin?
It reminds me of this game, right? I feel like there's some similarities. Like, I feel like I really enjoy this a lot
Yeah.
because I played Avernum when I was like.
So, Phwop just mentioned the game Avernum. Avernum is this sort of reskin or rejuvenation of a much older set of shareware games that he and I remember from the mid-90s probably, the Exile games. These are role-playing games, sort of overhead, you build your whole team at once. And they're really great. They're sort of dark humor, tongue-in-cheek kind of thing. And Avernum Escape from the Pit is one of the games that I will be playing in the River Lethe channel. I've done some sample recordings of it to get my settings right. So I might start off with it because it's a really simple game. It's fun. It can be played pretty casually or for long periods of time. They're turn-based RPGs. It's very streamlined, more streamlined than it used to be. And also, for anyone that wants to actually play it, once they've seen my playthrough, it's pretty cheap on Steam. All of them are, especially the first one. So if you're looking for a nice, fun, well-designed, well-written RPG, Avernum is a good bet. And so I'll hopefully get to that. And we have a finale from Arundel, stabbing himself through the heart, but also a fungus beast. Or was that a hound?
That was a hound.
That was the hound. Fungus beasts don't have hearts. So it would be hard.
Fungus beast.
Yeah.
How could you?
You have to be careful. If you hit them, they might blow gas on you and shrink you.
Like Z Frank said. What is it? Next time someone annoys you, just bend over and fart your lungs out all
That's-
over that bastard. Is this the first time I've been blighted?
Apparently. So, once again, I think you have some anti-venom, don't you?
Yeah, but I have a plague doctor.
Ah, good.
make this easier to hit. No, it's less damaging. Oh, grope me, he says. Grope away.
The leper says, not, you can't touch this. It's more like, you don't want to touch this.
You shan't touch this.
Is he a Quaker leper? Thou shan't touch this.
Thou shan't touch this. Dude.
I say to thee, do not touch me.
Thou shalt regret the touching. Alright, we get some cure on. The blade is real. Nice crit heal plus cure.
Yeah, so maybe it's the game I'm talking about, it's hard to like visualize the word when I say it. It's Avernum, which I've spelled out in the chat for everyone. And then the older versions, which I don't know if you can find anymore, are called Exile. And there are currently, not currently, there are 6 Avernum games, and the story is done, but they've made 6 of them. Yeah, I think there were more Exile games or some other modular Exile games, like Blades of Exile. I don't know if there's a Blades of Avernum, but there is definitely Avernum 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And you can currently get all of them except 3, which is, of course, the best one. You can get all of these other ones on Steam.
It's taking forever.
Well, we have groping versus swiping here.
No.
It's
It's
a
really,
creep fest.
and all in clouds of perfumed disgust. No, it survived the crit.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Yeah, so my channel is not populated by anything yet, but when I do put stuff on it, hopefully I'll put a few tester sort of recordings out this week. That will be just Lethe, which is my handle on here. So that's no problem, Shogun. Yeah, so it doesn't look like it should be pronounced that way, and I had to look it up to make sure that I didn't pronounce it like some kind of idiot. So it's Lethe, not Lave or something, which I have sometimes before pronounced it that way.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
And we'll be doing, so we did this today, and we'll do it generally when we put out content. We have a Twitter presence, each of us, and collectively once we actually launch the channel. So we'll be tweeting when we put new content up, especially when we do some sort of event like a live stream. And Phwop is, I believe, Phwop at ArcPhwop on Twitter. And I am Lethe at Lizard Scholark.
Oh, this is taking forever.
Wizardry 6, Bane of the Cosmic Forge. You know, I don't think I've heard of that at all. Is that one of those early Mac-only games, Mad Saint?
mission at least promises success.
Okay.
Jesters seem to have a pretty hard time in your crew.
Yeah, let's see. Okay. This current party composition isn't going to fly so hard. Jester. Okay. Job. Okay, emergency rearrange.
Looks like all the talents are going to be rejiggered here for a moment. Just let you soak in the ambiance of the death locusts and background didgeridoo music. Those aren't locusts, those are frogs. So I like to think that these jesters are, ejected from the courts of various kings for not being funny in the right way. No one enjoyed their very grotesque plays and skits that they put on. They killed too many of the local children in the production of their skits.
Well, he may meet his end. Oh, no, trap. Seriously? Go ahead, leopard. Do it. Definitely.
Yeah, I think you need a grave digger, a grave robber to successfully...
I figured he was the most...
She
was the most blight resistant.
Yeah, yeah.
And disease, too.
Looking for some new specimens to test her theories on.
Also healthiest. Okay, we have to complete room battles, which is going to be tough because we are getting our butts kicked.
I'm curious as to who is going around stuffing portraits into tree trunks in this mansion, or this estate. We got fungus and cultists. I think those are everyone's least favorite things.
Okay, these things are not too bleed resistant. Low stress, but we're really getting damage.
More groping from the fungus. You gotta watch out for the groping fungus. You're gonna have a trip to the doctor after that.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna burn when you pee.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Impressive.
I want to know what it is that a giant mushroom person bleeds.
I don't know. They are creepily ex-human looking.
Yeah, maybe they're more man than mushroom.
I can't get a hold of my girl here. baby.
The RN Jesus has abandoned us here now in the darkest dungeon.
So this guy's gonna die.
Your
Eating
prayers
into your,
will not work here.
Yes. Crit heal.
A critical heal.
I feel infinitely better. Ha! Ha!
Oh! 1 damage critical hit, but 32 stress. And he gets knocked back, putting the squishies closer to the front.
Put the bleed on that thing. The gropes finally start to connect.
So Devin tells us that to get good results from a grave, he thinks you need to use a shovel.
You do. I just figured I could settle for bad ones if.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Shovels are a bit of a precious resource, as it's worse probably to take whatever bad thing a grave gives to you than to take the bad stuff that comes from having to clear an obstacle by hand.
Yeah.
That is a lot of stress and health loss.
Yeah.
The slow death.
Okay, whittling them down.
Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Unforeseen, unforgiving.
Another grope. That'll do it.
So Mad Saint tells us that I think, essentially to make the game easier, you can turn off heart attacks and corpses in the options.
Saw that.
Excuse me. But we want this to truly be the darkest, deepest, dankest dungeon.
Tank is.
And
alright.
and so we will definitely leave any bad things that we can. We'll leave on. We like to see corpses. We want people to die of heart attacks.
As many as possible.
We're hoping to feed them lard smeared bacon during their convalescence to increase the chance that they have a heart attack. I can see why, especially maybe heart attacks, you'd want to turn off. Because sometimes you just get a bad string of luck with stress, and then you lose a character, like gone, and you have to deal with a smaller roster for the rest of the mission.
You gotta know when to fold them. But I think, yeah, people always complain about newer features. Whatever was there is classic.
Well, yeah, we'll see if any of the... So apparently Red Hook got a lot of negative feedback about the heart attacks. We'll see if people get used to it. We haven't actually seen it work yet in this playthrough, so we don't know how kind of unfair or whatever it might seem.
I can't imagine, like, reaching 200 stress. Like, at that point, what were you doing? Like, what did you let happen? Or, like, what were you exploiting to the point that, like, 200 stress... Like, I never even came close to that when I originally played. So, I'm very confused as to, like, I forgot to reorder my roster. We're screwed. Plague Doctor, knife it. Yes! Yes! We're not screwed. Oh, we're screwed. But yeah, 200 stress, that's pretty lenient from everything I've ever seen out of this game. Now, I haven't played that much.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see if you change your tune when ennui strikes and takes you up to 200 stress.
There's a maggot on my face.
He had heart attack not from overexcitement, but from existential. Well, they are French after all. Yes?
I'm being stunned and controlled by maggots.
Maggots. Stun locked by maggots.
Worst ever.
Slowly, gently.
Yes.
This is how a life is taken.
Wow, the narrator is putting the screws to you. He's saying, slowly, gently, this is how a life is taken.
No narrator.
I'm not sure if I would call maggots gentle,
Remind
especially not
yourself
giant
that
maggots.
overconfidence is a
Slowly,
slow and
grossly.
insidious killer.
Okay, optimal positioning re-achieved. Let's use them, burn them while we got them. I bleed.
Well, shove some food in your wounds. I'm sure that will help.
Oh, sweet. We made
Rub
it.
that beast carcass down.
Yeah, give me some food.
See, it says medicinal herbs, but that's actually North Carolina barbecue rub.
Barbecue rub.
It will kill anything.
Okay, 2. 1 shovel left. Okay, don't wanna. There we go. Traps. Okay, this is a poorly balanced party, I think.
Well, luckily you don't have to go very far with this party.
It's true. Oh, scouting will help him in.
So Phwop is not confident in his party's abilities here.
They may not make it. You are resistant to venom and stuff. Stick your hand in there. Let's save the anti-venom. Sometimes a tree is just a tree.
Thanks, Freud.
40% trap. I'm gonna rely on my blight resistance. Ooh, nice. And I don't have any herbs left. But go for it. Just stick your hand in there.
Oh, they're eating diseased meat now.
Shh, it's delicious.
I believe in the fancy beef industry, it's simply called aged.
Aged.
Dry aged for 12 days.
I mean, the nice thing about the plague doctor is that you can just be like, well, you're resistant to this stuff. Just stick your hand in there.
Yeah.
I don't have time for all these, like, these fancy curio combinations. Whoa.
I would like all of you to imagine the plague doctor doing the typical snapping on of a latex glove and then reaching into one of the orifices of a rotting deer. This is what their dinner was.
That's disgusting. Yes, die.
So I think, is it correct that you can use bandages on trees, Phwop?
Or spiderwebby ones.
The spiderwebby trees are the ones on which bandages are helpful.
Victory.
I think anti-venom might also work, but
nonetheless.
I think that's right.
There's been a lot of thorny thickets here for such
Okay.
a small map.
We're lucky we found a shovel at one of these
Yeah.
rooms early. Okay, we're running out of light. This may be the last fight in a couple of different ways.
Philip is gorging his people, giving them a last meal, perhaps.
I mean, this is a treasure room, so the fight should be pretty.
Triple. You have surprised these slimes, which is
It surprised me as well.
quite a feat, I believe.
Yes, die and bleed. Yes, just like I told you. Whatever that does for us. Kill it. Oh, and the crit. Look how they wither and die. And then we'll make this one less dodgy so that we might chop it into bits here. No, he misses.
See, the leper should expect to miss swinging with one hand like that.
And only 3/4 of a sword.
Oh, it's a melodious sword.
Oh,
He is the dragon sin of wrath. This leper.
nice. Well, that one didn't go so bad. Boom, and quest complete.
Oh yeah.
Victories mount,
Let's not end it too
so
soon.
too will resistance.
Enhanced reward.
You've got full health and most of your sanity remaining.
There's still one room to go, plus hidden compartments. Oh, and a key. We gotta see if that key goes somewhere. More deeds. Okay, we finally got enough deeds to upgrade our thing. Oh, combat. Okay. Blind them, my pretty. Debuff.
For all of his bigness and extremely and strangely dirty or beshirted torso, the big bandit is no match for our leper.
True.
Is intimidated by his broken sword.
I'm gonna go double blind. Okay.
So Shogun wants to know what exactly did they change about the darkness mechanic that perhaps make it a bit less of a good idea to run around without any torches. So a couple of people have mentioned how in your old playthrough you just had, it seemed maybe had broken the game and just walking around in the darkness with impunity, gathering fat loots.
I think pretty much all stress gain has been slightly buffed, and all stress relief seems to be a little bit less. Darkness kind of just emphasizes that change. I can't say for certain that anything else is there. I haven't gotten to the point where I have my optimal crew running like pure dark missions. Like what you want to be is like one level above the mission. On every single person, you want to have 2 trinkets that are each like potent in their own right, and then you want to have camping abilities that like lessen your chance of being surprised and help you recover or prevent damage. And right now I just don't have those. The game does seem a little bit harder than it was. The corpses help a lot, but I can't say for certain that it's not going to be easier by the time I hit my optimal stride, because it does kind of seem like it might be easier.
So the answer to the question is stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Not sure if it is easier or not.
And I'll also note that we have yet to face any bosses in this particular estate.
Yeah, trying to work my way there, but okay, we'll do the double cure here, nice and efficient. Try and knock that guy off.
So that corpse looks like someone stuffed it in a box and then froze it and then dumped it out of the box, and it is yet to thaw.
Gross. Damn it, Jester.
Unnerved, unbalanced.
So about the gameplay sounds, we'll adjust that once we switch back the microphone and whatnot in a little bit.
What is it?
The voices are okay, but the gameplay sound is a bit low. So both Shogun and Devin have said basically that the game sound, I think, is a bit low.
Alright, I'll give that a shot. Okay, stop. Yes.
A victory,
Alright, one left.
perhaps the turning point.
Hit him.
And the pile of
Kill
Gross corpses
Bleed, corpse, bleed. Oh, look, it was
continues. They kind of look like, you know, how Halloween pumpkins, which start to rot, kind of collapse in themselves a little bit.
Very true.
These nightmarish creatures can
Alright,
be
that was a good
felled.
haul.
They
2
can
deeds
be
and a
beaten.
portrait, plus 13 fitty in valuables. This, oh sweet, I knew there would be some place to use that key.
Oh.
We've been kleptoed.
Our jester has had the last laugh today.
Damn it, Chester. We have a key! Okay, no point in saving food before you go into the last place.
We don't have a plan for another live stream firmly at the moment. Yeah, so this one has actually gone pretty well. I mean, in terms of viewership, we've had a fairly consistent, you know, not a super huge number, but people have been watching it consistently. We've had some good chat going on. So, and now that we know how it works a little bit better, we are definitely not averse to doing more live streams. It'll end up being a matter of how our schedules work out. So we haven't quite settled on a solid production schedule, but we will definitely, as we did with this one, make an announcement at least a couple days in advance of the next live stream. So I can't make any firm scheduling promises at the moment. And here in the Darkness Estate Stagecoach, we still have no Houndmasters. We still have no Arbalists. We do have some leopards. Leopard! Some Vestals, a bounty hunter, and a grave robber.
Nothing impressive.
So we have an obsessed with corpses bounty hunter. I mean, that seems plausible.
Plausible. I think we're good with the
He
roster
carries
now.
around grisly trophies from his bounties.
Since we have room in the roster, I am going to take this leper, because we are kind of
This
out
man
of beef.
understands that adversity and
And
existence are one
we
and
don't
the
have a
same.
grave robber, and this is an inoffensive grave robber. Wow,
To
that doesn't make
those with a
sense.
keen eye, gold gleams like a dagger's point.
Yes, it is a troll coach that we have here at our estate. I think we need to burn it and get a new one.
Troll coach.
Yeah. Richard has dubbed it the troll coach.
Troll coach.
I assume he is talking about the stagecoach and not talking about me as a troll coach.
Troll coach. Okay. Yay.
Thanks for watching, Mad Saint. Have a good night.
Yeah, good night, Mad Saint. Okay. We need this business. Weapons first.
Fan the flames, mold the metal.
Okay, need more
We
deeds.
are raising an army.
I don't think we're raising an army, narrator. Armies are disciplined, regular units. We have here a special forces unit. They are assuredly most irregular.
Yes.
See, I think who we need in our party is that blacksmith right there.
Oh, look, we have a couple.
So, looking at the wiki earlier, I saw that there are still 2 forthcoming classes. One, the Abomination, which was, I'm not exactly sure if everyone will get it, because it said it was a top tier Kickstarter level thing.
They got to design it.
Ah, okay. So Phwop tells me that the Abomination was designed by the top tier Kickstarter supporters for this game, and so that everyone will eventually have access to it. And also the other one that I saw listed was Merchant, which I'm not exactly sure how a merchant's going to help you in the Darkest Dungeon. Maybe we'll have some sort of loot-based abilities. You carry them around to enhance your booty rewards.
Yes. Yeah, I think the merchant is kind of a nod back to Ancient Domains of Mystery, one of the classic roguelike games, where you could be like anything as your starting class, like farmer. And like you could just take it into the dungeon and you could grow herbs for your for a living or whatever. But
I shall pacify this dungeon by growing foxgloves so that all of the monsters eat it and have a heart attack.
well, that was probably the first game where anyone from our generation had a character starve to death. Nay, multiple characters starved to death in a row.
Yeah.
It was a tough game.
I would think that the first character that people in our generation had starved to death was in the Oregon Trail. Could you starve in that? I think you could.
Probably.
I mean, you could get dysentery and snake bit and cholera
All the best things
and leg
in
broken.
life.
So I imagine that you could get starved to death.
Okay, a couple.
See, I'm forever. I want them to have an Oregon Trail type game, which is made in the mold of the movie Ravenous, so that what you hunt is your fellow Wagoneers, and you have to eat them to gain their power.
Nice. That's a great idea. We should design that game.
We're gonna design Ravenous.
The Oregon
Trail.
There's already a zombie.
The Oregon Trail. Ah, right. Yeah, I think I've seen that one.
Too bad. It should have been a Wendigo. A Wendigo's tail.
Wendigo.
Chop, purge, revenge, intimidate. Okay, that seems. Okay. Couple judicious upgrades, and I think we're ready for a short dungeon. Houndmaster. If I go, it'll come. I want deeds. I need deeds.
Deeds. Do the deeds. The dirty deeds.
Mm-hmm. Dirt cheap.
I also want to know, what are these deeds to? I mean, how much property needs to be accounted for with all this paperwork?
Too much.
And are you... What happens when you give people these deeds? Are they using them to, like, literally burn them to fuel the furnace?
Are they using them dirtily?
Or are you just handing out property willy-nilly?
Pick to the face. Lunge, daggers. Red rubbers are really nice for their ability to switch positions. Unfortunately, I need to train this grave rubber. I'm a little low on cash.
So as you can see, Philip is now perilously close to that 3,000 gold floor.
This is one mission. You need optimal. You need 10k in the bank is I would say optimal.
Yeah.
And I am not close to that. You guys, but I wanted. And I want you to have.
I don't think that I saw Until Dawn. Does that sound familiar to you? Apparently it's another Wendigo movie.
No.
No, so Richard says that Until Dawn ruined the Wendigo for me, but he loved how it was portrayed in Ravenous, and yeah, we both really liked that movie.
Yeah.
Great actors, a whole bunch of well-known actors. Obviously Guy Pearce, Robert Carlyle, I believe is his name, the original Wendigo in the film. And then a couple of other people whose names escape me at the moment, but it's quite good. An interesting soundtrack.
Yeah.
So now we can see that Philip is down to a paltry 10 gold in his bank account.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to hope that the Darkness Estate local branch does not charge overdraft fees, or he's going to be in trouble.
It's true. That's why I need deeds. No one will lend me money.
Yeah, Phwop gets the deeds as collateral for his increasingly staggering large loans that he's taking out from the Darkness local credit union.
It's okay. We're gonna crush this. We're gonna crush those. How resistant? Oh, interesting. It blights them and reduces their resistance to blight. Although Lund is going to do some sick damage.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
These spiders stick their butts higher in the air than any spider I've encountered in reality. They're very saucy spiders.
They're ready to spray you down.
Triumphant pride precipitates.
I mean, at that angle, and they spray the web, it's just gonna go like straight up and then probably onto the ground in front of them.
Gross.
Yeah.
Nature herself.
Alright, we got the requisite
Victim
3
to the spreading
shovels.
corruption.
The Grave Robber has a very inquisitor look to her.
100% of room battles. Just need a short, sweet mission. Lots of loot. Let's poison the traffic. Debuff isn't enough to
Ringing
Oh.
ears,
Critical tentacle.
blurred vision. The end approaches.
These filthy bone slimes are slurping all over Philip's party here.
Destroy them all.
Oh, Space Mutiny is a classic. Classic MST3K. We put our faith in Blast Hard Cheese.
Last hard cheese. Is that the one where they make up all the names?
Yes, that is the one where they make up all the names. Gristle McThornbody.
Yes.
Thick McRunfast.
Run fast. So good.
Beef Hardpeck. Bob Johnson.
Press this advantage.
They
Give
die
them no
slime in
quarter.
epic fashion.
Their formation is broken. Maintain
This
the
party's doing a
offensive.
lot better. You get back where you belong.
No one wants you in the front of anything, Pasty Foyer.
Stick a hand in there for me.
It's poisonous sap.
But we resist it. That's why I chose the person with the highest blight resist. Yeah, so anti-venom or bandages, I think, work in those.
So anti-venom or bandages for trees.
Okay, looking for room battles.
You're looking for Roombas, you say?
Roomba.
The darkest Roomba. It puts filth back on the floors.
The darkness holds
Alright,
much
we're going
worse
dark.
than mere trickery.
For this.
Boogeymen.
Yes! I don't know that.
We have surprised these filthy bandits.
They never expected us to go completely in the dark.
leper has decided to set himself aflame for revenge. I guess that he's getting revenge on himself for being so nasty.
So nasty. Oh, the stress is real. Harmless poke? I don't believe it. Yeah, this will help combat the bleed. Force of devilry.
I like how the leper doesn't like attempt to block. So the Vestal there turned her shoulder sort of to take the force of the blow. The leper's like, hit me in the chin, please. Just sticks his face right out there
I never liked
to
that
get
shit.
knifed.
Oh, I think it's done. I feel like my leopard knife.
The bounty hunters had enough of that nonsense. I'm pretty sure the problem is the leper can't see through that mask. See, bounty hunter turns his arm to get shot instead of poking his chest out.
His face. The leopard's like, take me.
Punish me, please. Please, sir, may I have another? Quite the beef slab, that two-space bandit.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
But as the narrator has just informed us, prodigious size doesn't help you when you're being stabbed. I mean, maybe unless you're the Blob, like from the X-Men comics, not from the old black and white. Or is it black and white? The old movie. I don't think it's black and white. All right. Not that Blob, the one from X-Men, whose superpower is being impenetrably obese. Also probably made out of some fancy, you know, super skin.
Oh, that's convenient. I am in the Weald. I got 20% scouting from a coffin. So much blood.
Oh, now the leper is complaining about being injured.
You know, it's like 5 minutes too late.
Yeah. So Devin wants to know if the blight debuff stacks.
From her attack.
Yeah, I believe so.
So the blight debuff isn't blight resist. Remember, prevents blight from being applied to you. It's not that it increases the damage of the blight that you already have. So yes, all buffs stack. Or
She's
debuffs
talking about
and buffs.
yeah, okay. Debuffs and buffs all stack.
So the more you hit them with this, the more likely you are to be able to stack more on them. Is Devin a girl? Is she a plague doctor?
Is what a plague doctor?
Devin.
Death waits.
What do you mean, is Devin a plague doctor?
Is Devin female?
I don't know.
No, you said she.
Did I?
I think so. One health.
So we have spiders who can be who can survive being struck by lightning, which is always a bad sign.
Holy lightning.
We have lepers that cannot hit giant maggots. At least the grave robber is on task.
At least. No! Sickness!
Wasting sickness.
That's the. Ah! God.
Stunned? Wow, that's quite the debuff there.
Brutal. Grave nibble. No, get off me. That was my hand. No, shouldn't be venturing into pitch black. Should turn the lights on.
Phwop is rueing the decision to walk about in the dark now, with the creepy crawlies about his feet.
Good loot, though.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
So the narrator would like me to tell you, Phwop, that overconfidence is
No.
a slow and insidious killer.
No, just like wasting sickness.
Yeah.
Oh. Minus 50% disease resist. That's.
Oh, wasting sickness is bad news.
That's. What a clever.
So it's like meta disease.
Yeah, it really is.
It's HIV. It's human immunovirus compromising stuff. You got it from a maggot.
No. Like rabies from a book.
Yeah, in this game, the disease vectors are very strange. You can get rabies from a book and human immunovirus from a maggot. Things are turning south for our brave adventurers,
They got this.
whom I will remind you we were assured would crush it
They're
at the beginning
crushing.
of this mission.
Later. They will have crushed. Look, see, they're fine. We're gonna be good. No, stay away. Leper's accuracy blows.
Yeah, grave robber.
Yeah. Stumbles over his friend's corpse.
I feel like it's a bad idea to attempt to protect your eyes with long,
claws!
sharp claws. Like, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to point these at my eyeballs. That will save me.
Ulti's done. Critical yield 2 points.
So, have we actually seen the round mechanic do anything bad?
No, I've gotten to 6 turns without any problems.
So I recall part of what really helped you in your earlier playthroughs was gaming out fights to heal both stress and hit points. And I had thought that part of the round countdown or count up was to prevent that type of gamey play.
It might be that the end of 6 or the beginning of 7 is when it kicks in. I feel like it was round 5 when they were toying with it at first. Okay, are we all in? No, someone's ear out of position. Just go with it. This beast has nothing left to offer.
It's already given everything to you.
Nihilist Arby's.
Sometimes I come across a beast carcass in the woods and I just throw it away.
Alright, not many rooms left. We're kind of crushing it.
So, oh no, it looks like that there
Ancient traps lie
must
in
be
wait
only one battle left, I
on
would
strong
guess.
men
That would be my guess.
thirsting for blood.
We're doing pretty good for heirlooms. That's 8 deeds, which is what we came here for. Plus
People just leaving their
Their
property
deeds.
notes everywhere.
I want to hit up the cove soon. This might be the last battle. Yes. Let's do.
We have surprised yet more bandits.
The light gains purchase,
They have a nice little cabin
scales
here.
are lifted,
An
and purpose is made
ominous
clear.
dire moose skull over the doorway there, and what looks like a poorly maintained well. I imagine that these bandits have a lot of problem with dysentery, cholera.
I will say that the using a DOT when you surprise the enemy guarantees they'll take damage on that first turn from it, so you can get your damage in faster with DOTs if you happen to surprise. So surprise plus damage over time deal.
So if you surprise people by covering them with acid, good things will surely follow.
Yes. Perfect. I was like, why is this Vestal doing so much damage? She has her weapon, her level 1 weapon.
A
Yes,
decisive
critical hit.
Are you sure she doesn't have rabies?
No.
You're not sure?
I'm not sure that she does. She may indeed have rabies.
You really have to make the Darkness Estate Library get rid of all of its copies of Old Yeller.
Someday, but not today. Stun that bad boy. Some darts in him. No, he resisted. And, oh, he resisted again. Maybe we can intimidate them. Yep.
I think that the big bandit's dirt shirt offers him a great deal of protection.
Yeah, that level 1 weapon, though, you see the damage increase.
Yeah. Oh, that was a beastly blow from Pasty Foyer.
He's got the level 1 weapon, and he's a...
Pasty Foyer, in his hatred for mankind, having been named Pasty Foyer,
of the light.
has swung hard, taken out all of his rage on the bandit, and crushed that bandit into oblivion. He's now a watery paste, feeding nourishment to the fungus of the darkest dungeon.
And as predicted, the crushing was good.
The crushing was literal.
And more deeds, busts, and chests.
Busts and
That
chests.
sounds great to me. So there's a fight. We could take one more fight. I see no reason not to. Yes, flee.
Surprising the spiders.
So let's just go all out here. She does have that upgraded weapon. Lunge, so good. Not quite enough. Four more crests.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
So what do you think about going after a necromancer in the next mission?
It's close. I am close. Let's see. I'd like to have 4 level 2
Pestilence
characters.
will yet be driven
That
from
might
all
be a bit of
woods.
overkill. Let's see if we get anyone interesting. Okay, that was a good haul. Cheap. We spent a little over 3,000 on stuff, and we brought back almost 10. Plus a lot of heirlooms. One of the things about collecting heirlooms is that it makes your maintenance and upgrading cheaper because of all the basically cost reductions you can purchase via heirlooms. And so if you can just hold out at the beginning of the game, like spend your money to like maintain your combat abilities, hold out, the heirlooms will stack up and they'll make that maintenance cheaper in the future. and eventually you can move past, like, spending all your money on upgrades, and you can find yourself at a point where you have enough money to buy items from the gypsy wagon, or, I don't know, outfit your squad with a bunch of stuff. So if you can just endure, the heirlooms will come, and then the heirlooms will make everything cheaper so that money becomes less and less of a problem as you get into the game. No, the yips.
So as Dakon from Planescape Torment would tell us, in the endless circle of Zerthamon, endure, and through enduring, grow strong.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
There is a great horror beneath the manor. A crawling chaos that must be destroyed.
So the crawling chaos beneath the manor which must be destroyed is clearly Nyarlathotep.
Yeah, I think I have taken the Necromancer enough. I could probably go after him. Dark Tambourine.
Oh, the Jester getting a tambourine.
Hmm.
What he really needs is a cowbell.
Yeah. I think it might actually be worth it to wait until you get a good item. An item that you want from the Necromancer. Because he seems to be, since he's been available, he's always been available since the first time we saw him. And this item, not as good as one of the ones we saw earlier with him. I think when you attack the bosses, you might just wait for a really good item to come around before you go through the trouble of fighting and killing them. Because I hear you only get to do it once.
Unlike before, where you could sort of farm bosses a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And you might as well risk your life for something really awesome. This one, maybe later in the game, when I had a solid adventure in the dark party. Not right now.
So I'm afraid, Devin, you're going to have to wait a little bit longer to see a fight against the Necromancer. See, we keep seeing... Aha! We have a Houndmaster, finally. Neville, the Houndmaster. Let's see if he is useless.
Pretty strong positive traits.
What about the negative traits?
Alcohol, and that's not so bad.
So it looks like we have a fairly solid Houndmaster. That looks to me like a Scottish wolfhound.
Oh.
I like the dark hair on him.
This one?
Yeah.
Alright, so let's look at the attacks we have here. Hound's Rush, 85 is good accuracy. It's got +2% crit. It can attack, as long as he's not in first position, he can attack anyone. Causes a little bit of bleed. And does extra damage versus beast and extra damage versus marked targets. It doesn't look like he has exceptional damaging abilities. Seems like a moderate class on all fronts.
So he's
Fast.
like a debuff support?
Let's see. Hound's Harry. This hits the whole enemy team no matter where you are. Causes a little bit of damage and a little bit of bleed. Target Whistle. Marks a target and reduces their protection. So this actually opens enemies up to physical damage if they are resistant, which is a really powerful stat debuff. Doesn't do any damage, but that's pretty good, and marks the target.
And then, of course, the Hound can eat marked targets.
Yeah, also an incredibly powerful ability to mix with a bounty hunter. As bounty hunter's primary ability to take advantage of marked targets is physical damage. Cry Havoc.
And, of course, let slip the dogs, or Hounds of War.
Who let the Hounds of War out? Stress Heal +3, 65% chance. My guess would be that this affects everyone in your party.
From any of the 2 back ranks.
Guard Dog. I saw this one. This is a really cool ability. So you designate one ally, and you gain 15 dodge. And anyone who attacks that ally with a single target attack, the Houndmaster instead is the one who receives the attack. And it functions against his defense. So since he has enhanced defense while enacting this, he just completely protects that ally from single target attacks and is better able to dodge them. It only lasts until his next turn, so it's not you can't keep it up forever, especially because of the randomization of every turn of the order. Lick wounds anywhere but first position. He can heal 5 hit points to himself. And Blackjack. First 2 positions versus the first 3 enemy positions. It does half damage and has a 125% chance to stun, which is pretty solid. So, judging from these, I'd say in combat, the Houndmaster is a solid middle support, middle to rear combat support character. Like, very physical, aggressive, not terribly debuff focused, but the debuffs he does have are very powerful. Good combo with other classes, and useful on his own. Let's see. That's moderate health, pretty good dodge, quite fast.
And we know that there are a number of trinkets and items out there that can increase your dodge a great deal, so you could end up making this guy extremely good at protecting a central healer or spellcaster type
Whoever's
character,
down on their
mage.
luck.
Yeah.
Or maybe if you were playing one of the less healthful characters in the front rank for some reason, because they often have, like maybe the Jester, like especially after his finale for a turn or two. Let's see, in camp he has less likely to be surprised until next camp, more likely to surprise monsters, always really good. It looks a little more time intensive than others. Therapy dog. 1 companion, reduce stress by 25.
That's pretty good.
Really good. Man's best friend, self only, reduce stress by 20 for 2 cost. That's twice as good as the standard 2 cost, but you can only target yourself. And release the Hound. Improve scouting chance until next camp by 70%, which is the most I've ever seen. I think the Bounty Hunter can do it by 50% for 1 less time. So, all around, a solid character. If you don't like Bounty Hunters, you don't like Jesters, I feel like the Houndmaster can easily fill in. Especially in the kind of classic Crusader, maybe Occultists, Bounty Hunter, Vestal. Yeah, a solid, almost all-around target. Oh, there's also the Weapons Master. Or
Is that a class we haven't seen yet?
there's another class we haven't seen. I haven't mentioned it because I forgot it. Not Weapons Master.
Let me see in the wiki.
Yeah.
So, according to the wiki, our classes are Arbalist, Bounty Hunter, Crusader, Grave Robber, Hellion, Highwayman, Houndmaster, Jester, Leper. I think this is the one you're talking about, Man at Arms.
Yes.
So there are 2 more classes that we have not seen, which are in the game already. We have not seen an Arbalist. We have not seen a Man at Arms. Luckily, we didn't know that there were 3 that we weren't seeing, or else we might have been even more upset about
Even more pissed. Alright, I upgraded my barracks to make room for the Houndmaster.
it. I agree, Devin. We can't let the dog die.
A bond forged by battle and bloodshed.
Let's take this guy. He's got plus 15% damage and ruins. Another good bounty hunter. And he's got most of the abilities I want. Alright, so we've kind of been going wide with XP instead of
The promise of
Deep.
deep, and it's time to focus on 50.
So I think that you should eat some fortune cookies so I can do a dramatic reading.
Alright.
Dramatic reading of your fortunes.
That sounds great.
Devin wants you to name Neville's hound. Philip's fortune, 1 of 2. This is something that Philip may believe, but I do not. Ahem. Imagination is more important than knowledge. And I feel like this is something that a lot of our political candidates for president also believe. They believe that imagination is more important than knowledge. If they can tell you a better story, it is true, and you should vote for them.
That's just sad.
All right, so we're being informed the next fortune is sad.
It's a combo. They both go together.
So here we go. If you can't excel with talent, triumph with effort. So, remember everyone, you get an A for effort when you got an F for content. I personally, when I grade students' papers, do not give out A's for effort. Many people in their university days have a story from their first written paper where they get some comment to the effect of well written but vacuous on their feedback.
Evan wrote that.
No, I have never written well written but vacuous in someone's paper. I don't think it's really the sort of thing you can get away with anymore.
Next mission, we'll have 3 level 2s.
Mm-hmm. So after this...
Yeah, so the next one.
So after this coming mission, we will have, Phwop says, 3 level 2s. And that will mean it'd be time for a necromancer. So, we have suggestions.
For the dog's name?
We have one suggestion. We have Barky von Schnauzer from Richard. And Richard is, of course, reminding us of the obligatory game that you play with fortune cookies. So, Philip, imagination is more important than knowledge in bed.
No, Richard, why? I thought we were friends.
And if you can't excel with talent, Philip, in triumph with effort in bed.
Talent. Do I really want him to pray to?
Yeah, Shogun. Philosophers are truly a plague upon this country. I say this being myself a professor of philosophy. I agree that I'm a plague upon this country. I am just like Socrates, corrupting the youth. We've been doing it for thousands of years. We want people to think about things, and that is a terrible thing to do. As they say, a mind is a terrible waste of space. So we have another... Wait, I thought I saw... Oh, Spike, for the dog's name. We have Spike, Barky von Schnauzer. We could always steal the name of the dog from...
Cowboy Bebop?
Oh, that's Ein.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say steal the name of the dog from the Darkspawn DLC to Dragon Age and call him Barkspawn.
Barkspawn?
Yeah. I think that originated in a Penny Arcade comic strip and then was adopted by some of the EA writers for that DLC.
Okay, so if we're going for the Necromancer next, what we're going to need is cheap weapon upgrades, which means I need deeds, which means I'm going back to the Wield. And here we have a chance at a Crusader only plus 40% stun chance. Crusaders don't have the most impressive stun ability, but it's pretty good, and since we'll be taking Renaud in to our Necromancer sniper party, seems like a good idea. We do have 4 level 2s, one of them is getting a little patched up. Should be a pretty good crew. Very vicious here. Pasty, Mandeville, Manhater. Renauld with his Unholy Hater is really going to do the damage against the undead.
I like how curious is a negative quirk. Obsessed with the acquisition of knowledge. Yeah, I've got that problem too.
And then Disma with Ruins Adventurer and Tactician, as well as we've sealed the deal here on the hard skin. This guy, this is our A team. Not so much on the heals, although I think they've made the negative parts of weird reconstruction much lighter, less painful. So, let's order by stress. Okay, so we want our Houndmaster. Are they any of these abilities I really want right now?
We have a conciliatory recommendation for a name of Bark Spawn Von Spike.
What about, I've been thinking about this one for a while. How about Barkminster Fuller?
Barkminster Fuller.
He's intelligent.
I think that dog would be against war and violence, and would want instead to build geodesic dog houses.
Barkminster is both pro war and pro family.
Wait, is that Robot Nixon? Who's that in Futurama? I'm pro war and pro family.
That might have been the green.
That's right. Whatever.
Oh, it was between them.
Yeah. I vaguely remember that.
Okay, and I think Mariska is gonna be our heal. There's not much healering here. I'm gonna need a Vestal. She's gonna level up. How much does she need? 2? Okay. He's got lick wounds. Dodgy, tough, and healy. We're gonna get 1 camp. Oh. The Grave Robber can cure diseases now.
I'd hope so. You'd think that she'd need a way to do that after digging around in corpses.
It's called Snuff Box. Does that mean anything to you, Ev?
Yeah, Snuff Box, it's like a powdery tobacco type product that you like snort up your nose.
So we have a healthy amount for one really well provisioned attack here.
Remember, one of the things about George Washington was that the ladies dug his snuff and his gallant stroll.
Thank you, Cox and Comb.
Yes.
Oh, so it comes with a dog treat?
Tasty.
I don't know what that does. I assume it's some sort of buff.
Maybe.
Buff.
Oh man.
Ooh,
I think everyone's glad I have the microphone.
It's true.
I feel like Barkminster Fuller must be. So you remember, so we have a friend Alex who sends us many terrible things. Somewhere on Something Awful there is a list of like dog wanted ads or classifieds or something which have dogs with strange names that are much like Barkminster Fuller. I wonder if that one already exists. Perhaps even we're remembering it from one of the times Alex assaulted us on the group chat.
All right, so this is just under 6,000 in provisions. It's a 1 campfire mission, so I want 36 food, at least 3 shovels for the wield, at least 3 medicinal herbs. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take another medicinal herb and ditch a. Let's ditch bandages and take 2 antivenoms.
Is perhaps the dog bone an item that goes for camping? Oh no, it is a consumable in combat.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
So does the hound have a separate health bar? So
No.
the vigor must just be like an attack something.
It might. I don't know what it does. My guess would be that it restores the Houndmaster and maybe increases their speed. Or it might do something cooler.
I knew all these.
It's interesting to think that this hero is
Now
more
they are
has
as
a
twisted
single
as my
shot.
own ambitions.
This is an unfortunate setup for exploration.
Hmm.
We have to backtrack quite a bit. Or it's an easy delineation about when I should camp. I could just go down here, come back, camp, and then go through the rest.
That seems reasonable to me.
Yeah. Okay, let's make sure I didn't put anyone in a weird place. Oh. She is not properly portioned.
Are you complaining about the Vestal's proportions?
No, she looks great. I think she'll be fine. There we go. She's just a little stressed out, but if she makes it through this one, she will level up and be a level 2 Vestal.
I think I seem to recall a stress-eating Vestal from your last playthrough.
Ambushed by prowling phantoms.
Yeah, that actually sounds quite familiar now that you mention it.
Stress-eating being the bane of your existence.
Stress eating was brutal. It took up so much space in your inventory. Alright, we got a scout, that's good. I bet the Houndmaster is a good scouty hero. That was an excellent place to scout too, because it gives us a heads up here.
Mm-hmm.
Already we can see 2 obstacles.
I gotta hope you can find some shovels.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the dog can dig through them.
Nature herself.
Won't make him happy.
a victim to
Barkminster
this
Fuller, we demand you devise some device to dig through these thorny thickets.
We'll pick up all the curios on the way back when the light is 0. Because I'm just going to let the light run down as I head down this side path. Come on, guys. You barely got out of town. Yep. Passing the curios. Scouting happened, even though our light is super low. I'm going to guess.
Whoa, good scout.
That is a good scout. Another obstacle. Hopefully we don't have to dig through on our hands. So all my shovels are accounted for.
Terrors
There's
may
still this
indeed
much left.
stalk these shadows, but yonder, a
Alright.
glint of gold.
We're basically at full.
I want to know how gold glints in the pitch blackness.
Oh, this is new.
Hmm.
Holy water can also be applied to a hero to increase resistances.
Ah, interesting.
I don't remember that.
Pour that stuff on you and scare away the maggots.
Okay, so let's see what's going on in this room. It's gonna be a fight, and there's an altar in the back. Okay, oozes aren't so bad, and we didn't get surprised, so that's a win. Kind of stun resistant. So let's use our attack instead. Good start.
Slurp no more ectoplasms.
Okay. The attackiness is going to be good. 4 to 7.
Their
Finish that thing
formation
off
is
nice.
broken.
Go Hound.
Maintain the offensive.
Okay. You can use it. This is where it's used.
Confidence surges
Hound
as
is
the enemy
doing work.
crumbles. As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Watch them get back up or something and they combine into one.
Ghoulish horrors, brought low and driven
Okay,
into the
this
mud.
fountain, I think,
It is pristine.
unaffected by the surrounding chaos. Consecrates it.
Whoa!
Alright, 30 stress relief. That's about what I figured. That's perfect too. Alright, we don't need to explore every room. We are just going to grab some meat right here. You bring extra medicinal herbs because there's often a lot of this lying around, and that greatly increases your survivability and staying power. not a route at 8. Panic sucked. It's better than tempting that trap. Okay, that's good because everyone seems really hungry for not having done much work yet.
Shogun says for the scouting, best dog NA.
Yep. Oh look, we had a combat pop up on our way back. It's fine.
Such food.
Yeah, let's do it. Just gonna guarantee our. Ooh, and there were crests hidden inside the beast.
It apparently ate some knight and then choked upon his armor.
So thanks to the new food limit, you're gonna want to remember more carefully when to eat your food.
Mm-hmm.
It does look like somewhere around 30 health is when you start getting more hit points per food. Because I just got 2 for each food I ate. Okay, so this is a nice bonus fight. Fade the position switch. I don't have any healing to do. Let's. Let's try and kill this guy. So if he bleeds, then he will actually.
Death by inches.
Good dog.
Indeed. If we can hit these guys, Intimidate will cause a 20% damage and 5% accuracy debuff, most likely. We could also just. Let's actually protect. These guys can do a lot of damage. So we'll raise our defenses and de-stress a little bit.
Ow.
Unbalanced.
Stress is real. And he's even plus 20 dodge. A couple daggers in their face.
Press this advantage. Give them no
The
quarter.
versatility of where they can attack is pretty awesome. Debuffs? Yes. Alright, so.
See, even the dog has enough good sense to turn its head when it's being attacked.
I like how the guy protects the dog.
Yeah.
Okay, we have a lot of self-recovery here.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them.
And that other kind of recovery. Where someone else helps. Oh.
A little bit of warmth injected into the darkest dungeon.
Darkest dungeon indeed. Inject some warmth into this guy.
We really need to avoid letting the Houndmaster read Old Yeller.
Yeah, seriously. Okay, so we sealed this guy's fate with that poison, so now we can focus on healing. Wow. Which has been quite profitable. Might as well de-stress.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Okay, I have so much food that I can do this all the time. Well, all the time, I mean, that's enough. Okay, I don't want to do too much.
And here's the last thicket, for which, oh no, that's coming up a little bit farther.
I think I the tits. Oh. Plus 3 speed, minus 5 accuracy, minus 5% crit. I like how the diseases come with bonuses. However, we have the snuff box, so for 1 cost we can remove a disease.
So let that be a lesson to everyone. Do drugs.
It's healthy.
Drugs cure what ails you. I feel like I should officially declare that is a joke.
But I'm not going to. Alright, so we're gonna push forward. Okay, old tree. Anti-venom. Yes.
Whoa, shovel!
Oh!
Yes. Shovel miracle.
And crests and
That is the
600
best
gold.
poisonous tree ever.
Yes. I'm so glad I brought the anti-venoms.
So what we're really learning is everything your mother ever told you is wrong.
Stick your hands in random trees all the time.
Yeah.
Put lotion on them first. She was probably right about that. Okay. Stress is getting a little high here.
Well, you were going to camp when you got back up from that spur.
Yeah. I decided to wait on camping until I hit some serious problem. Because we have so much food, I don't mind pushing forward.
And you can get even more food.
More food. This is the nice thing about adventuring in the wheel. Can't carry.
That was a busty beast. You could ditch some citrine.
I got some food here. 2 food is not like.
The someone could eat more. There you go.
No, he's full.
No.
But 2 food for 2 busts worth, and the citrine is worth more than it.
No, you've been surprised and shaken up.
Yeah, so we're probably gonna camp after this. Okay, nice little stun and dodge boost to begin. Must trudge to the front. Uppercut might knock me backwards. Yes! Convenient. Oh,
Quickly
ouch.
the tide turns.
Definitely need to camp after this. This guy needs to die.
Curé is getting quite stressed out.
Okay, so let's increase his dodge. 3 rounds is pretty good. Guarded for 1.
Exposed to a killing blow.
Oh, she's going over. Masochistic. Wow. Alright, she was going to need treatment in town anyway. I knew that before this started, but a little worse for wear. Alright, debuff these guys' damage and accuracy.
Such a terrible
The crits.
assault cannot be
Crits are
left
coming in
unanswered.
heavy. No one else is broken yet, but the Houndmaster is not looking so hot. Okay, the lunge. Excellent attack. Heal. We should probably self-heal. Oh no, this guy hasn't acted yet, and I don't need another crit. Oh, well, let's just hope. Because he's got defense bonus. Jeez. Okay, that's gonna send some people over. Heart attack it's telling me about. Get out of the way. Okay, the Houndmaster went paranoid on us. Had exactly 100 stress. It's a shame.
nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can
That's
be
worth
beaten.
more than the citrine. And I don't even know if I can. All right, we're gonna back up to this room. It might break our poor gravedigger. Okay. All right, things definitely got dark.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight.
Ooh.
An uneasy
He
companionship.
doesn't trust the food. He didn't eat and he starved. The hound smells venom.
So how do you get rid of that sort of affliction?
You have to take him back to town and reduce their stress significantly. So, one trip to the flagellation chamber each ought to do it. And that will get rid of most of their stress, but not all of it. I think it's about 81 stress, so they'll still have 20 or 30 left, which is kind of the max that I prefer to take out. They should have a chance to rest, though, because we're attacking the necromancer next.
Mm-hmm.
So here's a good one. He suffers 20% health damage. All companions have a chance to reduce stress by 20 or 15. Oh, and she resists it due to her paranoia.
Masochism.
Masochism. Snuff box, that's going to be a good one to use. Yeah. Let's go with scouting. Five left. Need that.
Said in red letters, "My friend, the light shines upon you."
Alright, we have 3 left. Stress, one stress resistance. Reduce stress. I want to cure that disease. They're kind of cheap in town. Okay, that totally cured the disease. And we got 2 left. Reduce his own stress. Or let's armor her against stress. If I can do it, so can you.
In radiance, may
All
we
right.
find victory.
It's looking.
So really the best thing about these stress afflictions is the dialogue that constantly shows up now.
It's true.
And your other party members get stressed out by your paranoid nattering.
Oh, she just nullified my turn. Oh, this is bad. Might have to turn back here, guys. Okay, good.
she just mark herself?
She did. It attracts enemies. I don't know, guys.
Oh, some crit heals.
Nice. Lowest possible damage. Too many marked people don't like that at all.
So the spiders don't seem to leave corpses.
No, I think they're too small or something. Okay, we're actually
As victories
doing
mount,
pretty good loot-wise.
so too will resistance.
So how many more rooms do you need to get through? Looks like 4?
We can skip 2, so yeah, 3 rooms is the minimum.
3.
But it looks like probably 2 or 3 combats, which is maybe pushing it a little.
Don't move me.
Okay, more deeds. This is the best. You know, like, I never let this happen before, but...
Well, we saw it a couple times
Yeah.
in one of your earlier playthroughs.
I love what they do with this game. Okay, that one's debuff and weak. Should have a chance to kind of pull ourselves back together. Let's waste some turns.
This what you wanted. Little typo there.
Ah. Should write that down. Thank you. Scribbles.
What?
Just my scribble. One of those. Only I'm going to be able to read it notes.
This expedition at
handled that
least
fairly
promises
well.
success.
No, don't move me.
This is where I belong.
The match is struck. A blazing star is
You want your
born.
light high before you enter a room?
Yeah.
So that you can scout better. Oh, 2 fights in a row here at the end of this corridor.
Wah, wah.
Hey. Lock on it. Two deeds.
So it looks like the Vestal wants to lock herself in the luggage. The possibilities with this device.
Nice. He just attacked on his own. Not the worst choice. God's sake, they're out of control. They've gone mad.
Yes, that is actually what's happened. They have gone mad.
Yes. Before that thing can be too much trouble. Stress is real. Yes, that is what I wanted. The madness is speaking to each other. These are exactly the enemies that have really high protection stats. Exactly the kind that it should be used on. This one we're just gonna smash down because it's already wounded.
Oh, doing the creep all up on you.
The creep.
Nice.
No, stay back. She's gonna break. Hound does solid damage. Okay, at least we have a defensive ability and a stun. A little short. Okay, we gotta nurse this for heals.
Very stressful expedition. Our Houndmaster has not had a good first outing with the Dark Nest Dungeoneering Society.
True.
He's become a bit paranoid that perhaps they're just luring people, good, working, honest dungeon crawlers, down into the depths to kill them and rob them of their doubloons.
Doubloons.
Well struck.
But he will not be fooled. He
Wary.
sees their plots
Triumphant
everywhere.
pride precipitates a
He's not gonna
dizzying
take their hand
fall.
out. Okay, so the dog treat has to be used in combat. And this is the fight for it.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made
We have
clear.
counter dog.
Hound v hound action. Come on, no! 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 More masochistic.
Those who covet injury find it in no short
Half a gallon of absinthe is gross. Any amount of absinthe is gross. What?
Wow.
That is a for real, like, PCP dog treat.
Yeah. Probably best used after you've marked a target or in conjunction with someone else who can mark it, so you get the most out of it, but wow. So let's open up this. Reduces resistance.
A decisive pummeling.
Pardon my reach.
Good. I need to deal
Rabies.
Concentration.
No. Rabies?
No, it just says rabid bite.
It definitely can cause rabies. Nine to 15 damage. Wow. This dog is on fire.
Mmm. Hurts so good. We got John Cougar Mellencamp.
John Cougar Mellencamp. Ouch. Okay, guys, we got this. Hit the corpse at least.
No, I'm so terrible. The corpse dodged my blow. I couldn't hit the broadside of a bloated whale.
Oh, stop complaining. That's Jamie got a thing on Kappa. No. Oh, bad news. Very bad news. Yes. Very good news. Dogs don't leave corpses, apparently. Well, look at him. That's like his attack posture? Jeez. I don't want him to break, huh? He probably won't. But let's de-stress him a little bit, just to... Okay, the bleed should take care of that.
And now the true
No.
test.
Death's
Hold
door.
fast or expire.
My heart will burst.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Okay. It's getting a little out of hand. Okay, one more room, no fight. Ah! Yeah, we only have to get through one fight. Three broken.
For food.
No.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Okay.
All right, you surprised them. Cut me. I wish to look the part. Liberate me.
Liberate me, indeed. Down to the wire.
A dizzying
Not
blow to
funny.
Oh.
No, you're good. If we beat these guys,
This what you want? All your base are belong to us. Oh, he took his mask off.
Fear and frailty finally claim their due.
Okay, so every single one of these guys got all freaked out. I think a lot of people played in pure panic mode. Which I don't approve of. Oh my god, they reordered my attacks. Okay, he's that dead. And I think that's why a lot of people got angry. They were already kind of abusing the system. Yeah. Okay, just have to be efficient and dig through this.
He ran away.
Debuffs. Good. Okay, heart attacks are en route.
I wonder what people were doing to get that much stress, he said.
Well, this is fucked up. I probably shouldn't have pushed quite this hard. But I think we're actually going to finish the mission. It's going to be weeks of
Remind
therapy.
yourself that overconfidence is a slow and
But this should
insidious
be it.
killer. The light, the promise of safety.
Nope.
Fuck. Okay, we scouted. It's empty. Last of our food. Not sticking my hand in the grave. Oh, who am I kidding?
Just pile it on.
Splendid craftsmanship, what pain. Your heart's gonna be fine. Oh, we left a room over here. Okay! We're done!
Alright, let's see what horrible things that they've acquired.
The isolation of our troubled estate.
Not a massive... We did get a really good haul of heirlooms, though. And plus the 6 deeds up here. And this crusader.
Sick deeds, y'all.
Sick deeds.
Oh, only one.
Okay. She hit level 2 as well.
Alright, so a stressful encounter.
The plume,
We do have a
And
large
pistol.
barracks. I have been investing in barracks size.
fitting end to my folly,
Ooh.
and a curse upon us
If we
all.
really felt like it, we could ditch some of them. If there was. Yes! A man at arms!
Man-at-arms indeed. And another Houndmaster.
Backtracker. Natural eye. Plus 5 ranged skills.
He's a stress eater. No.
Oh, the worst.
Be gone.
That's pretty bad. Okay. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look at the Man-at-Arms ability. He looks pretty boss.
And crotchety.
And crotchety. Alright, he's got good damage, low speed, not the worst. High base health, like a Crusader. Dodge 5 could be worse. Crush looks like a solid melee skill. Front row. Yeah. Rampart. Moves him forward 1. Accuracy, base 85, half damage, 5% crit bonus. Knocks back his target and stuns his target. Well, that's just an excellent attack. And it lets him march forward from the back. Billow. Targets all enemies as long as he's not in the rear. Doesn't do much damage, but does a little. And reduces their dodge and speed by a lot. That's pretty good. Guards an ally and gains protection on self.
Big protection.
That's really good. Retribution. 25% damage. Marks target. Activates riposte. That's probably good. Riposte doesn't seem to be anything specific. Command. Target plus 10 accuracy. Oh, that's nice. Any target. And target plus 5 dodge plus 2 speed. So he looks like a solid, primarily defensive and disruptive to the enemy, with a bit of ally buffing thrown in.
It's a marshal.
Yeah, and definitely a leader type. Probably more so than the Crusader. Well, the Crusader has a couple good abilities.
We have Durjardin here.
Oh
name.
yeah. I thought that was someone in chat.
No.
Self only plus 12 dodge. Oh, interesting. All companions plus 10 dodge. Tactics. One companion plus 10 accuracy plus 20% damage plus 3 crit. That's pretty good. Self plus 10 accuracy. So, we got a lot of buffs with the Man-at-Arms. He'd make a good combo with the Hellion, with the Bounty Hunter, any other close quarters class. He might go really well with the Houndmaster even, depending on what riposte means.
I mean, riposte.
It's like counterattack,
Yeah.
right?
So, like, someone has to attack him, and then he like attacks back. Maybe only if he dodges, or I don't know.
Probably it's a self thing. Oh, maybe Oh, it marks him as a target,
I see.
and then he has riposte, so it makes him more likely to be attacked, and he probably does something when attacked. Okay. We will take him.
The raw strength of youth may be
What do we got
spent,
here? Second
but
win.
his eyes hold the
Dud
secrets of
hitter.
100 campaigns.
Cove Explorer. No.
And then the Stress Eater is no good.
Stress Eater. Natural Eye's pretty good, especially since his dog seems to be ranged.
Throw your dog at people.
It might be worth it. He's got the one melee ability of that class. I don't have time to retrain people. Oh look, their stress goes back down to 100. Thankfully.
I mean, they're still crazed,
Yeah,
and they need some help.
they need some help. So let's throw. Bloodthirsty and nervous. Those two in there. Someone's going to the sanitarium. Maybe her. Nope. Someone got something brutal.
Was it Neville?
The yips? This one. Oh no, I need to take him right now.
Neville's your Houndmaster.
Got a lot of stress problems here, Macy. That's where all my money went. I used it to lock down someone's sanity or someone's good traits, and that's really expensive. Okay. Disma is the one we need weapons. We actually need everyone's weapon.
So we should reclip to you, I think, for the Necromancer fight.
Agree.
Gonna turn off the audio for a second while we switch back to Phwop so he can do the explaining in the boss run.
I thank you for sticking around. Yep, okay, things are working. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed your time with Lethe. Welcome back. We're going to make our boss run against the Apprentice Necromancer. I at least need upgraded weapons on most of my troops. Probably not on the Occultist. They don't really do incredible damage, especially at the lower levels. More of a support class. The marking is what counts. They're also quite accurate. Accuracy boost being one of the big things about the upgraded weapons. And not... maybe that's not true. No. Yeah, accuracy not being affected by weapons. The damage, crit chance, and speed, though, is good. So, 5,000 is pushing it. I can get a little more health. Disma is the one who really I need to hold in there. So let's kick him up a notch. Anything awesome in here? 10% protect if in rank 4. 50% heal received if in rank 4. Plus 5 dodge if hit point below 300%. Probably supposed to be 30%. I'll make a note of that.
I'm below 300% hit points.
I am. They can hear me, right? You guys can hear me? Go ahead and... I mean, I see it. I just want to know. Guardian shield. Yeah, I'm taking notes about the issues I find because we in general want to be of assistance to the communities we're a part of. The Tough Ring. Those are awesome. Wish I could afford one. Oh no, I bought all these upgrades and I meant to make them cheaper. That was my whole plan.
In the end, every plan relies upon a strong arm and tempered steel.
Oh, excellent. I wish I had a strong brain that remembered to do stuff like this. Could have saved myself a little bit of cash. Let's go ahead and grab. Oh, I wanted to train Renaud in Holy Lance. Let's make that a little bit
Some
cheaper.
may fall, but their knowledge lives on.
Okay, 4,000. That's the minimum I want to take on a boss fight. Let's do this. Steal the goodies back. Disma. Plus 10 accuracy on ranged skills should make up for rabies.
No, Old Yeller.
10% stress resist and 4 more accuracy sounds perfect. Okay, Crusader, Plague Doctor specific items, Houndmaster specific. Okay. So we do have a Crusader. 40% chance to stun. Sure. Plus 25% damage versus Eldritch. I can't remember if the Necromancer is Eldritch or Unholy, but Renaud will be good against either now. We also want to make sure we do his weapons the way we should.
Pops Your Socks wants you to know that there's an unequip all button.
Oh. Aha. Beautiful. Just exactly what I wanted. Okay, we're gonna want that. Oh, I really should get Unshakable Leader, but there's no way I can afford it. Can you sell trinkets? Don't believe so. Okay, let's add a little dodge and lower speed by a bit. Is there any other speed reducing items? Nope, not that I have. Debuff chance up, debuff resist up. Chance to stun, I don't think there's more debuff resist. Okay, it looks like we're kitted out. point blank shot. That's what we need. Okay, now we're really pushing it. I want those skills. Okay, you need point blank shot to combo with Renaald's Holy Lance, lest you never manage to get more than one Holy Lance off. And I think we're fairly well equipped to go with this guy. The Blockade. Oh, look, it has a team name. So interesting. Oh, and we get a Crusader, 15% Virtue Chance, plus 20 Stress Resist, plus 12% Death Blow Resist. Less Blight, less Bleed Resist. That is a superior item. The last one, the Jester, like, no, that was crap. This is pretty awesome. The Virtue Chance is pretty serious. I like how they're playing around with making Virtue a really good thing. Okay. This should be the minimum I need. Okay, we cut it pretty close.
Mastery over life and death was chief among my early pursuits. I began in humility, but my ambition was limitless. Who could have divined the prophetic import of something as unremarkable as a twitch in the leg of a dead rat? A devil walks these halls. Only the mad or the desperate go in search of him.
Okay, we've got one firewood, got one camp, we've got 12 rooms to cover. Good scouting could help us zero in on this guy because all we have to do is kill him. There's only one fight we have to win. I do believe they start in exactly the farthest away place. Oh, nice dodge. So far, so good. You know what? Pasty doesn't care. Of course, the volumes are dull and uninteresting. You have the yips. Alright, we did get a scout. That's good news. There's something interesting up there. Let's go that way. If it's something that gives me like plus 30% damage, that would be great. Pasty wants it again. He's been unsettled. Fool me once, he says, and yet we all know he'd do it again in a second. All right, we're going in with full light because it's definitely going to be a big fight. And we would like to scout afterwards. Okay, we get to go first. We're going to mark this cultist for death. Bounty hunter death.
Confidence surges.
23 damage. Wow. blank shot.
Press this advantage. Give them
Yep.
no quarter.
Or basically unresistible stunning blow is at 140% chance to stun. This guy can't possibly resist that.
A dizzying blow to body and brain. Continue the onslaught.
Stunning blow, of course.
Them.
Most accurate attack. Let's just weaken this dude. Remember, our debuffs are 30% more likely now.
As the fiend falls,
Crit finishes him off. This is what it is to have the right equipment. Finally.
a trifling victory. But a victory nonetheless.
Did we get? We did not get a search. I'm pretty sure enemy spawn as far from you as possible.
Ancient traps lie in wait, unsprung and thirsting for blood.
Not tempted to stick my hand in there. Okay. Mark this guy.
Their formation is broken.
Crushing.
Tame the offensive.
Alright, nice. We blow away that one corpse and down that guy. Oh, not quite. Okay, we can finish her off with just that. Oh, one shot.
Foolish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
No, I wasted a key on it. And it's trapped. Poor luck. Okay, time to head back to this room. We're going straight to the boss. Wherever that boss is. Alright, heal and stress relief. Just what we needed. Trap box. Oh, okay, so that was curious, not kleptomania. So we just opened it. Thankfully, we dodge. We eat and heal a bit. Some people are at full health. Okay, a bit of backtracking. it looks like a nice little surprise mission popped up. Ah, quarreled. I know I can't get to him just yet. Alright, we'll steal his turn. No. Hack him down. Oh, it's so nice to have good equipment.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall. Alright, just 2 skeletons. Send more. Whoa.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
He's totally into that weird stuff. Skip. Okay.
And now, the darkness holds dominion.
I'll take this fight.
Masterfully executed.
Excellent. I really want to get one more room up before I rest. Alright. Things are building up, but not to horrific levels just yet. Ouch. Stun him again. Whoa, what in the world? I didn't catch that, but it cost me a lot of stress. It's only like turn 4.
This expedition at least promises success.
Alright, get some dodge and protection on that one. Okay, just want to make it to this room. 35 damage crit. Wow.
Unnerved, unbalanced. Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Let's get in here. Not a fight, and we scouted. Okay, it's time.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
Okay, we need that. I think I want to double down on Disma.
The legendary Disma double down.
Classic. Self-stress resist. You throw all your buffs on one person.
We are currently at about 9 hours of streaming.
Well, maybe we could wrap it up after this. Or not. Or not. Let's go with this one. Our stress levels are a little high, but
The light, the promise of safety.
So there's another fight up this way. Lots of fights. Okay, we surprise them.
How quickly the tide
Ouch.
turns. Grievous injury.
Ouch.
Palpable fear.
2 crits in a row.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Oh, so many combats. Good. Okay, that one had less health. Could finish it off in a single blow. Ah. Marked targets don't stand a chance. Whoa, the body left by those things is awesome. Veer Undoing Witch. Use my tracking shot. Critical 20 heal. Wow.
Precision and power.
Precision and power indeed. Okay. That room turned out great.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yes, overconfidence, of course. We'll ditch that for this key. Oh, it cured my bleeding too. Nice. So that's just a little bit of everything good. Okay. Most likely boss. Definitely gonna fight in the light. Disease resists. No one's got a free spot. Okay, we'll save 4 food in case this isn't the boss. And we're going in. Oh, it so is the Apprentice Necromancer.
Nightmare made material.
He's being a jerk. Stress. Gotta mark him for death. Shit. Okay. No. Alright, we're definitely gonna have people flipping out. Let's see if we can debuff this guy. Good. His stun resist probably isn't enough to actually avoid being stunned by me. Nice. We need to keep him in the first 2 ranks. Oh, come on. I really need those to hit. Okay, we've debuffed the skeleton's damage. 20% stun, 95 stun resist. Looks like the tooltip updates completely. So it was 75, now it's 95 thanks to this buff. So it includes all of those calculations. The Apprentice Necromancer is Unholy and Eldritch. So we should deal pretty good damage to it with the Holy Lance if we can ever get one out. Let's keep that dodge debuff and marked on it. Ew, it makes creepy noises.
In a single strike.
Okay, let's keep hacking at this dude. I don't know where he got that or what it is, but it's gross. That was not the heal I needed. The stun. Yeah, I think they were definitely right about the bleed chance. It does appear to be about 20%. Okay, 1 or 2 more hits. Okay, Necromancer down. No one flipped their wigs.
Walking bones finally fail.
Blood charm,
Success
dodge.
so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
I'll toss this disease charm. I'd much rather have the crests, the dodge, and blood charms aren't particularly impressive. Oh, look, there's not a chest here. Alright, I've got full light, 2 torches, and 4 food. We could backtrack. Oh, there's a combat. Ma wipes those things out all by himself for the stress resist. And we're done here. We don't have enough food to get back to these rooms, so we're out. So that was fairly cheaply done. We made about 1,500 from the rewards. Call it almost an even 10K. The heirlooms are stacking up, which will make everything else cheaper money-wise. Basically makes our money count for more. And we have these holy orders, which are pretty cool. We only have one crusader, but 3 resolve XP. Each of these guys only has one more level 1 mission in them. What the? He caught the Black Plague as a disease. Became a Ruins Explorer, which replaced Hard Noggin. That sucks. I mean, I guess we're going back in the ruins. Oh, he got the Red Plague. What? Cove Tactician. Alright. Claustrophobia and Irrepressible. Satanophobia. Can't say too pleased with all those results, but...
Once, our estate was the envy of this land.
Okay, Masochism and Fearful have been removed, so has Automatonophobia. We disposed of the Terrible Necromancer, the Apprentice Terrible Necromancer. Captured some sweet loot. Our first very rare item. Let's peek in here, see what cool stuff there is out there. Nothing cool. Not cool at all. Stagecoach, talk to me. Oh, here's a Hellion and a couple of Crusaders. A Hellion with +5 accuracy and stress healing is pretty good. Fast Crusader. Manslayer on a Crusader is pretty sick. Our roster is full. So what do we have here? Yeah, I like how there's 2 levels of quirk on each side. I would like this Hellion. I'm going to ditch this bounty hunter for you. Yeah. Beast Slayer, some damage. No.
The task ahead is terrible, and weakness cannot be tolerated.
Here we have Adrenaline Rush, which is all around awesome. Extra damage, accuracy, Blight Bleed, Cure, and health. Mixed with +5 natural accuracy, increased stress heal, and some awesome stuff. Her Battle Trance, which is sick, and Sharpened Spear. So I wouldn't say we were perfectly prepared for that boss battle, but we did pull through, thanks to a little bit of luck and a decent amount of skill. And what now? We could use like 1 deed, so we don't specifically have to go after deeds. We should definitely consider upgrading skills. Oh, that's right. That's what increases accuracy.
Some may fall, but their knowledge lives on.
Okay, we have to send a couple people to get whipped. Let's make it Neville. And Barkminster. He's got... Yep. Got enough busts. What else do we use busts for? I was afraid of that. So it's a question, do we want cost efficiency, gold efficiency, or do we want more slots? The answer is probably cost efficiency because we can't really afford to put people in more slots. More expensive slots is not as good as fewer cheaper ones. So that's 12. Let's go for cheaper.
Experimental techniques and tonics can overcome things a sharpened sword cannot.
Does not really need to go adventuring. He's kind of plagued up. Alright, let's cure him of the Black Plague first. We have to cure Passefourier of the yips. -5 accuracy is nothing to joke around with. Corchi could use some time in the brothel to herself. Fetch more pillows, she says. And Neville in there. Okay. That takes care of her stress. 6,000 left. Let's look at what kind of mission we might go on. Kill one sonorous prophet. Now this is still level 1. But that's definitely a different boss. Comes with one of those excellent Hellion hairpins. But I'm still not ready to tackle another boss. And the Wizened Hag has showed up, along with another Crusader's Orders. Thanks, but no thanks. We've only got one Crusader. Steady Bracer is a pretty sick item. % stress resist. I think the Steady Bracer +10 accuracy for ranged skills is pretty decent. So let's hit this map. Who are we going to use? We're saving the level 2s because they're what you use to murder bosses. Sadly, we cannot hit this Hell's Hairpin map, but maybe there are more bosses on the field, it looks like. The Warrens are going to be nice, easy missions. longer ones are more XP. She's a wheeled phobe. Let's sort by stress, the other kind. Wheeled phobe. Okay, she just doesn't do really well when she's health. That's her only issue. These three and what, a healer? Macy, huh? Well, no one wants to go to the wheeled. Damage stone, plus 10% damage for minus 4 dodge. Grave robber, 2 speed, move resist. Let's go check out the cove, guys. What could go wrong when our Vestal has wasting sickness? Ooh, unequip all. So good. Okay, looks like the Hellion's gonna be the main attacker. Stress resist and dodge. Stress resist and accuracy. Increase our debuff resist. Increase our dodge. Hmm. 5 dodge, 2 speed, 10 accuracy. Let's do a little bit of training. Hmm. Let's not do something that pushes us forward, as that'll get Bernieres out of position. But this bellow looks good. I don't think bolsters is necessary. She's fine. He's got everything. Breakthrough is awesome. Alright, that should be it. Inappropriate. Let's go with debuff resist, then we'll make him kind of Slayer of Beasts and Eldritch. And into the cove we go. So, who all's mission? 2 level 0s in here. Haven't been to the cove. Skirmish. A fish on 2 legs. Taste the strength. What is it? Test the strength of this new menace. Okay, the cove is at level 0, so it shouldn't be that bad. We'll go overkill on torches. And bring 1 of everything. 2 shovels. Thralls will explode if left for too long. Well, that sounds bleak.
These salt-soaked caverns are teeming with pelagic nightmares. They must be flushed out.
Pelagic nightmares. What does that even mean? Okay, let's peek out this door. Starfish, run! We're actually going this way. I just wanted to peek. This dude's looking pretty trippy. That's Majester. Where's my punk rock? That's pretty badass though. That one. Okay. far, so good. I like the cove. I hate the cove. What the fuck was... Whoa.
Traps lie in wait.
That wasn't a trap, that was a
Strong men
cephalopod
thirsting for blood.
that thirsted for my blood. Okay, walk it off. Torch up. Holy crap, my dodge and accuracy are screwed for like 12 rounds. 12 rounds? That's forever.
That's a gross whale.
Oh, it is. Thanks, Darkest Dungeon. 2 fights in a row. With my shit all shitted up. Burn some medicinal herbs. Clear that away. I don't want to fight brand new monsters without. Gross. Yeah. Zoidberg. Oh look, pelagic grouper. Well, I wish I knew what that meant. Let's see.
It means the top layer of the ocean is neither close to the shore nor deep.
Okay. So it is Eldritch, which is nice. I did suspect they would put more Eldritch in, and of course we equipped our Eldritch Slayer's Ring, which is going to be nice. It doesn't appear to be particularly good at much. It's kind of fast. These are all kind of fast creatures. It is pretty damn resistant to bleed. That's all. The music is really nice. Let's put bleed on her, so she won't be around to trouble us too much. Nice. Could whack everything. Doesn't do enough damage at this point in the game. Could go for the double stun. This thing is extra not resistant to stun. Let's go for the stun. Foos. Okay, that one's got 2 turns to live thanks to the bleed. Okay, it'll die at the beginning of its next action, so. Okay, billow, whack, command, guard. Let's whack this thing, since we've got that extra eldritch damage.
Press disadvantage. Give them no quarter.
Good. Excellent. Whoa, everyone plus 10 accuracy. Oh, wow.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
I thought it was just one person. I thought it was good.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Okay, Jester's the best we got for traps. Oh. I guess that means we're screwed. 6 damage, huh? Oh, this is a block.
Another mariner, another misfortune.
Nice. Alright, this will be a fight in altar. Oh, yeah. Oh. What is that? Pelagic Guardian, Grouper, Shaman. Okay, the Guardian's definitely got the high protection. Shaman, obviously everything about the Shaman sucks. I don't know what, but it does. Oh, interesting. So that attack actually has 2 chances to crit. That's... Let us rampart this front here. Okay, these things are bleed resistant, but that's our best attack there. Let's try and kill their number of attacks early. They can attack further into my ranks than I would have hoped. Note that he took that attack for the Hellion. That one as well.
For the slightest lapse in concentration.
Octocestus. Hilarious, but stressful. What? 50% extra damage, plus 10% accuracy, plus 10% crit. That is really bad. Okay, thankfully the bleed will kill that. Okay, I'm going to say the Cove is a little bit more deadly than the other places.
Death by inches.
Okay, we're going back into guard mode. Should up our protection power. Okay, he is also guarding. We'll just stun both of them. That seems to cancel the guard. Should help burn through some of that. Okay, try and kill that thing.
Their formation is broken.
Okay, breaking their formation is good. Eldritch. Need to start smashing through that thing.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Okay, we seem to have this fight mostly under control. Okay, let's see if we can keep it stunned. It's Eldritch. This guy does the most Eldritch damage, which is a sad state. But it should be running out of combat boosts, at least. It's so tough, but at least it's only tough now.
The thing is like dangly air sacs under its neck.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Lifeless injury. Palpable fear.
Okay, it's finally out of goodies. Nice heal.
Continue the onslaught.
Whew.
Them all.
Okay, Cthulhu statue, aura of strength. Looks like it's only for 3 rounds.
As the light gains
Which is
purchase,
a bit lame.
spirits are lifted.
But it'll
And
carry us to
purpose
this
is
next
made
holy
clear.
place. Look at all those combats. And my buff is gone. Well, that was lame. That's bad. Oh, look, it's a thrall. I hear they explode if you leave them too long. Okay, Bellow to finish it off. Lower his dodge and speed. He gives me the zombie touch. And we smash.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Fish carcass.
Don't have any herbs and spices.
I imagine the herbs and spices is what I need. Go, just stick your hand in there.
Trap fish.
Trap fish.
Admiral Akbar's dead corpse.
No, it's an Akbar. So many combats. This is. This might be too tough for these guys. Definitely need that thing to die. Not the attack I meant to pick. Okay, maybe if we can slow down this fish, then we can stop him from buffing anyone. Octocestus. Make up your mind. Ugh. Yeah, you definitely used to get more stress relief from critical hits. Sadly, we did not beat that thing to the punch. Ouch. Quite bleed. Come on. No.
The walls close in. The shadows whisper of conspiracy.
We slayed her, but not soon enough.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Yeah, seriously. Alright, I think we're all ready to leave. Mission successful, luckily, with only 4 out of 7 rooms revealed. We are out. There are combats on either side of this room. We don't want to fight those enemies.
The things are driven back.
A little bit stronger than the standard ones, though it may just be my knowledge of the other one's tactics are just better. Okay, Warren's Adventure, Euromania, Religious Visions and Delusions, Nymphomania, plus 20% stress heal in the brothel. I know where I'm sending her.
I see something long absent in the sunken faces of passers-by.
Yay, the Black Plague and the yips were cured. Someone... No. You had the Red Plague. Let's, you could adventure with the Plague Doctor. That doesn't seem all that unlikely. Okay, so the alcohol thing doesn't seem to... Presumably it makes drinking more dangerous. Increase stress recovery. Yes. Reduce treatment costs. No. I am low on cash. No, we're gonna save that. Okay, we want to get these level 2 guys back in shape so we can send them out to crush another boss. He's addicted to the brothel. Whipping him is cheaper, or only 50 gold more and more effective. Get in there, Manville. Okay, and our next venture, Cove hits level 1. Ball of Twine. Gunslinger's Buckle. 20% damage for range, 15% accuracy for range. Screws your melee skills. Whatever, that's incredible. Isma is almost ready to go. But his crew will be ready tomorrow. Sadly, we're gonna have to pass on that. So let's see who's least stressed out. Okay. Pretty decent crew. Check out the stagecoach. Ooh, an arbalist. Manslayer. Nymphomania. Is this Mandeville's erstwhile love interest? He's seeking her at the brothel, and yet she's suited up and is ready to combat the evils of this world. She's pretty boss-like. +2 speed for everyone. +10 accuracy, +20% damage, +5 crit. She's kind of like a Hellion. Heal, triage, okay. Remove targets bleeding, okay. Sniper shot from the back. Excellent damage against marked. Better crit chance against marked. Good crit chance and accuracy anyway. No damage reduction. Suppressing fire. Hits 3 people in the back. Only does 20% damage. Lowered chance to crit. Reduces their accuracy and crit chance. Nice. Sniper's mark. Just marks the target. Bola. From the back, hits the front 2. 50% damage, good crit. Knockback. Blind fire. Random target. From anywhere. Slightly reduced damage, increases speed by 5. Battlefield bandage. Light heal, increases healing received. Rallying flare. Clears stun on target. Clears marked on target. Increases torch by 3. Some solid skills. Okay. Looks like a nice sniper from the back. I can see where blind fire is pretty sick. Suppress is nice. Okay. I would like one of those. Anyone? Sort by class. Okay, we got 2 plague doctors sitting around. They both have +3 crit on ranged. Dud hitter. Who would I get rid of? A plague doctor. Well, hard-skinned unholy slayer and nymphomania. That's kind of hard. It's hard to say no to. But really, unholy slayer and hard-skinned are really pretty good. And 2 vestals does make a lot of sense. Let's get rid of one of these guys. Night owl, extra speed when light is low. Only anemic. And anemic is pretty well canceled out by having battlefield medicine. So I think, and we have a little more XP here. So let's actually ditch Morisco.
The task ahead is terrible, and weakness cannot be tolerated.
We'll take you. Oh, religious vestal for a change. But we're good. Okay, 15 deeds. That's good, because I really need cheaper weapons.
A sharper sword, a stronger shield.
What is it? Portraits
Anything
here?
to prolong a soldier's life.
Can't afford any of these things. We already did all this. Okay, let's go to the Warrens. These other places are all a little high level. Okay. Let's take... ahead and have those stress themselves out. Accuracy, good for those lepers. Mm-hmm. Okay. This should work out. Oh. Plus 10 accuracy ranged, yes. Let's give her stress resist. Oh, we have a Hound Master. Only 30% scouting if torch is low, 20% trap disarm. Nice. He can apply debuffs, and accuracy and stress resist are perfect. For the lepers, ridiculously low. Let's take the beast damage increase. Vestal only, huh? And we'll go with debuff resists. There's sometimes Eldritch in there. No, I think they're beast. Thank you for the unequip all. Okay. Not quite $4,000. Gotta remember the dog treats. Okay.
They breed quickly down there in the dark, but perhaps we can slay them even faster.
Alright, complete all room battles. There's a map inside, so we get to scout. Oh, well, there's like a million room battles right there. Okay. Oh my god, so many fights. No, not my dog. cancel this guy's turn. Oh, pushed back. Of course. And we can kill that skeleton with the force of our bellows. Okay, that's a good combo. Hard to hit, isn't that one? Wow. Okay, this leper with the buffed chance to hit is pretty sick. Leper with the buff. Surprised is good. Oh, the stupid swine slasher has protection, huh? Okay, we'll mark that target. I'm gonna bellow at everyone to make them easier to hit. There goes their accuracy and damage in the front rank. Oh, except for that damn swine thing. I'm gonna snipe this dude. Perfect. So we don't have to deal with it puking all over us. Oh, she's got that awesome armor. Okay, stress is obnoxious. The hook where it hurts mixed with the leper's morbid desire to suffer is a little disturbing. Resistio debuff. Oh, and it's because I have increased debuff resistance. Smash that thing.
Maintain the offensive.
Kill that dude. Get. Leper gets a little dit up. He can take care of it on his own. Up our accuracy, because as soon as we leave this room we're going to be in another fight. We'll increase the heals on the leper. He can heal himself. Accuracy thing again. Nice, and a spare shovel and a ruby.
Momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Okay, we only need to finish all room battles. This might be a quick mission. And we've still got a bunch of our buffs, which is going to be great. Oh. And we just got rabies on our leper. Figures. Okay, the Houndmaster will mark. That seems to change the Houndmaster's dog into a pretty angry looking dog. Accuracy is still quite high. Let's try and buff or debuff these guys' damage and accuracy. That thing's marked. Tried to kill it.
Mortality
That's bad.
clarified in a single strike.
That was completely ineffective. Those swines are human beasts. Gross. Yeah. Whoa. Outmaneuvered, says the man-at-arms.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Okay, eat the food. Proceed. Sack of loot.
Such blockages are
Shovel.
unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the
Maybe this
earliest
is the end.
settlers.
Looks like a decent place to use my dog treat. That's quite the bellow.
How quickly the tide turns.
Let's go straight to revenge. Ah, sadly. We're definitely approaching one-shot kill range, but I guess we're gonna get vomited on again. And get lethargy. Ugh. Alright, time for that dog biscuit. Let's end that thing before its turn.
A powerful blow.
Crit. Excellent. Oh, 10 to 20 damage. Oh, chance to hit wasn't even that bad.
A singular
Beautiful.
strike.
No, not my dog. quest.
A
Skeleton key
trifling victory,
deeds.
but a victory nonetheless.
Sadly, that was not the end. These bone piles. Oh, thankfully my Houndmaster is buffed against traps. Thanks to that Houndmaster only item. Alright, possibly this is the last one. Thankfully, uh-oh. Not great. The Arbalist can move too. That's pretty good.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
Not great. He sounds like a T-Rex. Looks like the Houndmaster substituted himself in even when it was a multi-target attack. Excellent. Let's get teamwork. Excellent. More shovels. Protection stone. Perfect. Houndmaster. And the end of the quest. Okay, let's not leave this chest unopened when we've got keys and stuff. Some amount of goodies. Further or not further? Oh yeah, disease. Lethargy is a disease. I should have known. One more nasty fight could be the end of me. Let's call it here. Well, let's peek out in the hallway. Oh, look, a sack. 25 gold. Can't even buy a bus token. Oh, I got trapped.
Cruel machinations spring to life with a singular purpose.
Okay. That wasn't worth it. 25 coins lured me into a trap.
Experiments should have never happened.
You are doing just work ending them.
balanced. Move resist is perfect on lepers. Off guard, lurker. It's not so good. Misses the spot. -1 crit. Ugh.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Uh-oh. Mandeville exits the brothel with a skip in their step. That's +5 speed for the next... Maybe until you camp next time? Renaud left in search of a holy vision after praying. I hate you, Renaud. Come back. Don't leave me. I wanted to kill a boss. There's another arbalist. Arbalists have really high crit chance. Here's another highwayman. We haven't had one of these. Ooh, faithless. He's already very well equipped too. Ruin Scrounger, nothing to write home about. Beast Hater and Gambler. Maudit Mortimer. Stupid vision quest. Take all my troops.
Experimental techniques and tonics can overcome things a sharpened sword cannot.
Okay, can't afford rabies. Off guard is way too lame. Alright, we already looked at the coach. Renaud. Gone missing. Papillon, the leper, or another highwayman. Invested in Papillon already. we can hit another boss right now. So we have 2 Vestals and 2 Lepers. Sadly, I guess we don't need this Highwayman just yet. Tisma, I need you to learn Duelist's Advance. I really need some cash before I kill anything else. That's an awesome item there. Should we go for the Sonorous Prophet?
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Maybe. I feel like I just need more cash first to upgrade. I want decent equipment. That's basically the problem. Leper only, +8 accuracy, +1 crit, -10 stress resistance. Yeah, let's actually nab that. 90% exploration, medium. Okay. Oh, I forgot we have ennui. That's not so bad. Protection. Alright. Deeper. back into the warrens.
To prosecute our war against the swine, we must first scout their squalid homes.
Scouting the swine's squalid homes. A portrait. One room down. Okay, we can't leave this other hallway unchecked. So we're going this way. Pick up these crates on the way back. Trap!
Ambushed by foul invention.
Ambushed by foul invention. Alright, we got a scout. Excellent. Might as well turn the light completely out.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
Gold glint. Wasting sickness. Unpleasant.
A decisive pummeling.
Decisive pummeling. Darn, we didn't get a chance to whack it first.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Okay, not so bad. Okay, it will die next turn.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Portraits. Packs full of loot. Houndmaster's looking a little disturbed here. Didn't look like it was lit up, but it seems that I could activate it. Darn, everything's empty. Okay, well, here's a treasure room. Do I try and tackle it? Let's go for it. If I tackle it in the dark, things could go really awesomely. Things could also go rather horrifically. Vestal has massive bleed resistance for some reason. I think bandages are what that's called for. But forget that noise. Okay, fight, 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 fight. Not surprised. Okay, good enough. Oh, the dog does extra damage against Beast. I forgot that. Well, that's kind of perfect for this place then. It looks like they can munch wherever they want. That is bad news. Whew. Whew. No. Not quite death's door. 1 health left.
As the fiend
Good job,
falls,
dog.
a faint hope blossoms. Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. Press this advantage. Give them no
Okay,
quarter.
going for broke. Whew. Okay, our reward. Ooh,
Seize
a
this
moon ring?
momentum. Push
Yes.
on to the task's end.
Changes colors depending on how I feel. Really powerful weapon for the late game. You want to collect a powerful trinket. These items that get more powerful when it's dark are incredibly good for super high loot runs later on in the game. Plus a good 2,000 worth of goodies here. Someone is going to need something. Let's ditch the citrine. And let's ditch the crests. We have quite a few crests right now. Key, meet Sigil. Let's just drink the holy water. 33% blight, bleed, disease, and debuff resist for 3 turns. Okay.
tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship.
Excellent. Man's best friend. Oh, hey. You can get rid of ennui or wasting sickness. Oh, that's only self only. Let's double down on the leper's ability to whack things. Reduce stress here. %, stress resist. The leper is gonna pep talk. Alright, things look quite good. We're a little low on food for my taste. We've got a couple medicinal herbs just in case.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Forget that thing. Gross. Syphilis. Oh, we got syphilis from a swine wretch down in the dungeon. Not okay. Accuracy is plus 24. No. Stop with the stress, you jerks.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Another Beast Slayer's ring? I would totally trade that. Yes, the good scout. That's gonna be a fight. Alright, finish this scum and move on. Oh yeah, oh, turn 5. Started suffering from stress.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
I don't remember if there's any way to make those damn things good. I really want to fight more combat. I don't have that much food left. Let's skip that altar. Okay, not too many of them.
Devastating blow.
Nice. Accuracy's not that bad.
Success so clearly in view.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
This dog's ability to scout is pretty awesome. I would love to have another Hound Master. And it deals quite well with traps. We can avoid that fight if we feel like it. Weirdly enough, I'm going here to disarm a trap because it heals stress on my Hound Master, who is overly stressed, but has excellent disarming skills. Oh man, it's like I can see the Matrix. Let's grab that. Another key, huh? think you pour holy water
The
on
darkness
piles of
holds
bones.
much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
2 fights left. We finish the quest. We can try these fights. Push our luck. First sweet rewards. Okay, we weren't surprised. That's the best news in the world. Okay, he should resist the debuff. No, he does not. Crush it before it can move. They're moderately blight resistant. Okay, let's reduce his protection. Eat him alive.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Okay, forget torches. Where we're going, we don't need torches. There's only one left. Hey, medicinal herbs. Still don't need torches. Alright, will we fight this last battle? %20 damage and 15 accuracy if torches below 25? Yes. Yes it is. In that case, let's equip it and watch our accuracy and damage go through the roof. Thank you, darkness. Does anyone else cause debuffs? Okay. Let's give it a shot. Thank you for existing, Moonring. We found him in the dark, and from the dark it will stay. Okay. That's really unfortunate. Bad humors and about 50 stress. Obviously this guy needs to go, as that the stress he's gonna pile on is brutal. Okay, that thing's almost dead. Good. Accuracy is 99. 90% chance to hit. They resisted my debuffs. We'll strike that thing down before it can vomit on me. Again, causing all sorts of disease. Totally taking this fight. Stress bill is rising though. At least it wasn't a crit. Dude, these Beast Slayer rings are fantastic down here. Everything is a freaking beast. Also the Houndmaster. Yes. Leper only. Plus 15% damage if in rank 1.
Insidious killer.
Yes. That's really awesome. Another jet. More of that. Have no use for that. And I wanted to peek out this door. Let's shovel these books. Let's bury the books. Maybe the books want a dog treat. You can use the dog treat on... Hero was kind of unsettled. Alright. Mission quite successful.
The swine folk's labyrinth may yet prove to be navigable.
Alright, excellent. Take about 13k in, including quest rewards. 5 portraits, 2 busts, 4 deeds, and 8 things. Plus this leper amulet is pretty nice, and we have 2 lepers. And the moon ring, let's not forget the moon ring. Eldritch Hater, excellent. Guilty conscience. Oh, if you have guilty conscience and you go into a confessional, there's a chance that you can gain something awesome. Chance to turn any miss into a hit. Nice. Egomania. Deviant tastes. Isn't she already? Oh, I think the brothel is the only thing she can go to.
I see something long absent in the sunken faces of passers-by. A glimmer of hope.
Okay. Pretty good looking here.
Some may fall, but their knowledge lives on.
Yep, we make it cheaper. Syphilis is not acceptable. Alright, we're looking for one. I think we're going to wrap it up here sometime in a second. Slow is actually beneficial on Pass Fourier, as it allows someone else to mark it before he takes his first action, and then he acts more quickly every other turn. This is the spot. Something I could do without. Definitely don't want it to become permanent. Manslayer, it's not worth my cash. He can heal up, really. Let's get this guy in there. Alright. Who's at the coach? Faded. Nothing impressive. Healer's gift, though. No. If it was in combat, that might be awesome for himself. Alright, guys. Taking a look in the chat. Welcome, Travis. Alright, it's nearing 2 o'clock here. I'm considering putting it down. I at least have to take a break for a little bit. So we still have 10 people watching. Maybe it's lying to me. But I think I'm gonna let it go. It's time to hit the sack so I can actually be useful tomorrow before 11 o'clock. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. All of you who stuck with us for what, over 10 hours of streaming? Yeah. We'll do it again sometime. Just keep in touch until then. And good night, Travis. And until next time, remember to do as I say, not as I do.